Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. Today we're going to be talking about the 6 mistakes that men do to look weak and to look feminine. Guys, if y'all have a question, go ahead and call in. Lines are open. If you're a texting woman, get at me. Let me know. Well, let's get into the show. Shout out to everybody in here. Let's talk about it. So, all you guys out there, there is a reason she is not looking at you. There is a reason why she is not answering your messages or anything like that. It's not how you look. It's not how you dress. It's not your money. It's not your height. It's not your body or anything like that, gentlemen. It's something that women, as I talk about emotional perfect pitch, that women can see that most of you guys carry in your behavior. And that's what we're going to be talking about today and soaking all that up. So let's go ahead and get straight into it, guys. Lines are open. If you guys want to call in, here to chop up the game with y'all guys. Hope y'all guys are doing good, but let's get into it. So for many of you guys in today's world, most of you guys, the average guy out here is actually losing because of his resources. Okay. Not the resources of money, not the resources of clothes and everything like that. That's not what's happening. He's losing because of his reflexes. The reflex to seek approval, the reflex to hold himself under a harder pressure, a reflex to apologize for existing sometimes. And unfortunately, his masculinity has been hijacked by weaknesses in disguise, in comparison, validation seeking, trend following, emotional bending, and fear of saying no. And a lot of these men out here today have been conditioned to be nice, to be conditioned to be agreeable, conditioned to be safe. But safe doesn't seduce, gentlemen. As I've always told you before, safe doesn't, nice doesn't inspire either. Nice isn't something, or being agreeable doesn't turn a woman on. And for many people, they understand that this is just another word for being invisible. And if y'all look at for all these things out here, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. the job that I'm trying to get you guys to do is start to rewrite your own code, to change your mindset and change how you see things, to own your decisions, to walk through life like you are the one that actually invented it, and watch the world bend towards you as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. So we're going to expose these 6 weak behaviors that really tear most of you down, and how every one of them is a signal, guys, and a flare of as saying that, you know what, I'm not the right guy for you. And when it comes to desire and respect, that I'm not him. Okay. And these are not just habits, gentlemen. They are things that actually betray you. And each one of these things are always going to either put you in the friend zone, it's going to put you in the creepy zone, but it's not going to put you inside of her bed. And this is the thing. Without these things, you know, women won't be fantasizing about you, gentlemen. Okay. Because too many of you guys out there, and please get your crayons out and take notes. Too many of you guys out there today are performing rather than being. You perform based off of what you see. You perform on how you feel about yourself when you get around a woman. But most of you guys, unfortunately, have been taught that, you know, being nice enough and things like that, quiet or flexible, is going to get you the reward of the woman, and it's not going to do that. It's not going to get you the attention. It's not going to get you the respect, and it's not going to get you the sex. But what I'm saying is the opposite is true. Women don't crave men who mold themselves to fit in her story. And that's the problem so many young men are doing. You're trying to mold yourself into her story. Women crave the man who commands his own story, the man that is rare in his story, the man that is ruthless in his story. And yet, what do most guys do when they get around women? They, for some reason, they seem like they shrink. They seem like they conform. They seem like they want to always chase the woman or soften a position versus stand on who they are. And this is why all this is important. And then they always wonder why, at the end of the day, why there is a fire that never ignites between him and the woman when y'all are talking, for all you guys out there. Because the moment that you behave like you don't deserve her, you have to prove that, you know what, when you think, because a lot of you guys, you see a woman, you feel like you don't deserve her. Okay. And when you feel like you don't deserve a woman, gentlemen, you prove her right for not choosing you at all. And I want you guys not to actually be chosen, but I want her to position herself to show you that, you know what, I want to get with you. So let's talk about these guys. And again, you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, put a T. We got y'all covered. But we're going to talk about these 6. So let's talk about the first one. The first one is, I mean, they're all major, but this is one that has been going for many of you guys. And it is one of the number one mistakes is that you guys are always constantly, well, okay, you're not doing this on a conscious point from the surface. Subconsciously, you're doing this all the time. Subconsciously, you don't even realize what it is you're doing. And your greatest mistake is comparing yourself to other men. And that's what you've been trained to do. When you watch the Red Pill, when you watch the Manosphere, when you look at anything that puts you in a victim position, the comparison is always going to be you to another man. It's always going to be you looking at other men. And unfortunately, for many of these young men out here, that's how they lead their lives. They go to a bar, they go to a club, they go to a party, and before they even look at the women, subconsciously, they're looking at men. This doesn't make them homophobic, and we're not saying they're homophobic, but a lot of men always want to size themselves up against other men. Or they look at something a man has that they don't have. Look at him, look at his car, look at his watch, look at his clothes, look at his woman, look at this, look at all these things that this person has. And for many of these guys out here, they begin to envy those things. And envy is something that can pollute your thoughts. Even for you guys that go to the gym, they go to the gym and they size up other men's body parts. Look at his arms, look at his chest, look at his back, look at his legs. And they're always looking at another man. But as I said before, this doesn't make them homophobic. It's just something that they have been trained to do, especially on the internet, when you have people out there pushing an agenda that, you know, something happens to me, it's going to happen to you. Be careful of women because it happened to me. And when people are pushing this, look at me first to determine your value and your worth, this is where the training starts to actually happen of comparing yourself to other people. And then you actually pollute your thoughts, because at the moment you start to look at another man and compare yourself to that man, you measure your worth based on his reflection or based off of your interpretation of that person instead of building it yourself, by yourself, for yourself. Question right here. Question right here. Is it possible that poisonous thinking can have women see you as weak without saying a word? Well, I don't understand what you mean by that, Brandon. I don't understand what you mean by that. I need more information. You're saying something. What I don't understand what you mean by the thinking. You might have to call in because I don't understand what you're talking about. But as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, at the moment you start to measure your worth up against a woman or up against somebody else, what's happening is you're basing everything off of a false and a lie and a fake interpretation. And the game does not do that. The game says that you have to learn how to build it yourself. And for many of these guys out here that look at other people, look at other men to compare themselves, or they even compare themselves to women. And what I mean by compare themselves to a woman, she's so beautiful, I'm so ugly. She's so sexy, I'm so fat. She's so desirable, I don't have this and I don't have that. Okay. Okay. And that's what that's the thing that we're saying for many of you guys out there, but we want you to learn. Let me grab this call, 417. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yes, Brandon Alexander. So I remembered a few times, like when you mentioned emotional perfect pitch. Like if you don't even say a word to a woman, like I'm thinking, could she pick up that?
Yes.
Those negative thoughts or those poisons?
It's not. No, they can't. They can't read your mind. They're reading your behavior. They can't. Okay. She can't. So, a woman cannot read your mind. They're not mind readers. Your behavior shows them everything they need to. How you move, how you look at her, how you talk, what you say. Everything that you do is always going to matter to a woman. And it's not just how you look, because you can look like $1,000,000. You can have a nice shaped body. You can have all these things, but the moment you open your mouth and start asking boring questions, stuttering, pausing, ooh, ah, oh, and all this other stuff, they're going to recognize that you're a fake, a fraud, and a phony.
I don't mean to tie back into old stuff I shouldn't, but like that wouldn't tie into any type of like body language either, right? Like if you're
I didn't say anything about body language, okay? I didn't say anything about body language.
So it's really your tone and obviously how you
wait, give me a second, sir. Wait, hold on a second, sir. You're saying that what am I fantasizing about, sir? What are you talking about? I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying, sir. So, wait a second. Hold on. Young man, we can't have no kids. And dog, you're a child. You gotta get out of this room. I was about to lay into you. You gotta get out. You're a kid. Can't have no little children in here. But anyway, no, what I'm saying is I'm not talking about body language. I'm talking about, okay, your opponent is smart enough because she has met you so many times to recognize a person that does not love himself, a person that doesn't like himself, a person that's scared of women, a person that doesn't know how to communicate itself properly, a person that is desperate. They can recognize a person that is creepy. They can recognize a person who has no social skills. They can recognize a person who's not decisive, who is not authentic, who is basic, who is boring, who is bland, who is thirsty, who is needy, who is a complete utter liar. They can notice these things about you, and you cannot hide that from a woman. You can't hide that. You can cover it up as long as you can, but you can't hide it, because the moment you open your mouth and start that, what do you do for a living? Hey, baby, yo, mama, or ask any questions, you're saying that I don't have anything interesting to say because I'm not an interesting person. So because I'm not an interesting person, let me pretend to be interesting by asking you a question to see if you are going to answer it, make me fake like I'm interested in you. But these women can recognize from all you guys that ask those boring questions.
And that can kind of tie into emotional perfect pitch too, right?
Well, you are. It's femininity. Okay. Women can recognize their own. Women can recognize low self-worth. Women can recognize low self-esteem. Women can recognize a person who doesn't have value. They can recognize those things. Not because they have those. Yes, they have those things, but they recognize that you're not in order, because men don't move like that. Men don't cower, and men don't beat around the bush, and men are not shy, and men are not they say they're shy, passive, and all that other stuff. They can recognize that because that's all they're accustomed to seeing all day, every day when they go out, no matter where they go. Even online, they see the same thing. A woman can post a photo of herself and she can get 50 to 100 people putting hearts and sexy and gorgeous and marriage and baby and sexy. And you know what she's saying? I would never date any of those guys. I would never see any of those guys because they don't even know me, but yet they're just looking at me, and because they have no worth or value, they're looking at what I am, but not who I am, or what I have and not who I am.
Right, because off rip, they're just assuming things and just putting all.
Well, the assumption is that a lot of people. So, all right, I'll give you an example. Thank you, Walt. It's a great question. Walt has a question right here. Knock two birds out with one stone. Walt said, what would be the perfect icebreaker for a first conversation? There's the fail right there. Okay. Think about this for a second, Brandon. And Walt, this is a great question. I appreciate it. But y'all, okay, what Walt is saying is what would be the perfect icebreaker? Meaning that the woman has such an influence over him, he's already manipulated. The moment you are in the woman's world, you lose, because you're looking for the perfect icebreaker for what? Walt, what is the perfect icebreaker going to do? What is it? Like I asked, and Walt, you can answer, please, but anytime that you have a question, and this is a good question, Walt, but anytime you think this way, the woman has already got you in checkmate because you don't believe in yourself. A man is never going to ask what the perfect icebreaker is, because I am the icebreaker. I don't need to come up with some perfect line, because if that means that the woman has so much influence over me, I've got to be what? Perfect for her. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? This is where y'all guys go wrong. Y'all looking at why are you trying to pretend to be perfect versus learn the game and be perfect? And that's where most guys go wrong here, because you're looking for the perfect icebreaker. Okay, what if the perfect icebreaker is ollie ollie oxen free? Okay, you say ollie ollie oxen free. Boom, you break the ice. So then what are you going to do? You're going to revert back to the liar that you were. So you'll take, what did they say? Take one step forward, two steps back. So there is no perfect icebreaker until you learn the game. You're the icebreaker. But if you're looking at being or looking for a perfect anything when it comes to women, then your influence is the woman, and you have already lost before you walked out that door, because you're trying to impress a woman. Why in the hell will you do that? Why would anybody try to impress a woman? For what? And why would you try to be perfect for a woman? For what? What would be the Walt? I hope you can answer that, but I'm just saying, what that doesn't make any sense. Why would you want to be anything for a woman? Okay. And it's all respect. No, Walt, you're not the gift, but I appreciate you. I appreciate the question. But what I'm saying is that this is where y'all go wrong. This is the mentality that you have. That I have to be this thing for a woman. So I got to go all the way down to her level and be quote unquote perfect. What does perfect even mean to a woman that has insecurities? And the moment you try to pretend to be something, a fraud, Brandon, that's where they're going to recognize trying to be a nice guy, trying to be perfect. Make sure every word you say is perfect. Every action is perfect. I've got to walk on eggshells and I got to process information to be what? Perfect. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Brandon?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'm
I'm starting to think back on like the audios I sent you for some dates I was on before a while back, and I'm thinking like, yeah, like just the seduction community and all that, like they train you to.
Yeah, and I say for young men, you shouldn't look to be anything. You shouldn't look to be anything, because the moment you look to be something, that means the woman has influenced you to be something that you're not. And that means then you're going to fake this person that you think she wants you to be, because you're placing a judgment on her. So you look in Walt's situation, he looks at women to be perfect. So as a person that looks at women to be perfect, because he's not perfect, he wants to come up and try to pretend to be perfect to match the energy of a woman, which makes him more effeminate than masculine. Does that make any sense to you, Brandon?
Yeah, and I think to break it down further too, like really instead of looking towards her and looking what you can do for her, like really kind of looking at yourself and being self-reliant on what you like, right, for you. And,
well, this is not about, this is not about what you like or what you don't like. This is about you guys. You assume women don't know you. Women know you inside and out. They know more about you than you know about yourself. And most women know that the majority of the guys out there will do anything for a piece of tail. And most women know that most of these guys worship. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Do you say you don't think that? No. Wait. Well, Kay. Well, hold on a second, Brandon. He says you said you think that women don't try to be perfect for a man. Well, when you're a man, not when you're a male. What reason does a woman need to be anything for when she's already got you in checkmate? So, K-Dog, or not you, Brandon. What I'm saying is that you see, listen, everybody, listen. When I talk to you, please move aside your ego and self-importance. I don't want you to feel like this is an attack. And I think I'm attacking. You feel like I'm attacking you for what you are to a woman. I'm not attacking you, but your reply doesn't involve you because you're not a man in a woman's eyes. So it's all respect, but don't think I'm attacking you. Y'all guys just have to wake up and see things for what they are and not for what you want them to be.
All right. Well, I think that answers my one question. If I have some more, I'm definitely.
All right. Call back in if you have a question. All right. Thank you, Red Jet. Appreciate that. All right, guys, got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Thank you, Brandon. Let me continue to show, guys. Lines are open. Let us continue, guys, as I was saying before. For all you guys out there. Now, getting back to what I was saying, the first mistake is comparing yourself to other men, looking at other men. Because as a real man, a man never looks at another man. and he never compares himself to another man. He conquers. He doesn't compare. When you walk into a place or a room, when you had a game, I guess they're there. I know it's going to sound crazy, but when you get this game down and you walk into an environment, you don't even see the guys. It's, have you ever noticed, like, when you buy in a car or you watch a car on TV or something that you want, you always start to notice just that car? It's kind of weird how your mind works. But when you get this game down and you go into a bar or a club, it's like the men are not even there. I mean, if they're walking, they're like little shadows that you couldn't really see and you don't even notice. And if you see him notice, it's just to move out of his way for just like a split second. But when you're not locked into yourself, one thought, one mind, one way, you're going to compare yourself to other men. That's what the algorithm, the red pill and manosphere has trained a lot of you young men to do, is to actually, and again, this is not in a homophobic way, and I'm not trying to knock y'all, and this is just a trigger mechanism because a lot of guys feel threatened by other men. If somebody has more money than them, some feel threatened. Someone has a better look than them, they feel threatened. Somebody they assume is a ladies' man, meaning that they're trying to determine what is cute or not. You see what I'm saying? They like, and again, it's not, again, what I'm saying, and I'm not trying to offend anybody, it's not that you are homophobic, but you got to look at how you're thinking. If you look at a person and it comes out of your mouth, he's cute, he's ugly, you're fat. They would talk about your hair. Your hair's a mess, or you don't have any hair at all. You just saying something about another man, like, how is it that you can even like look at another person with those kind of eyes to determine if he's cute enough to get women? Or y'all see what I'm saying, guys? You see what I'm saying? And that's what's happening with a lot of young men out there. What they do is they always say remarks to themselves. Like they look at somebody, I'm better than that guy, or I'm worse than that guy. I wish I had his car. I wish I had his money. I wish I had his height. Okay? And a lot of these guys out there, they begin to actually, unfortunately, compare. And that comparison is your mentality or your mind who has forgotten actually the mission, okay? It turns you into a bird watcher or a spectator. You watch other men. I'll give you all a prime example. I've had several people do this. For the decades I've been doing this. They'll go to a bar, they'll go to a club. They see a woman they want to talk to. Then they notice another guy going over there and talking to the woman. And based off of what happens with that guy, they're going to determine what that woman is. So let me give you an example. The music's playing. They go over to they're watching a guy go over and talk to the woman they want to talk to. They're looking at him. Who is he? Oh my God, I don't know. She might like him or whatever, right? And then she gives the guy an attitude, right? Let's just say she gives him an attitude, and automatically, based off of that guy and that interaction, they would say, you know what? I'm not even going to talk to her. Look how stuck up she is. She turned him down. And you don't even know what happened. You don't even know what he said to her. You don't even know if he said something that was rude and turned her off. You just don't know. But you watch other men move to make the determination. Like I said before, if you guys are out here watching, if you go to the gym, you do that again. Like I say, you watch somebody else's arms, chest, back, traps, thighs, butt, all that other stuff. It's just something that young men shouldn't be doing, shouldn't at all. But they do it a lot, and that's part of the problem. It's part of what the mistake was going on, is that y'all forget what you are there for. And if you start to compare yourself to another man, women can see that and feel that, because the reinforcer might not be when you first meet. The reinforcement of that is when you bring up other men. When was your last boyfriend? Tell me about your last relationship. Why did y'all break up? Are you seeing anybody right now? Do you have a man? Do you have a boyfriend? I mean, and then if he starts to like her or has some feelings, why are you talking to that guy? Why did you like his post? Why are you chatting with him? Why are you talking to him? Remember, we had a guy last week. Remember, he was the male guy and he saw another guy talk to a woman. Remember that the other day? And he got in his feelings because another guy was talking to the woman and he assumed that they were together. So we just got to make sure that we open our eyes to what is actually going on. And a man that tries to compete with every other man for the attention of a woman does not have any kind of identity, because a man doesn't do that and a man doesn't move that way. He doesn't compete with anybody but himself. He is his own competition guy. So that is one of the things that actually freak a lot of women out when it comes to a lot of these guys out there. So we need to talk about that. We'll keep talking about that, and we're going to keep breaking all this down, because most people don't understand that you guys are one thought, one mind, one way. We've got to think about something different. See, for most of you guys out there, it's inevitable that most of you guys think the way you think, and this doesn't make you bad people. It doesn't at all. And there's a collapse because of your identity and things that are happening to you. Most of you guys are not living for yourselves. You're performing for a woman. You're actors in your own life, auditioning for this role of being with a woman, and it doesn't make any sense. Looking for society's thought process of acceptance, the version of masculinity that makes you neutered and dull and boring and things like that. Get it from the moment you were born. The world has taught you, be nice. Don't upset her. Make sure you're kind. Make sure you're soft. Make sure you're understanding. And then later in life, being that way, you're the one finding yourself rejected, friend zoned, cheated on, walked all over, and told it's because you're too damn nice. And that's the lie. The conditioning that the world wants to give you is to hide the truth. They want to suppress your edge. They want to declaw you and defang you. And that's why the game is so important, because women do not respect men who perform. They don't crave men who pander. They do not lust for someone who is just like everybody in the crowd, gentlemen. You should not conform. You should not chase. You should not apologize. You should not show her your spine. And that's what's going on for you guys out there, because deep down, as I said before, she knows exactly what's going on, okay? And she recognizes that most of you guys don't believe in yourself. Most of you guys do not own who you are as men. And most of you guys don't move like a man that carries weight. You see what I'm saying? And we just want to make sure that y'all have an understanding of this, because I want to show you what separates you, because we have to be able to look at these things. And the average guy, the way you think right now, again, what should I say to her? Why should I say it to her? How should I say it to her? Where should I say it to her at? Y'all are thinking too much, versus a man that sees a woman and says, okay, what world do I want to invite her into of mine? There's a difference. One will seek permission. The other one will bring a woman in. And that's what we're talking about. I don't want you to be an employee of this dating game. I want you to be the CEO and vice president or COO of who you are as a man. One thought, one mind, one way. But with this change in behavior has to change in you. And because as long as you're thinking the way you're doing right now, the rejection, the judgment, and wanting to be chosen and all this other stuff, you are not going to win, because women are not going to respect you. Okay? All right. So we're in a time right now where men right now have been trained to bow and be weak around women. Women don't dream, and women don't fantasize, and women don't have dirty thoughts and dirty dreams about soft people. Okay. They say I'm freezing up. Okay. I don't know why I'm glitchy. Oh, all right. Well, am I okay now? Oh, I might be glitching from up there. Okay. That's my new computer. I wonder why my new computer is glitching me. Wow, I am glitchy. I don't know why I'm glitching. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I see it. Well, I don't know. I may have to change the computers out later, but okay. But we'll keep pushing forward. Hopefully, we're okay. All right. But as I was saying before, I want you guys to stop wondering why women pull away from you versus the edge that you can have as a man, your power and who you are. I don't know why this is. Why is that? Am I still glitchy? Voice is kind of choppy too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have to reset my computer. I don't know. But we will keep pushing forward. No, it's not Wi-Fi, gentlemen. My thing is fine. It's not. I don't have Zag's computer. My computer is fine. I just probably had to what you call it. So, but guys, if y'all have a question, put a Q. Just want to make sure. Let me see. It is glitchy. All right. So let's see. Wait a second. Why is that? Okay, so this is not okay. What's happening is, let me see here. Connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging in your router. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. It's acting like I'm on Wi-Fi for some reason. Let me turn that off. Maybe that'll do it. It's acting like I'm on Wi-Fi for some reason. Hold on one second. Turn off the Bluetooth. Turn off the Wi-Fi. I don't know what's going on. It's thinking for some reason. It assumes that hopefully that fixed it. Hopefully that fixed it and everything. Okay. So anyway, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. We will continue to keep pushing for it. I don't know why it's plugged in. Yeah, everything's good. Router's good over there and everything. So yeah, he said the dial-up. He said the dial-up is tripping. No. I know it's not dial-up. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. I probably have to reset my computer. I probably have to do that and reset it and get it right. So I just might reset one. So let me go ahead and reset one. Hold on one second, gentlemen. Let me just reset. Hold on. Y'all won't hear me. I'm being silent because y'all don't see me on another camera. Give me one.
From the book Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology rule 2. A woman is only going to do what you allow her to do. If you're cupcaking and allow her to walk all over you, then it's your fault, bitch. Why? Because once she realizes you can't lead, then you are fucked. Guys, we always tell you that tricks, lies, gimmicks, manipulation, and being indirect is some bitch-ass shit that weak people teach and soft people do. Welcome to the E-Zone Show, where women tell you the truth about their thoughts when it comes to men. Just go to www.themanmindset.com and click on free stuff. Because sometimes just being an honest man with women is enough.
All right, there we go. So, all right, I think we should be good. All right, hold on. All right, give me a second. All right, so we should be good. Let me add that to the stage. I think that's, let me see. We should be good on one. I think we should be good, gentlemen. Let me see. Am I still freezing? Let me see. Hopefully I'm not still freezing. Hopefully I'm not freezing anymore. But anyway, So guys, thank you. I appreciate that. So we'll continue. Yeah, it's still acting up. Yeah, this is a StreamYard. This isn't coming from me, it's the StreamYard, but it looks like it's building up a little bit. The connection. Okay, so yeah. I don't know what's going on here. It's through the StreamYard. But anyway, guys, you got a question, go ahead and put a Q and make sure that let me go ahead and open the lines back up as we continue the conversation. Available. Okay, lines are available. Okay. I'm frozen again. Jesus, why am I freezing? Yeah. Yeah. It's something stable with, it's not me. I can tell you it's not me. It's probably something going on with the service, not my service. So we just got to kind of hopefully push through all this, gentlemen. And I just have to check it later on. But anyway, let us continue the conversation that we're having. Guys, you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let me continue the conversation, gentlemen. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, it's something, I don't know. I don't know. It's I'm plugged right in through the router, so it's my, I'm using StreamYard, so sometimes StreamYard acts up a little bit, so it's not on point today. So we just got to keep, as men, we just got to keep pushing forward. Did I freeze again? Looks like did I freeze again on there? Let me see. Did I freeze again? All right. Well, let me answer this question. The technology is great when it works. Exactly. What are the red flags that women do that shows you're untrustworthy? I'm young and I don't want to waste my life. Sir, what do you mean about your life? I don't understand what you mean, sir. You said, what are the early red flags that women do that show that you're untrustworthy? Sir, I don't understand what you mean. You might have to call in. I do not understand what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that, Henry. You gotta probably call in and ask that question. Anyway, getting back to what I was talking about and talking about the very first problem that we talked about before is that at the end of the day, comparisons are a turnoff to women. And women are always going to pick up on that energy. Okay, excuse me. For all you guys out there. Okay, hopefully it's good. But your tone and everything, if you feel that you need to impress a woman, you've already failed. If you're always shifting your eyes and not staring at her, you fail, okay? Women, what kills attraction the most is that when you don't believe in your own value, that's what kills the attraction, okay? Oh, man, well, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's plugged in. Everything should be good. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it's acting like this. But anyway, I'm glad it's the service that we're on. Not my stuff, because I've got all my top level stuff. So, but we'll keep pushing forward, guys. Let's keep going. So anyway, so women are, God damn, is he still freezing up? Let me see here. No, I don't want to blame the weather, but let me know if it's still choppy, guys. I don't want it to be choppy and everything. We just got to move forward. But I'll continue. But women out here want you to relax yourselves, and we want you guys to believe in yourselves and believe that, you know what, it's all about me. It's how I feel about myself, okay? You said I'm still able to listen. It's just freezing. Okay. Well, you can hear me. Good. Okay. Let's just keep going. Just listen. Hopefully it cleans itself up, but I will keep talking. As long as you can hear my voice, that's all that matters. It's the most important thing. As I was saying before, as a man, we just don't compare because we are unaware of people around us. We're not worried or bothered, okay? Because we're not watching anybody else, okay? For all you guys out there, okay? Let me see here. He asks, you got to put if you have a question, please put a Q. If you have a question, okay? Please put a Q if you have a question, okay? And this is, again, this is what turns women off. Why would a woman approach you, big guy? That's sad, dog. You gotta learn how to be a man, dude. That's not manly. That thinking like that is what actually turns women off. That is not manly. But anyway, being focused on other men is something men do not do. Okay. The only question that a man is going to ask himself, am I sharper today than I was yesterday? Because a man his only competition will always be himself. He doesn't need to prove that he's the best because he already is. It's not arrogance. It's just that he is aligned in who he is, his self, one thought, one mind, one way. And nothing outside of him can shake that kind of thing. And that's what we always say for you young men out there. You guys out here have to be able to shift what you think, how you think, because if you can eliminate this one thing of the six, okay, you're going to change. All right. So you have to start unsubscribing to every mental scoreboard that you have when it comes to looking at other men. Okay, gentlemen. Let me grab this call right here. 720. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? 720 going once. 702. I mean 702. I'm sorry, it's not 720. I said 702. My bad. Anyway. So anyway, as I said, this is about moving in alignment with who you are as a man and locking in. And what is very important is you don't need to one up anybody. You just need to learn how to outgrow the old mindset that you have today. And the more you build in your lane, the less you're going to notice about other men. So what you'll know, and you just have to be honest with yourself, when you go places and you see other men and you're comparing yourself to other men, just know when a woman notices that on you, it is actually going to turn her off. Let's go to number 2. Oh my goodness. Trying too hard to impress women. Let me be crystal clear for all you young men out here. Trying to impress a woman is the surest way to never impress them at all. And unfortunately, the average guy does not get this because he operates from a false belief that attraction is earned through a performance. So what do these guys do? They turn, like I said before, they turn into actors. They overcompensate. And like I say, guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got you. They become puppets with no strings, controlled by her body and the attention that they want from her, the reaction, or her approval. Changing your voice tone, okay? Trying to match hers. Spending money that you can't afford to flaunt a lifestyle that you don't live. And what are we talking about, guys? Some of you guys are living paycheck to paycheck, but you put all your money in clothes. You put all your money in your, now guys, remember I always say, for a lot of you young guys out here, in high school, I'll give you a pass in high school because y'all were trying to find your way through the world. And if you hooked your car up in high school, that's a light pass. But as grown men, we can't do that. Is was trying to lead her. Wait, was trying to lead her, but ran her away. But as you're telling me, I stare into your what do we dog? What do we talk about? Man, this ain't for you, dog. Let's go ahead and kick that dude out. We'll time him out. I don't even know what that is. What is he even talking about? What is he even discussing? But anyway, as I was saying, a lot of you guys are living paycheck to paycheck, but you're spending money on things you can't afford. You guys get around women and you laugh at their jokes. You always are trying to be agreeable with women. You're always trying to flood her with attention, and she hasn't earned anything. And this is the moment a woman becomes the center of your performance, gentlemen. Okay? That means you are stepping off of your throne and you're handing your crown and your world over to her, because most of you guys become reactive and not rooted in the game. And that's why the game is so important. You have to say that, you know what, I am the prize, but you guys will make the woman the prize. And the more you try to show her that you are worthy, the more you expose yourself to that woman. And this is something that a lot of young men will never understand or never learn, is that they don't understand effort. The effort that you put in does not create attraction. Your presence in who you are as a man is going to create that. Trying doesn't draw her in, gentlemen. Certainty of who you are is going to draw her in. Your performances that you put in front of a woman, that will never help you with a woman. I've got to stop performing for women, because when you try to impress her, you are telling this woman two things. You're saying that I don't think that I'm enough for you. Please accept me. Or what you're going to do is you're going to place her above you on a pedestal. And why does this turn women off, gentlemen? Is because women are attracted to sexual power. They're attracted to dominance. They're attracted to a man's presence, his control, his authenticity, that he doesn't bend or beg for anything. And when you go out of your way to win a woman's approval, you're going to come off, you don't come off as confident. You may think you're confident, but you can't fake this in front of a woman, gentlemen. Please know, I am the only YouTuber to tell you about emotional perfect pitch. It is like a sixth, seventh, or eighth sense that a woman has to recognize a fake, a fraud, and a phony. Somebody who is needy, somebody who is desperate, okay? And there's nothing out there that turns a woman off, gentlemen, than the scent of desperation, cloaked in compliments, cloaked in buying her drinks, trying to buy her dinners, and trying to win her over. Men don't move that way. And again, don't get me wrong, a woman is going to smile at some of the things that you say. If you compliment her, she's going to smile, but that doesn't mean she wants to sleep with you. And yes, a woman will take your drinks. A woman will laugh at your jokes. But deep, deep down, she has already lost respect for you, because she is so used to running into people like you. It is actually a turnoff to her. Thank you, Boxing. Thank you for 72 likes. It is. Guys, y'all got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all. It's not about action. At the end of the day, gentlemen, this comes down to intention. Intention. What is the intent behind the thing that you're doing? And if the intent is for her to open her legs, then she is never going to open her legs. Because a man who tries to impress is always driven by one thing: lack. There's one thing called lack. L-A-C-K, gentlemen, lack. And when women can notice, this is emotional perfect pitch, can notice this lack of self-worth. They notice you have a lack of options. You have a lack of power. And when they can recognize this and they can feel that, they see you are not representing who you actually are. And if you guys, now listen, guys, some of you guys want to play the game of let's smash. And the woman's like, okay, if you want to play that game, we'll play it. And they'll be the one smashing you by taking your dinners and everything like that and just saying goodbye. Without respect, there will never be attraction, gentlemen. Only pity. That's it. But here is the real danger for many of you guys out here. You guys got a question? Please put a Q. Excuse me, lines are open as well, gentlemen. Even though your efforts work at first, meaning that a lot of you guys can fake like a good person or a nice guy. Y'all can fake that all day. But a woman A woman, the lines are open. Let me see. Yes, lines are open. Yes, Jillian, lines are open. Lines are open. So the person's not what you call it. Oh yeah, lines are open. Oh, I thought you was asking a question. Okay, never mind. My bad. Lines are open. But yeah, as I was saying before, all you guys out here, is that women pity weakness. They pity weakness. And if you're giving her a false impersonation of confidence, she is smart enough to look behind the lies that most of you guys have, okay? Okay? And what I say for all you guys out here is that we have to sit and we have to stop giving her this false interpretation of who we are and actually stand on what we are. When you are locked into the game, gentlemen, and you are a student of the game, again, I'm never going to try to impress somebody, okay? Not going to peacock like the PUA say, do a parade or try to perform. I'm always going to position myself. My clothes do not define me. My car will never define me. Even when I rode a bus, it didn't define me. Eating food that I can only afford did not define me, gentlemen. Nothing defined me but me. I understand that there is a difference between trying to get a woman and being the kind of man a woman wants to earn access to. Gentlemen, you have to ask yourself, if I'm trying to get a woman, then I'm going to have struggles and problems for the rest of my life. Until you see your value and your worth, dog, I'm telling you, you can be the kind of person that someone has to earn your access to. So let me go ahead and open this last call because I will block this number if they don't answer. They called twice already. 702. Okay, let me just double check that one more time before I block the number. It's the same number that called before. Let me make sure if there's a prank call now. I'm not sure. Maybe they have a problem, but I'm going to block it after this point. Just want to make sure they're real because they called twice. So we'll see.
Hello?
Yeah, why you call twice and hang up?
No, it wasn't about that. I was trying to call my voicemail. And
Man, all right, dog. Why, dog? Just say hello. I'm a loser to everybody, man. Just say hi. Let me hang up on you, dog. I can't deal with losers. You see what I'm saying? You see how passive and weak that motherfucker was? Motherfucker called in, busted him, and the bitch ass guy talking about, I'm trying to check my voicemails. And then he wonders why on a Friday and a Saturday night, he's not around any women. Y'all hear how soft and weak he was? And again, guys, remember I told you, that's the kind of guy that is always going to try to get women. He's always going to try to impress women. He's only going to do everything he can to beg women for time, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? It's crazy out here. But anyway, the thing is that for many of you guys out here, we've got to stop moving this way. We have to learn how to be the center of our own world, and we have to stop looking at women as if they are better than us. There's no reason to knock a woman, but for all you guys out there, we have to stop doing what it is we're doing. And we have to make more demands of ourselves, because you should never try to change who you are to match a woman like a lot of guys do. You should never overextend yourself to try to prove your value. You should never give her more than she has earned. And y'all do that all the time. You have got to speak with authority, and you've got to be able to lead the woman, okay? At the end of the day. Let me ask, hold on a second. Dog, dude, wait, who is Steve-O? Who's this person talking to? Sir, all right, I'm going to time you out. If you have a question, ask a question in the room, dog. Don't be asking somebody else. Ask a question. You come back after the timeout, dog. This is why you're losing. Stay focused. Ask questions. We got y'all, man. This is not good. Come on, guys. We got to be better men. We have to be better men. But at the end of the day, as a man, We do not reward beauty. We reward behavior. We don't see a beautiful woman and get soft. We don't see what you see as a beautiful woman and think, let's see, I have to match her face and I've got to match her titties and I got to do all these things. I got to hold a space and something in her world. We don't do that as men. And what separates the man from the masses is that you should be so impressed with yourself, gentlemen, that seeing a woman is not impressive. It's not. Okay, yes, this is not knocking a woman that fixes her hair up. This is not knocking a woman who wears a nice outfit and looks nice in what she's wearing. But if you are impressed by clothes and makeup and eyeliner and blush and mascara and weave and all that other stuff that they throw on their bodies, then it shows that a lot of you guys are losing in this game, okay? That's what we're saying to all you guys. There's nothing wrong with a woman looking nice, but there's nothing. And again, guys, and I'm not saying walk up to a woman and say, I'm not impressed by you. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the impressive thing to a man who goes beyond the body because you have diamond dick is saying, how is her behavior? But I can never tell her behavior in an environment like a club or a bar. I can only begin to tell her behavior or her character when her and I are on a one-on-one basis where we can interact with each other. Guys, got a question? Please put a QT if you're texting a woman. Lines are open. But what I'm saying is you want to be impressive. What is going to impress a woman is a man that knows how to articulate himself. A man who doesn't ask a woman a question. You should be able to make statements, gentlemen. You should not ask those boring, basic, what do you do for a living questions, because that's going to show your hand. Okay? Women never, ever crave to be impressed. Now, don't get me wrong. They are impressed by dresses. They're impressed by shoes. They're impressed by makeup, but they're not impressed by a man, okay? They're not looking to be impressed by a man. They crave to be impacted by that man. Impact is everything. If you cannot move mountains in her mind, then you are never going to impact her in the way that a man is going to do, gentlemen. And this is why the game itself is so important. Because women want to feel something real, something that is not forced, something that is not lied. They're not lied to or manipulated. And it is very rare that they get to meet a man. But when they meet a man, everything begins to change. Okay? Because I'm never going to try to perform circus tricks for a woman. I'm always going to do everything I can to provoke something in her. Area code 845, sir. What is your name and what's your question?
My name is Nick, and I'm a big fan. And my question is, if Magic Johnson has a cure for AIDS, all the broke people passed away, you tell me if my grandma was in the NBA that right now she'd be okay?
Okay, sir. How old are you? Oh, I'm serious. Why did he hang up? I'm serious. Wait a second. I'm dead serious. I want y'all to hear this. Y'all think I'm playing? I think y'all think it's funny. I need y'all to hear this. I need y'all to hear this guy. And if your number comes up, it's gonna come up. You call me first.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey, why?
Hello?
What is wrong with your man? Why is your man calling in the show instead of putting his dick in your mouth?
What?
Okay, I just asking. All right. Well, I was just asking. I don't know. But do y'all see what I'm saying? All right, area code 832. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, my question is,
what is your name? What is your name?
Oh,
okay, my God, dog. Wait. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 21.
How long have you been listening to me for?
For about a year.
So then why is it that you cannot say, how many times do I say your name? What is your name? Why doesn't your name matter? Why doesn't your name matter, man? What is wrong with you guys?
It matters.
No, it doesn't matter because you're going right to your question versus it be proud of your name. But go ahead. What is your question? How can I help you?
My question is that For say, what is it bad to confront somebody that gave you like a SUV? Like, say, I'm asking, is it wrong to confront somebody if you found out they did it?
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah.
Why are you having unprotected sex?
I didn't have actually unprotected sex. The condom broke.
So why are you asking me this?
I'm asking you, is it wrong to confront like
I don't know. You tell me. You're a grown motherfucking man. Is it wrong? You tell me, dumb fuck.
I don't think it's wrong.
Then why are you asking me the question, man? Dog, man, just fuck off, dog. Fuck off. This is crazy. This can't, man. But gentlemen, I need y'all to understand this, everyone listening. The last 3 phone calls is why men like us get pussy for free. What y'all guys hear from the last 3 phone calls is exactly why y'all lose with women. Because y'all are those 3 callers and y'all don't even recognize it. Okay? Y'all, you see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense at all. Why do you care how music videos misguide men? Again, what is it that I taught you? What was the first thing? Why do you care about other men? Remember, I told you mistake number 1. Tell me, why do you care about other men? I'll answer your question. Tell me why you care about other men. Let me know why you care about other men. But anyway, guys, what I'm saying to all you young men out here, this is why the game is so important. Gentlemen, I want y'all to understand, the people that call into this show that think they're trolling, understand that because they don't have any self-worth, and because they don't have any self-esteem, and because they don't believe in themselves, they think they can interrupt the class and stop the class from moving forward. Y'all have to understand at the end of the day that the game is always going to be about yourself, gentlemen, okay? All right? Okay? And that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. When y'all can soak this game up, learn the game, y'all going to win. And that's what we want you guys to do. We want all you guys to win. And the only way that you guys are going to win is to really be honest with yourself, okay? Be honest with yourself. All right? And young man, let me show y'all something. Okay, so again, gentlemen, I always want to show y'all what's going on with young men and how we have a problem with young men. Case in point, where is he at? I know he got blocked, but okay. I want y'all to see his comment. Y'all see him talking, right? Right? Now, gentlemen, I need y'all to understand there is a lot of homophobia. Remember I told you when I talked about men looking at other men in homophobic ways and everything? Remember I used to tell you about that? Now, I want you to see this, guys. I don't make this up. I'm not being mean, but y'all need to see these kind of things to see why we're so important. Because I need you to see let me see, where is it at? I need y'all to see this. I can't make this up. This guy right here, I want y'all to see this guy above me, his name, right? Right? Okay. Look at his page right here. This is his page. His page has him filming and looking at other men's bodies that's walking around in little tight ass Speedos showing y'all think I'm playing. Guys, I keep trying to show y'all all the time that when you have people that don't want you to learn, and the ones I show that what they actually are, they're always going to come for the truth. And that's what I'm saying. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? The guy that said that, you go to his page and He's got videos of other men walking around with muscles and Speedos on. Who does that? But again, gentlemen, everybody listen. Everybody listen and want to learn. Please understand that the people that's going to come in here, they're broken, okay? They're broken. And because they're broken, they're going to try to stop you young men from learning. But we'll keep going forward because I got you. But as I was saying before, why are women drawn to the man, okay? Because the energy that you have for yourself is a man that says, I don't need her. And you stay within a world that you create. And you give her something that most regular guys who, if you notice, the ones that have called in, the one that's trying to prank and all this other stuff, we give women something that most guys can't give women. And that is a thrill of earning our approval instead of automatically receiving it. A lot of women out here are used to guys trying to be hard or trying to be rich or trying to do something to prove themselves to a woman. And all I'm saying for you guys out there, when you're not that guy, she doesn't know or used to the person that doesn't move in different ways, okay? I just want to make sure, okay? And I say for all you guys out here, what is very important in the game is that we want to make sure that when you guys start to learn and you start to grow and you start to believe in everything, you don't have to try that hard, gentlemen. You want to make her feel this desire to chase you, just like the same desire she has to chase that purse, to chase that phone, to chase those shoes, and also chase that dress. You want to be the person that scrambles her emotional and sexual code. It is something that women are not used to because most guys are not that deep. You want her to feel like, I need to invest my body into this person. I need to invest myself into this person. And it is in that investment, gentlemen, there is a great power shift. She stops evaluating if you're good enough because she feels that you are. And she shifts and asks herself, am I good enough for you? And that's what you can flip when you get the game down, not by chasing her, gentlemen, but by mastering yourself. You have to, and how do we eliminate this thing? Get your crayons out. It's very important that you have to stop treating every woman like she's the goal. She's not the goal. You are. I'm going to say it again. She's not the goal. You are. What you guys need to start doing is start building a life that demands respect and is going to draw in her curiosity. A man who is doing real with his life doesn't need to impress anybody because his world and who he is will speak for himself, gentlemen. And when you can meet a woman and stop thinking, how do I get her to like me? Maybe we need to start asking yourselves, is this woman even qualified to stand next to me? Do y'all see the shifts in reality? Even though you're in a reality right now, and it doesn't make you bad, gentlemen, when you look at a woman and ask yourself, how do I get her to like me? How do I get her to call me? How do I get her to text me? How do I get her to date me? How do I get her to sleep with me? You can change your mindset. And when you change your mindset, gentlemen, you'll then start asking a different layer of questions to yourself. Is she qualified to stand next to me? Is she qualified for my number? Is she qualified for my time? Is she qualified for my attention? Is she qualified for my respect? Is she qualified for my dick? Is she qualified to even be around me? Then if she is around me, how much time is she qualified to have? And gentlemen, I know that sounds crazy. And I know for a lot of you guys out there, you think that what I'm saying to you is, wait, who thinks that way? I'm saying for all you guys out there, you can think that way when you start to learn this game. This is not about being arrogant, okay? This is about, for the first time, you as young men start to recenter who you are to yourselves. You have to become the experienced gentleman. You have to become the decision maker. You have to become the rare one. If she wants access to you, then she has to prove that she can handle the fire that you bring to her world. And if you can't see that and you can't move that way, gentlemen, then you're going to have the problems. You have to stop giving yourself away too soon to women, gentlemen. You have to stop revealing the whole deck in the first round, meaning just telling her all about you, all your intentions, everything about yourself, your feelings, your thoughts, and everything. You have to stop assuming her beauty. Her beauty means that she deserves your time. No, let her earn you. Let her wander about you. Let her work for, gentlemen. And I know, listen to me, for many of you guys out here, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But as I say, for a lot of you young men out here, this is why the game is so important. Because what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to move you guys outside of the reality that you're in. As long as you stay where you're at right now, everything that I'm saying right now is going to sound like it's crazy, okay? All right. So, Jack, I'll explain why you're lying, but I appreciate what you're saying, but you're lying. When did it cost to meet a woman? When did it cost to meet a woman, Jack? So it's not that you can't afford it, but Jack, I bet you can afford that phone that you have right now. You can afford that computer right now, can't you? Probably can afford all those shoes and clothes that you got for pussy and everything. You can afford all that stuff, Jack. But this is not about affording anything. I don't understand why you guys feel that you've got to do that. And that's where you go wrong. But again, we'll let the troll go. But as we were saying before, she has to earn it, gentlemen. And this is how you guys have to move in the game. Not trying to impress, but be impressive, gentlemen. Let us move to number 3. Guys, lines are open. If you have a question, please put a Q. And gentlemen, please understand this. When the trolls come in, they're going to either hate me, they're going to be racist, or they're going to do everything they can to make sure you don't learn. Because remember, losers don't want you winners to win. Losers will do everything they can to try to hold you down and hold you back. And this is good because y'all guys need to see how they move and how they interact. And here's the good news, gentlemen. For every loser and every troll that comes in here, this is what women run into all day. These are the guys that run behind them and kiss their asses. So please understand, this is good. It's not a bad thing, but you've got to see losers for what they actually are. Losers are always going to lose. Just remember that. So there's another mistake that a lot of guys make. And that is not being able to say no, not being able to walk away while you're saying no. If there's one trait out there, gentlemen, that is going to separate weak men from powerful, strong men, this one trait is going to define whether you command respect or you get discarded by a woman. If you don't have the ability to say no and walk away without hesitation, then you're going to have problems with women. But let me show how deep this goes for a lot of you guys out there, because this is not just about saying no to women. Women should be not even secondary or third or fourth or anything like that. We've got to start saying no to fear. If you can't say no to fear, you can't say no to rejection, you can't say no to anxiety and worry and all those things you conjure up in your head, You will never be able to say no to a woman, gentlemen. That's the truth. But unfortunately, most of y'all can't do that because most of you, unfortunately, tolerate disrespect. You accept disrespect like it's just she's supposed to do this. And a lot of you guys stay in too long. A lot of you guys make excuses for her bad behavior. And it's okay, gentlemen. A lot of you, unfortunately, are worried and terrified of being alone. That doesn't make you a bad person. A lot of you guys right now are terrified about being rejected. And what's even crazy, a lot of you guys are terrified about being the asshole and the jerk. So instead of walking away, they stay in low value situations with low hanging fruit. They sit around and they allow a woman to yell, scream, and disrespect them. They hang around women that demand will you buy me something to eat? Will you pay my bill? Can you drive me somewhere? Can you get this for me? And they sit around and they allow women to do this all the time. What I'm saying to you guys out here, there has to be a change. Now, let's just call it an emotional cowardness that women see. But you see it everywhere. The guy that double texts, triple texts, quadruple texts a woman who sends him one word replies or ghosts him or tells him I'm busy or I don't want to see you and I don't want to. You just keep running behind her, tolerating her fucking attitude. Nobody, you should never allow a woman's attitude to be around you. Listen, women are allowed to have attitudes, but not with us. She can get mad all she wants, not with us. She can poke her lip out, not with us. She can cross her arms and get mad, not with us. Look out the window. Let me pick you up in a car and you're mad because I'm seeing somebody else and I just got, let me give y'all one, guys. I had one call me, right? That's back. I mean, just back in the day. Check it out. Check what I did. So I told this one, okay, I couldn't see it, right? Because I'm seeing somebody else. Somebody else wanted to like cook for me or something. I think it was like lunchtime or something. And I hung out with her, you know what I mean? So I told the other one, look, when I'm done with her, I'll come scoop you up. That's what I said, right? So when I got done, now I didn't go out my way. She was on the way. So please understand that. Now check this out, guys. I told her I'm on the way. She didn't have an attitude right there. When she got in the car, guys, when she got in the car, because she thought that her pussy had value, she thought she could look out the window and not even talk to me. I'm like, how you doing? You know, I'm like, what's up? You know, usually your boy gets greeted with a little hug and a little kiss or something. You get in the car, instead of leaning over and either give me a kiss on the cheek or give me a hug and something like whatever, you get in the car and you look out the window thinking that I'm like all them other suckers that you can do that shit with. And gentlemen, I gave her what I call a 1 block chance. Write that down. Write that down because y'all learn this. It's called a 1 block chance. Write that down because nobody teaching this. A 1 block chance. And I will show you what that means. It's called a 1 block chance. And it's very important. Now, guys, y'all have to remember, and I'll walk y'all through it again. She knew I was seeing somebody, and she was, you know, she had felt some kind of way, but didn't show it. After I got done with old girl, I went to go pick her up because it was on the way. She gets in the car, doesn't greet me the way I deserve to be greeted. I deserve to be greeted with a hug and a kiss. What do you mean? That's if you guys don't think that way, then something's wrong with you. But that's my greeting. I demand that kind of a greet, right? So instead, she was looking out the window. So it was a 1 block chance, meaning that the next light, or we can say 1 block or a light, the next light, if the attitude from the moment I pick her up to me getting to the light is the same way, there's going to be a sound that she's going to hear, and it's this. Y'all hear that, guys? Hear that? That's the sound. Wait a minute, listen, guys. Listen. If she gives me an attitude, the time I pick her up, the time I give her, because listen. I know you're mad because you can't have me. I know you're mad because you're not the only woman. I know you feel some kind of way. But you know, if you show me that you feel some kind of day, hey, let me tell you something. We get to that light, and you're still looking out that window with that little attitude, you know what I'm saying? Then guess what's going to happen? What's going to happen is I'm going to turn that car around, and you're going to have to get the hell out the car. And gentlemen, and be so cruel enough nowadays that if you do it, you could pick up the phone and call somebody else right in front of her and say, you know what? I'm about to drop this one off with an attitude. I'm on my way. You know, give me, hey, look, I'm coming over to get a little bit of dome. I'll be over in a few minutes. Let me go and drop this one off. You think not? Y'all think we can't talk that way? See, guys, I know in your reality you don't think you can do that, but we don't play that. We don't play that attitude stuff or anything like that, man. But again, for the average guy, you avoid the conflict. You never set boundaries. You compromise your values because you don't want to like rock the boat. Are you serious? We're going to rock that boat. Because if you don't have a line in the sand, which I tell you should have one in the concrete, non-negotiables. None. We don't play that, okay? All right. Wait. Excuse me. She says when you're done with her, I wouldn't give you the time of day. Who do you think you are? Me. I wouldn't allow you to be at that part. Men don't respect a woman. These women. Wait, Barbara, wait a second. Baby girl, young lady, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You want to give who the time of day? Barbara, what makes you think that you're worthy of me even giving you play? Okay? And listen, and Barbara, don't act like you haven't sucked a dick of someone, that asshole that came by and said, you know what? I'm seeing other people, and you, Barbara, probably like, don't leave, don't do it. Come on, Barbara. Don't let Barbara, come on, stop, baby girl. You need to stop that, dog. Come on. Anyway, let me continue, but let's see. Hold on, guys. Let's see something real quick. Barbara, listen to me. Barbara, listen. Listen. Barbara, if I knew which city you were in, what I would do for you, Barbara, is I would look up a cat place so you can find a bunch of cats to hang out with. Because Barbara, you have no say-so. And don't act like you haven't given that pussy up to an asshole before. I don't know what, Barbara, I don't understand why you think what I'm saying is such a bad thing. I don't think why you think what I'm saying is such a bad thing. I said the woman knows that she's not the only woman. And see, the thing is, Barbara, watch this, Barbara. A lot of women throw other guys in these young men's faces. And these young men tolerate it. Okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. So Barbara, just stay in there. You're fine. I'm not mad at you. Don't let her stay in here because she needs to be educated on a man. And as I said before, and I'll stand on that, gentlemen, If I pick you up and you don't greet me with my hug and my kiss and you got an attitude, you have until that light, gentlemen. And if you don't change that little attitude of yours, then I'm taking your ass home, calling up the next woman, and I'm going to drop you off and keep it pushing. Gentlemen, we don't need women the way they need us. We don't. And this has nothing to do about being mean to women at all. You guys allow women to give you attitudes. Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all allow women to disrespect you and give you an attitude and not talk to you and not interact with you? And what do? Reward her behavior by feeding her, which you shouldn't be doing. Watch Gremlins. You don't feed them. What, you buy them gifts? You take them places and they have an attitude? Why do y'all think so little of yourselves? Because what happens, gentlemen, is that this actually turns women off. Women are always going to test your strength. And they're going to test it through challenging you. They're going to test it with attitude. They're going to test it with being late. They're going to test it by putting you on putting pressure on you. And the reason why they're going to do this is because she's got to feel safe around you. And a man who can't stand up for himself is a man who can't even stand up for her if there comes a time where you're going to have to protect somebody with you. And they're not going to do that. She needs to know when there is a threat or something or some kind of danger that she should feel protected. But how can she feel protected if she's pulling your punk card and you're the one sitting around apologizing for her disrespect? That's the problem right there. You see what I'm saying? And that's where so many of you guys go wrong in this. We listen, gentlemen, we want you guys to win. And we want you guys to win with women. But see, watch this. Hold on. Wait a second. Watch this. Wait. Now, Robert. I don't know if he was trying to say something racist because he's white and I'm black. I don't know if he's saying something to be a smart ass. But Robert, I suggest that you don't do that again. Because Robert, you're dealing with someone that doesn't give a fuck. And I see that little punk ass kid you got on your shoulders. And he's going to be just like his little punk ass daddy. And he's going to be a little punk. You know what, Robert, you're going to have to do, Robert, with that little punk ass kid that you got on your shoulders? You're going to have to buy him all the brand new footballs, baseballs, and basketballs. You want to know why, Robert? Because a little punk ass kid, when he gets older, they're going to be punking his bitch ass so much that they're not going to pick him for any games. And because his daddy was a little punk and a bitch, then he going to turn out to be a bitch. But you see that, Robert? Robert, so please, Robert, hey, Robert, don't start it, please. Y'all got to understand something, gentlemen. I don't start this. Robert, don't start. So, Robert, please be quiet and listen. But if you want to talk shit. Come back and ask another question so I can talk more about that little punk ass kid you got on your shoulders that ain't going to make it. You know what? You've already set your kid up for failure because you're a fucking failure. But you want to talk shit? Well, I talk shit. Hey, guys, just like that bitch that has that attitude, you got to treat motherfucker guys the same damn way. Stand up. You stand up. Because at the end of the day, don't let people come here and try to talk stuff. You try to be nice. But if they don't want to, they want to come here and talk crazy, then let them talk crazy, okay? Let them talk crazy, okay?
I know you've never met a man with my kind of attitude, and I think you would love to meet a man with my attitude. Because as I said before, Barbara, you're not special enough for a man, with all due respect, to lie to you, manipulate, play games with you, beat around the bush, tell you what you want to hear, walk on eggshells. That's why you never heard a real man talk this way. Because Barbara, there's nothing special about you until you earn special. That's why, Barbara. But let me continue. Anyway, guys, we got y'all, man. But as I said before, for all you guys out there, this is why women want to feel safe, guys out here, okay? And gentlemen, don't play the emotional games that women play, okay? Women don't test you because they're evil. They test you because they're wired to need to know that you can stand on your own without a woman having to have an umbilical cord attached to you. They need to feel safe around you, okay? That's why they're always going to test. And that's why they're always going to have attitudes, because guess what? Women love to be told what to do. They love it, okay? And I don't mean anything mean or cruel, not telling her to jump off a bridge or steal or rob or open up her legs. I'm saying that how are you going to get a woman to admire you if you don't admire yourself? Because she is going to use that person and she is going to walk all over that person. But she will never desire you, because desire and sexual desire are always going to be rooted in respect. And if she can't respect a man who can't respect himself, then you're not going to win with a woman. Gentlemen, this is not up for debate. She needs to come with a smile and appreciation. And if she doesn't come with a smile and appreciation, then you charge your ass to the game. You only come around one time. And if she's playing games with you, you're gone. If she's forcing you to buy her dinner, you're gone. If she's asking you to bend over backwards, you're gone, man. No threatening a woman at all. No pleading or begging for her time. Just distance. Distance will do more hurt to a woman than you sitting around there asking and begging for her to forgive you for something that she has done. As a man, remember, guys, remember I used to do this, guys, even for you guys out there, okay? For all you guys out here. How do I tell my man I love you, rich or poor? Well, what I tell you, if you want to show him love, you got to show him submission. Hold on one second. You let me see. You say you're a woman. I got to make sure, because I don't know if you're a woman or a guy or just playing. Let me double check before I even answer that question. I think let me see here. I don't know. You're kind of on the cusp. January 18th. I might have kicked you out of the room before. Area code 678. How can I help you? What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Aaron. And so my question is, anytime she's doing something you don't like, or that's whatever, like any kind of disrespectful attitude kind of things, you're shutting that down.
Now wait. Now, well, now listen.
Huh?
I'm not talking sexual. I don't have an expectation that she has to sleep with me. So most guys, I want to make sure when I talk about getting her out the car and moving away from her, these are not set on expectations. This is based off of her attitude, not an expectation. Because a lot of y'all guys are going to assume that, well, I expect her to open her legs. If she doesn't open her legs for me, I'm going to give her an attitude. No, we're not talking about that. That's her influencing you. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So what I'm saying to you is that I mean attitude, not expectation. Because a lot of y'all guys expect a woman to open their legs the first night they meet you. You expect them to open their mouths the first night they meet you, or you expect them to go to your place the first night they meet you, and they don't do that, then you cop an attitude, then it's because you have an expectation of that woman. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that I'm not going to do anything to give you an attitude. How can I? If I've been honest with you from the get-go, letting you know you're not the only woman in my life. Yes, Aaron? Is that a check? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't ever raise my voice. Is that another check? Right?
Yes.
Never lied, right? Nope. No lying.
Check.
No playing around. You can go ahead and check it. You keep checking it. Go ahead. No playing around, Aaron.
Check.
No beating around the bush.
Check.
No walking on eggshells.
Check.
No lying.
Check.
No manipulating.
Check.
No deceiving.
Check again.
Giving her free will to date and see who she wants to as long as she wants to.
Check.
Not being insecure.
Check.
Not being needy.
Check.
Not asking any questions or anything like that.
Check.
Not arguing with her.
Another check.
No, okay. So, as I said before, if I'm doing all these things, what reason would she have to give me an attitude for that? Think about that. If we have all those checks right there, and I have done nothing wrong, how can you give me an attitude, and how do you expect me not to give something back to you by getting you out of my life? Remember, Aaron, if you look at all my checks, I give her no reason to give me an attitude, nor do I give her a reason to even leave me, because guess what? What have I done that makes her want to leave if she understands everything in front of her?
There's no reason. She knows exactly what she's getting.
Exactly. So if she gives me an attitude, knowing that I'm not lying, playing games, do all the checks that we went over, Aaron, you think I'm going to tolerate an attitude? No, I'm not. And I'm going to give her to the light. I'll give her to the light. I mean, I'm shocked. I mean, if she knows she's not the only woman. See, the problem is with a lot of women out there, they're so busy checking dudes, right? She'll get in a car with a guy, hey, I'm going to take you out to dinner. Whatever. I guess I'll go. Why you being like that? See how they act? And then they take her and they drive her around, right? Okay, but hold on 1 second. So Robert, excuse me a second. Hold on. So Robert, don't time him out. Don't time him out. So Robert, as I said before, Robert, look, Robert, what you need to do, Robert, I'm dead serious. What you need to do, Robert, is you need to take that little bastard ass kid you got on your shoulder and have him find a real man. Because you're going to fuck that young boy's life up, Robert. I'm dead ass serious. Don't time him out. I'm dead serious, Robert. Robert, that little fucking kid on your shoulders is fucked for the rest of his life. He is never going to know how to be a man. He's always going to be ran by women. And you want to know why? Because his daddy's going to be sleeping on the couch all the time. And you think I'm playing with you, Robert. And I'm not even being mean to you, dog. I'm trying to help you out. Man, you're fucked. Now I didn't mention that. You're a woman. You're screwed on that part as well, dog. But hey, everybody can't be a man, dog. Everybody can't be a man. But anyway, back to you, Carl. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, and so the difference between there's the blatant stuff, but then she might like just do something that you don't like.
No. Like, give me an example. What is something she gonna do that I don't like?
So here, some I had was a woman will call me her bro, and I'm
no. You don't kick her out the car for that. You give her correction.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever call me that again. And if you call me bro again, we're done. Do you understand? That's it. You guys, okay, guys, listen. I'm not saying kick her out the car because she's like, what's up, bro? I'm saying if she says something that you don't like, correct her conversation.
Yeah, but if it's a given, if it's something that should be understood,
No,
at that point,
we can't assume. There you go again, setting an expectation, man.
Well, something that's a given isn't her
No,
not giving you an attitude of given.
Wait, okay, listen.
Huh?
It's not a given because the majority's women can have attitudes because the majority's guys want pussy so bad that they allow women to have attitudes. Everything you see on the internet, when you see these women with okay, a lot of people get mad at women, right? They see these women with these little, what they call attitudes, right? Right?
Yeah.
They see these women that, like, you know, and laugh at men. They're mean. They say gold digger remarks. He's got to make money. He's got to have all this other stuff. Well, they don't do that. They don't move that way with real men. Listen to me. I am telling you, okay? I'm telling you, okay, at the end of the day, okay? Check this out, all right? What I'm saying to all of you out here is that when you, or I can even say I have been with several strippers and several gold diggers and sugar babies, okay? And what do all these three women have in common?
They're judged by...
No, they're getting money from men for free.
Oh,
they're dog walking men. Strippers.
Yes.
Sugar babies, gold diggers. Yes? Yes?
Yes, they dog walk men, yes.
Dog walking them. But why wouldn't they do that to me? They're not doing that to me. Hey, you know what's so crazy? What's so cool? They don't do it to me, but yet they continue to do it to everybody else. Why do you think that is?
Something's different between you two.
Exactly. And that's the point I try to make to a lot of young men. Just because a woman is a gold digger, a sugar baby, or a stripper where she's getting money from somebody doesn't mean that she has to move that way with you unless you act the same way like the person she's dog walking. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So you're saying it's supposed to be, I don't know when she's supposed, okay, every woman I meet and every woman you guys are going to meet, I don't know what she is. Yeah, she could be a gold digger. Yeah, she could be a stripper, or yes, she could be a sugar baby. Yeah, I don't know what she is. I don't know what she is, but I don't care what she is. Why don't I care, Aaron?
Because you're setting the tone. You're the board.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what she is because she's abiding by the rules.
Right,
that you set for yourself.
But who am I to tell her stop being what she is? I don't.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that, think about this for a second. I run into a woman. She's a sugar baby. Let's say she's a sugar baby. Would I get rid of her because she's a sugar baby, or would I keep her around? Tell me, and what would I do?
We're going to keep her around.
Why would
that has nothing to do with how she follows your instructions.
That's the whole point I'm making. So when she leaves me, go back to being a sugar baby. I'm not trying to stop you from doing what you're doing. Who am I? We have no right. Okay, here's the problem with the world. We think we have a right to try to tell women what they should be doing and stuff like that, right? But yet we don't even tell ourselves how we should move as men. But we trying to say, well, you know what? Hey, woman, you're not only, all right, let's say, what if I meet a woman who has an OnlyFans, right? Right? She has an OnlyFans. Let's say she has 15,000. Matter of fact, okay, so check this out. Years ago, remember I told you years ago, maybe probably like, why is it 10 years ago? We had a guy that met a chick that had, what did she have, 7,000 or maybe 9,000 guys after her. I don't even know who was OnlyFans. I know she had thousands of guys trying to get at her. And my guy looked at the guys, you know, and he like, oh my God, why would she like me when she's got thousands of other guys she can choose from? So, you know, I laced it with game and got the chick, and he got her. But the thing that I'm trying to say here is that we can't look at women and set what we feel that they should be for everybody else. I'm only looking at what she should be for me. You remember, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm
I
saying,
mean, why would that matter what she is to everybody else?
well, but that's the whole
She hasn't
problem.
gotten a
Everybody else is, okay, if somebody sees a woman with an OnlyFans, they're going to get all crazy and mad. Oh my God, she's a slut. She's got an OnlyFans, right? Well, well, if you actually think about it, don't most women have an OnlyFans account? The only difference is it's not OnlyFans, but look how many people are on her friends list. Aren't those fans of that woman? If you look at a woman's IG, look at her Instagram. There are women that have thousands of fans. Doesn't mean they have an OnlyFans account. They have fans, guys that are trying to get with them. There are guys that are in their DMs, and there are guys that are willing to give her money. So it doesn't matter. A lot of people assume that just because she's an OnlyFans model, what's the difference between an OnlyFans model and a woman that has, I don't know, 40,000 guys on her IG? What's the difference?
Shit.
But I don't care. But I don't care because I'm not a fan. I don't look at women like fans, man. I don't even look at them like friends. So I don't care. But go ahead. What's your question? I can continue the show. But what's going on? I'm listening, Aaron.
No, those are my questions.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
All right.
The way that you are operating it, there has to be a certain level of action from her. Like she can't like be disrespectful.
No. I don't ask. No. I don't ask for action. I look at character and attitude, dog. That's it. If I'm not giving you a reason to give me an attitude, why would you give me one? And why do you think I'm gonna put up with it when I'm the prize? Why would I put up with an attitude, Aaron?
No, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't. But she's allowed to have an attitude with me, guys. You see what I'm saying? This is not a dictatorship. She's allowed to have an attitude, but I'm allowed to drop her ass back home. Yes?
Yes.
The end. I'm always going to move on who I am and what I am. And she's got to fit my world. I'm never fitting hers. Okay, Aaron?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll throw you back in. Got a question? Let me know. I'll throw you back in, man. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let's keep going. Let me see. I think this might be a prank. I'm not sure. 856, what's your name and what's your question?
Yeah, Cordell, my name, and I had a question. Hold on, let me get a second. Let me give me a sec.
All right, well then call back, buddy.
Oh no, I'm good now.
Okay, I'm about to hang the phone. Okay, I get always like 3 seconds. Okay, what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Oh yeah. Nah, so I had a question.
Oh wait, hold on, Cordell. Give me a second. There's no such thing as a cold approach, sir. You're in the wrong room. You need to be in a pickup artist room. This is a man room. There's no such thing. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so with this girl I've been talking to for about like 3 months.
Okay, can we stop right there? Let's stop right there. Everything matters. Guys, get your crayons out. It's a teachable lesson. You say you've been talking to her for 3 months. What have you been talking to her about?
Well, more than talking. we went on dates.
Wait, but sir, okay, sir, okay, sir, I didn't ask, did you date her? You said you were talking to her. Okay, wait, let's slow down. Let's back this up. How old are you, young man?
22.
Okay, so it's okay. You're young. So it's very important that you articulate yourself, because if you can't do that with a man, you will never be able to do that with a woman. So you said that you were just chilling or whatever, talking to. Now you say you went on dates with her. Dates with her where?
I took her out to eat a few times.
Oh my God. Hey, wait, why? Why did you feed her? For what?
Well, that was the first date. It was more of a like.
No, no. I'm asking you, what was so special about her that you fed her? Why would you feed a woman?
To be honest, that was just the first date.
No. It's okay. No, I know. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but I'm saying that why would you feed? We don't feed women.
No, go ahead.
Okay, but go ahead. So y'all been wait. How you said for 3 months, right?
Oh yeah, I got to tell you where I met her. I met her.
No. Wait, before you met her, have you been smashing?
No. Okay. I know.
Wait. So you've been hanging out with this woman for 3 months.
Well, I exaggerated.
Look, I'm gonna hang up on you. Dog, listen to me. I don't have time to be a bitch, okay? Can you grow the fuck up and talk like a fucking man and stop exaggerating and talk, please? Please?
No. But what I'm saying is, I'm not exaggerating. Like, I was texting her for like.
What do you mean, text her? Did you go on? Okay, look, man. We're gonna unring the bell. We're gonna act like everything you said is not true or false. Let's wipe the slate clean and let's have a conversation. If you lie to me, I'm hanging up on your ass, okay? Because I don't have time for losers. Don't be a loser.
This is just the Gen Z way of talking.
No, it's not Gen Z. I don't want to hear that shit, dog. I don't give a fuck about Gen Z or X and all that shit, motherfucker. Learn how to be a man. So I'm saying,
right.
So you've been talking to her for 3 months? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Have you been on a date with her?
Yes, multiple.
Right, and you haven't smashed at all?
No, I did.
So you did smash?
Yes, but it's complicated.
What's so complicated?
Okay, so how do I put this?
Dog, you're a man. Dog, okay, listen, this young man. Look. What is 2 + 2?
Okay, okay. So
come on, dog. Talk like listen.
Okay.
So, stop. Wait. Time out. Everybody, listen to me. This is why y'all lose with women, because y'all cannot articulate yourselves as men. Talk like a man and articulate yourself, young man. Come on.
I hear you. So basically, it was one time. It was like one of the more recent times we had went out to eat. But why
do you keep feeding these?
But it was a drink spot too. It was like
I don't care. No. Wait. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna educate all you guys out here, all my dogs out here. When you're fucking the right way, I want to let y'all listen. Y'all listen to me. No, this young man, you cool, okay? I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking to my guys. All right, listen.
Mm-hmm.
When y'all know how to fuck correctly, women don't want to go out to a place to eat. They'll cook for you because they want that dick. If you got to keep going out to eat, then that's telling her that your dick game is weak. She'd rather go out. But no, stop. Call her. Come on. Don't move to go. Listen to me. Come on. Listen. Come on. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm educating you guys. Why do you keep going out? Why can't you get her to get her lazy ass and buy some groceries and cook for you?
Look, it's like this situation where
no, I'm not asking about. I'm asking you, why don't you? Okay, look. Does she have her own place?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Shoot me the back of Mama Doobla Obla Gobble. All right, look. This is what we're gonna do.
But
no.
You got a baby.
I don't care if she got a baby. What is her baby, sir?
No, I'm just saying.
Sir, no, stop, y'all. See, now you're doing. Now you want to tear a woman down. No, no, listen, young man, look. Don't do that. That's not cool. Listen, why you? I'm gonna hang a dog. Why you laughing, cackling like a girl?
No.
Stop cackling like a little bitch. Listen to me, man.
I hear you.
I don't understand you, motherfuckers. Why do y'all want to tear women? I'm not tearing a woman down by telling her to get her ass in the kitchen and cook. But what you bringing up her baby? Why would you do that? Why would you bring up her having a child? So you telling me she can't cook because she's got a kid?
Nah, she's just really like
wait. She's got time to go out to dinner with you without the kid, yes?
Yeah.
So does she have time to So would she have time to cook for you then without the kid around? So then what? Then come on, guys. Listen, gentlemen, please stop talking down to women like that. Yo, I can't stand y'all. And let me tell you why. Don't bring up a woman and her child to make yourself feel better. Because you are the guy that's getting dog walked by a chick with a baby. That makes you even worse. Because she running games on you. So please don't try to knock her down because she has a kid. We don't do that as men. Don't bring that up, dude. That's not, men don't do that. That's feminine. Because her baby has nothing to do with the fact that you have no balls and you have no spine. Has nothing to do with the baby.
Yeah.
So why, you see what I'm saying? Don't bring up the baby. Come on, dog. Come on, man. So what is your question?
The question is, I was wondering, like, because at first this girl she was more on and I'm gonna be honest, when I first saw her on the day and that, I just wanted to smash, to be honest.
Okay, then why would you take her on a date and lie?
Because
not because. Listen, this is not to you. These are teachable lessons, gentlemen. This is why y'all lose, because y'all have a loser mentality. Because you want to fuck doesn't mean she has to fuck you. But if you had the game, you could have positioned yourself to get her to want to be with you. But what you did was you wanted to smash. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
But yet you lied and pretended like you wanted a relationship with her. Yes?
Kind of.
No, come on, dog. Come on, man.
It was vague at first.
Man, what is your question? What is your question?
Nah, so that's what I was trying. This is my whole thing. The question, right? So at first she was throwing mixed signals, right? She was saying, "Nah, I ain't."
Wait. Time out. Did you just say she was first throwing mixed signals?
Like when she?
No. Yes or no? Did you just say?
Yeah.
So wait. Who threw the first mixed signal?
It was her.
And can I hold you on that?
Yeah, you hold me on.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's say no. When you saw her photo, you said you wanted to fuck, yes?
Yeah.
And you acted like you wanted a relationship, yes?
I never said
No. So who gave the first mixed signal?
It was me.
So can we put, gentlemen, and then listen, I'm not trying to be mean to you, young man. I'm just trying to wake you young people up because everything's a lesson. See, we've got to stop pushing things on women and take accountability. She didn't give you the first mixed signal. You started it all by you giving her a mixed signal because you wanted to sleep with her. You were being a lying, disingenuous, fake-ass fraud, acting like you were really interested in her, and you gave her the first mixed signal. So why are you putting it on her?
Nah, I get that. Yeah,
but go ahead. I mean, you're over too. You already, okay, so you lied to her. So if you're, wait, sir. Wait, hold on. If you wanted to smash, why didn't you just ask for the pussy?
I mean, you can't.
No, stop. No. Wait. What's your favorite restaurant, your favorite fast food restaurant?
Favorite fast food gotta be Popeyes.
Okay, Popeyes. Okay, is it 2-piece or 3-piece? What are we going for?
I go for 3-piece.
Spicy mild. What we got? Spicy mild?
I'll get spicy.
All right, spicy. White or dark?
White, definitely.
All right, definitely white. So when you go to Popeyes getting a spicy 3-piece with white, don't you ask for what you want, or do you sit there and say, you go to Popeyes and say, I want a hamburger?
Nah, I ask for what I want.
Well, then why can't you ask the woman for what you want then?
Because they like to play games.
No,
man.
sir. There you go. Wait. Again, you look at, young man, look at what you're saying. Again, she has a baby. She was doing this first. And then you want to say women play games. How can you say women play games when you're the one playing the game, dog? You can't even ask for what you want.
Yeah.
So then why blame? Okay. What is it about you guys blaming women for everything that you guys create? You're the one creating all of this.
Yeah.
So how is she playing games when you started off playing games but not asking for what you want?
Yeah. Yeah.
So can we please come on? These are teachable moments. I'm not trying to knock you. I'm just trying to get you young men to realize why they give guys like us the pussy for free. Because we don't play those games that y'all play, man.
But can I add this though?
Sure.
When we went on a date, she kind of changed my mind because she ended up being so cool. And I was like, damn, I just wanted to fuck. But then I was like, damn, what if I actually would want a relationship with this girl? Like, she's really responsible. She lives by herself to take care of us. I'm like,
all right, well,
so
brother. I'm fine with that. But that's not what I'm saying is why hasn't she cooked for you?
Yeah.
Why hasn't she brought you over and show you that she's down and cook for you?
I guess my game ain't touched.
Well, why don't we call her up right now and tell her, look, when's the next time you're seeing her?
I'll probably see her on Tuesday.
All right, call her on Tuesday and give her the menu. What you feel like eating on Tuesday? You want steak, chicken, pork chop? What do you move for?
I always like hoagies on Tuesday, bro.
You always what?
Hoagies. I know that's a weird one, but hoagies be the Wawa hoagies out here.
Okay, dog. Can you grow the fuck up and listen? I don't want her to make you a hoagie. Do you want a steak or baked chicken? Let's go. Let me water it down.
Chicken Alfredo.
You want chicken Alfredo? Okay. I want you to call her up right now and tell her Tuesday when I come to see you, I want you to make me chicken Alfredo. You want? I guess French bread. You want bread with that toasted bread?
Yeah.
All right. What would you like to drink?
Shit, I could just take water.
All right, some water. Anything for dessert?
Nah, I don't like dessert that much.
All right.
I'm like tolerant.
Well, see, this is why you're a bad lover, dog. You make a cook to make the dessert. You put it on, and never mind. You ain't ready for that part of the game. Anyway, so it's garlic bread. Thank you, Bob. So yeah, garlic bread. So you want some Alfredo? You want chicken Alfredo with garlic bread, and you want it cooked on Tuesday. Can you call her and tell her you want that now?
For sure.
Now, don't be scared. Are you nervous?
Listen, man.
No, you know, just if you are, it's okay. I'm gonna pull you off the ledge. Are you afraid to ask for what you want?
Nah, I'm definitely not, bro.
Then go ahead. Let's call her right now. Now, do you have an iPhone or a Samsung?
I got an iPhone.
Okay. Now, usually, I'm not gonna be mean to you, iPhone people today, even though, where is it at? Oh, even though you should have a Samsung Galaxy. But you iPhone people, I'm not going to tear y'all down today. I'm not going to tell you to hold the phone towards Mecca. I'm not going to tell you to turn the microwave on and open your refrigerator. I'm not going to dig you now. Let's just give them some iPhone power. Now, call her right now and let her know when I see you on Tuesday, I want you to make me chicken Alfredo with some garlic bread, okay?
Bet.
All right, so you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
Now, I know you got on speed dial, so this shouldn't be a hard call.
Nah, hell no.
Are you okay? Are you sure you're not nervous? You okay?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, let's go ahead and call her and ask for that. Then we'll keep going after that. Just call her and tell her that's what you want. And let's see if she's going to do it or not. There's no excuses.
Okay. All right.
Let's go. You got 20 seconds. Let's go. All right. Well, he ran off, got scared. Gentlemen, this is why I keep gentlemen. This is exactly why, if y'all ever wonder why they give us the pussy so fast. If you guys want to wonder why they fuck us for free, because y'all guys can't even stand on what y'all want to stand on. You can't even ask somebody to cook a meal for you. Man. All right, I'm going to continue, guys. Hey, listen, gentlemen, I'm just trying to show y'all why the game is so important. But as I said before, let us continue of why. Yeah, he ran, Chris. He ran. Gentlemen, a woman needs to feel certain things from you. Okay? And one of the most important things they need to feel from you is they need to feel when a man is willing to walk away from her. And I don't mean they pretend walk where you're taking a few steps and turn around waiting for her to come back. I'm saying that you are going to not emotionally manipulate her. You're gone and truly leave. That's what men do. Okay? And this is why a man doesn't have to prove anything, because the boundaries that you set for yourself is going to prove everything to a woman. But why do women love men like this? Because women are not used to meeting men that don't flinch when they're tested, not texted, but tested. Okay, gentlemen. Oh, real quick, shout out all my ladies, always on time. Ladies, real quick, all the ladies out there, it is 11:11. Ladies, please go in your drawer, grab your dildos and rub it one time and wish for a man. And I promise your wish will come true, or your fingers. It is 11:11, ladies. Please make a wish on a man. And I promise it will come true. Ladies, it will. Rub your fingers or your dildos. It's 11:11, ladies. Just say, I want a man. And I promise you, it'll come true. But you just gotta rub the dildo. Don't go in your drawer. Hurry up, ladies, because we're gonna move on. Hurry up. But anyway, as I was saying before guys call in, we got y'all. But as I was saying for all you guys out here, the thing is that what women love about men, okay, is that women love men that they cannot control. She cannot control me. She cannot guilt me. She cannot seduce me. Her ass and her titties do not carry the weight it does in my world. Gentlemen, when her body carries weight, she will always control you with the body. Even if she's not trying to control you, you will become controlled. Gentlemen, I'll give you a prime example. Just because you want to sleep with a woman doesn't mean she wants to sleep with you. And because she doesn't want to sleep with you, she doesn't even like you or not interested in you. You want her body so bad, you're willing to take her out to a dinner. You're going to beg, you're going to barter, you're going to send her a bunch of text messages. And that's where a lot of y'all guys lose, okay? Okay? And I'm saying to all you guys out there at the end of the day is that she needs a man with a standard. And the standard not only has to show her that, guess what? I'm the person that can elevate her and educate her. I am the person that can make her feel safe, because she wants to be with someone that is stronger. And I'm not talking about lifting weights, strength. I'm talking about the kind of strength that women rarely get from men nowadays, because a lot of these got, like the last caller, you can tell he pees sitting down. I mean, he's taking her out to dinner. He's lying to her. He's manipulating her. He's blaming her. Y'all see how bad it is for women? So if it's that bad out there, what do you think happens when she meets a real man? A woman meets a real man out here, okay? I am never going to sit around and try to make things work. I'm not a make things work kind of person. Either you are going to move the way I need you to move, but I'm not going to tell her. You don't tell her, guys. Don't ever tell a woman how you want her to move. Just watch your character. When a woman is down for you and a woman is really rolling with you, they move totally different than a woman with a bad attitude and expectations, okay? I'm never going to chase a woman's connection, okay? Not at the cost of who I am, never. Nor am I seeking her approval. Now, when I say that, gentlemen, for all you weird, creepy guys, I am not talking about sex. When I say approval, I'm not talking about taking something that doesn't belong to you. I'm not talking about physical things. Do not touch a woman without her permission, gentlemen. Do not try to take things from women that are not, that she doesn't want to give away, okay? All right. Miss K has a question. Miss K, I've been married to myself for 53 years. I've been married to myself for 53 years. But hey, can everybody wave at Miss K? Can everybody take a moment and wave at Miss K? Everybody wave at Miss K. Hey, Miss K. Everybody put a one. Let's wave at Miss K. Let's wave at Miss K. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it, everyone wave at Miss K? Isn't it amazing that women come on this platform and they get mad at me for telling guys to be real men? What does me being married have to do with anything? You said, am I married? You doubt. What does that have to do with? Why are you mad at me? Miss K, what did I do? And isn't this a picture of you holding a kitty cat? Miss K, stop, baby girl. Stop, Miss K. Yeah, y'all need everybody wave at Miss K because she doesn't get much attention from people unless someone smashes. So just wave at her. Remember, guys, I keep telling you, it's not just men. Women are going to come in here and they're going to hate me giving y'all the secret to getting the pussy for free. Yeah, y'all don't have to take them out to dinner when y'all learn this game, man. Remember, gentlemen, women like Miss K runs into the phone calls that we have been getting all day. And that's why when she gets with a real man, she will change what she's saying. It's okay, Miss K. I know you got your panties in a bunch. I'm not the bad guy, but it's okay, Miss K. But anyway, again, I am never trying to make it work. I'm not looking for approval or anything like that. I'm living by my code, my mind, one way, as I say for all you guys out there. And either she is going to align herself and move the way I move, or she's got to go, okay? All right? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is not being mean to women. But gentlemen, I want you to eliminate these things from a woman. You've got to become a person that is willing to lose a woman, okay? Because if you don't do this, you're going to lose yourself. And that is why you have to be willing to walk away from a woman. Let a woman ask you for dinner. Tell her no. Don't feed them. Do not feed them. All right. I know y'all say ice cream. Ice cream is all you're going to feed her. That's it. Do not feed her anything but ice cream. But this is where the power begins, gentlemen. And this is where you have a shift in your mindset. Because what I'm saying, I don't want anything to cost you your peace or your value, gentlemen. You have to become a non-negotiable when it comes to women, or they're going to disrespect you. All right, check it out, guys. Remember, merciful king. Because remember, these women, like wild animals, you have to remember, guys, they're the subtotal of all the losers before you. So they think that what? They think they can yell. They think they can raise their voice. They think they can ask you for money. They think they can ask that you pay a bill. They think they can ask to get some gas money or get their medis or petties or some weave or whatever they have. So they think this way. So please understand, gentlemen, you're not going to get this woman with a bow on top of her head. You're going to get somebody that is out of order. She is going to be totally out of order. And if a woman disrespects you one time, and that's okay. Remember, guys, it's cool because she doesn't know any better. You correct it. Correct it with understanding, letting her know if she does this again, you're gone. Okay? Right. You're right. Yeah, I agree. Let me show y'all guys. Can y'all wave at this guy right here? Don't blink. Don't time him out. Can y'all wave at him? Oh, wait a second. Wait, excuse me. Wait. Hold on. Before we get to the duck person, let me get to George G. George G. Wait, I gotta make sure. Are you a man or a woman? Wait, is that a guy or a girl? Hold on. Let me double check and see what you are. Okay, George G. George, let me ask you a question, George. I appreciate it. It's a great question. George, I'm gonna ask you a question. Does emotion have a criteria of a weight size, sir? Yes or no? Does emotion have a height criteria? Does emotion have a dollar criteria? George, what I'm saying is, buddy, it doesn't matter how big you are. It doesn't matter how big you are, George. It's just what you're saying is you're not happy and you don't appreciate who you are. George, until you accept your weight, because that's all you've been accepting, George, then nobody's going to accept you. So this is not about your weight, young man, because that's not the game. It's about the love that you have for yourself. You have to love the person in the person's skin, George. This is not about your weight. And I say this to all you. Right, so George, buddy, if women don't have a criteria for your weight doesn't. George, let me tell you something about y'all understand, George. George, there are women out there that find guys that have muscles feminine and frail. You know what happens in wintertime? There's big guy season where they can snuggle with a guy. Listen, George, listen. George, listen to me. I got some of my dogs I roll with, 200 pounds, 295, 300 pounds, damn near 350, and they are smashing none but women. You want to know why? Because, George, they're proud of who they are, and they stand on who they are, and they don't care about what women think. So, George, the game applies to you all when you love yourself. That's why the game applies to you all. You don't love yourself, George. And until you start loving yourself, you're never going to win with women. So, George, please understand that. Okay? There are women out there. Listen, George, listen to me. Listen to me, George. This is why you need to learn the game. Because when you trigger a woman's emotions, they don't play by the same rules to guys who don't trigger the emotion. The triggered emotion will make women eat pussy, George. Threesomes, George. They will buy you stuff, George. They will cook for you, George. They will do a lot of stuff for you. Hey, George, they don't even care if you got another chick. They just want to be with you because of how you make them feel. But see, most women don't ever meet men who make them feel. So there's going to be a lot of women in this room and women after this show. You know what they're going to say, George? I would never do that. Right, because you never met him before. Hey, George, when a woman meets that guy, they would do just about anything. George, all the porn that you look at, George, when you go looking at porn, and it's okay in this room, you understand something. Every woman is capable of doing everything you see in porn when you're that guy. Now, I take out the bisexual stuff and the pegging. I'm not talking about that stuff. But George, these women are capable of doing everything you watch in porn when you're that guy. But if you're not that guy, George, these women are going to be holier than thou. I'm a good woman. I feed the homeless and I go to church on Sunday. But when you're that guy, George, oh, these women are so nasty and so dirty. God bless these women. Now, this guy right here, y'all better duck. He says this sounds like manipulation, maybe even misogynistic. You're right. It is manipulation and misogynistic. And let me explain the manipulation. I have to manipulate her world because I'm not trying to go after her ass and titties. So her emotions are going to be manipulated by me being honest. Woo, ain't that wild? Me not playing games with her. Me not beating around the bush. Me not telling her what she wants to hear. Me not lying to her, deceiving her, manipulating her. Do you see the manipulation that happens? See, that's the manipulation. You can manipulate a woman with this thing called honesty that you guys don't know about. Because you guys, or you duck, whatever your name is, if you're a man or a woman, y'all assume that you think I'm telling guys a lie to women. What? Okay, and this is for Duck's question. Duck. Tell me, what is so special about a woman that you got to lie to her? What's so special about a woman that you got to try to impress her by taking her to dinner? What's so special about a woman that I got to be a nice guy? What is so special about a woman that I have to manipulate her or deceive her or tell her what she wants to hear to get in her pants? Please tell me, what is so special about a woman? Because they're not that special. So I don't know why these people look at them so special and lie to them. But I'm not teaching them how to manipulate. Let us continue. All right, let us keep going, guys. Guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Lines are open. We got y'all. Let us continue the show. We're going to keep pushing forward and get into the game right here. As I said before, gentlemen, at the end of the day, okay, we set the standard. And the reason why we can set the standard is because they have to prove themselves to us. I will never prove myself to an insecure, low self-image, low self-worth woman that has ups and downs. I'm never going to prove myself to a woman that sees one strand of white hair and she's going to rush her ass to the grocery store and get some hair coloring. I am not going to lower myself to a woman that sees a pinch of cellulite and thinks she's 400 pounds. I am not going to go down there, nor should you guys do that. One little crow feet on there. She's either doing some Botox, some oil of Olay, or whatever the fuck they have, all them cosmetics. I am never going down to her level, okay? And wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Wait, excuse me? Wait, the room is full of bullshit, but wait a second. Your fucking ass has been in here listening to me. You the one came to me, asked about your man. Why you mad at me? Wait. So wait. So hold on. Give me a second, everybody. Watch this, guys. So it's bullshit because I'm telling guys not to lie to your fucking ass? It's bullshit because I tell guys not to manipulate you. It's bullshit, so I tell guys not to beat around the bush and manipulate you to get your pussy. That's bullshit. So it's bullshit to be honest with a woman. It's bullshit to be clear and concise. So it's bullshit. Hey, I guess I'm a bullshitter. See that, baby girl? That's why your ass is still in this room, because you know what? You love the shit I'm saying. And I think you love it more than your motherfucking man likes it. That's why your ass is with me and not with his motherfucking ass right now. So please shut the fuck up and get the hell on out. Let's keep going, guys. Okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? All right? What I'm saying to all you guys out here to learn this game, okay, is that at the end of the day, gentlemen, these women don't want you to know the truth to get them in bed for free. They were going to keep pushing this agenda that you've got to feed them. They're going to push this agenda that you've got to go ahead and take off your jacket. But wait a second, let me ask you a question. Wait, no, let me ask you a question, young lady. Hold on, it's bullshit, right? So let me ask you a question. When's the last time you played with your pussy to a man rowing a boat? When's the last time you stuck a dildo in your pussy to a man pushing you on a swing? Come on, I'd like to hear this one. Tell me about that orgasm you had when you were playing with your clit and what? When he took off his shirt and put it over a puddle? Oh boy, how bad was that orgasm? So stop that bullshit. See this is what I'm saying, guys. Women don't want you to know the truth. They want all you guys to be perfect little soldiers, to allow them to walk all over you, manipulate you, and they want you to be this nice guy that they can dog walk. That's what I'm saying, you guys out here. Area code 203, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, I didn't think I was going to get on. So where I am is my question.
Okay, what is your name? I always ask what your name is because that's what men do. And how we greet each other. What is your name?
Hey, you got me.
Okay, goodbye. Never mind. I don't get you. No, I don't understand. I don't get it. But anyway, back to y'all guys out here. As I was saying, for y'all guys out here, all y'all guys out here, the beautiful thing about the game is that don't let these women make you think that you got to do all this silly shit. Because guys, I promise you, they play with their pussies and they are nasty as hell. They even taste their pussies. They put fingers in their assholes and they pinch their nipples. They all do that and it's okay. But don't think that they do it to a guy picking flowers out of a damn flower bed and handing it to her. They don't play with their pussy to a guy giving her a carriage ride and putting a coat over her because it's cold outside. Don't let these women fool you. They love dirty, strong, authentic men. So please don't let these women play these games with you. Let us continue, guys. Got a question. We got y'all covered, guys. Now, gentlemen, we're talking about the mistakes. Please soak this up because we don't need to make these mistakes. Stop seeking validation from women. There is going to be a moment when a man opens his mouth and unknowingly undresses himself. And I don't mean on a physical level, okay? All right? All right? I'm saying that you guys don't understand women enough that everything you do is going to set you some way, gentlemen. Remember, I say this, okay? Stop telling women about the time you lost your dog. Stop telling women about the time you lost your parents, if that happened. No, things happen. Stop looking for sympathy from women, okay? Stop looking for women to stroke your ego. You should stroke your own damn ego. Don't let a woman do this. Stop making the mistake that average men make by seeking validation, by doing the worst thing. Don't present your pain to a woman thinking that, okay, guys, let me explain where y'all go wrong. Y'all guys see women all the time watching Lifetime, Weed Channel, Hallmark things, and they're always crying. That's so beautiful and that's so great. They just crying or whatever. So you guys assume, boy, they get you on the okie doke. You guys assume because a woman watches a chick flick or some romance thing or something that breaks her heart, she starts crying and everything. You guys think that if I show her my pain, I'm going to connect quicker with her so I can sleep with her. Don't do that, gentlemen, please. Don't do that. Don't ever. Why did you choose me? Out of all the guys that you could see, why would you date me? Man, you know what? Nothing ever works out for me, and I'm so lucky to have you. You see what I'm saying? I just feel like, and this is what the guy's saying to the woman, I just feel, wait, I need to do it.
I just feel like nothing ever works out for me. I just feel like people don't see what I bring to the table. It's always those assholes, those jerks, and those bad boys who win. Women would never like a real man. Me.
I swear they do that. I'm not even being funny. I swear. They'll try to trauma bond with it. I've been through so much. I just want someone to understand me, and I'm glad you get me. Guys, don't do that. What you guys don't realize is that every word you speak is going to roll off her body like water, or it's going to drip into that emotion, okay? Every compliment you give a woman is not a request for praise or comfort or rescue. That's why you don't do that, okay? All right? Oh, wait a second. Look at her. She's back. Guys, y'all see this, guys? Guys, you know how cold it is, guys. You know I make that pussy wet. Oh, man, hey, guys, you know what? Hey, guys, that pussy getting wet. Hey, Miss K. Hey, Miss K. Hey, hold on. Hey, everybody. When this show is over, let me show you. Let's get to, oh, wait, you got a call. Oh, Miss K, you lucky. I'm going to grab this call. 213, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 213 going once, 213 going twice, 213 last time.
Yo.
What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Hey man, I just want to.
Okay, sir. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? All right, goodbye. I can't, dog. Come on, dog. Talk to me. Lead with your name. But let me get back to her real quick. Lead with your name, dog. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm trying to teach y'all. I ask you your name, tell me your name. But let's get back to this lady right here. Let me tell you what hey guys, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna talk. Hey, right now, she's having a conversation with her pussy right now. She like, hey pussy.
Hey, what's up, girl?
You see that asshole there? Who does that motherfucker think he is?
Right. We gonna come tonight, girl.
You're right. We're gonna play with ourselves. Ooh. I'm gonna take a nice hot bath. I'm gonna wear my nice little shirt, make my nipples poke out, and I'm gonna play with my pussy to this guy. Ooh, wee girl. I can't wait. I love what he's saying.
Guys, this is the nicest compliment a woman can give you. Guys, gentlemen, listen to me. Gentlemen. This is what you want from women. This is what you want from women. Guys, you don't wonder what, you know the worst thing she said? If she said I was a nice guy, I'd be offended. If she said I was a good guy, I'd be offended. But she just exposed herself. Man, that pussy getting wet. Splash. Hey, ain't that right, baby girl? Hold on, let me show you. Hey, watch. I'm gonna call her name. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. Watch. You ready? God damn it. Fucking phone. Area code 919. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name is Tay. The question is, well, it's not really a question. It's really a testament to you teaching me the game. I think I called maybe 2 or 3 days ago, 4 days ago, maybe.
Yes, sir.
And it was about a girl. I was talking to a girl who had a guy. So I did exactly what you told me. Like, hey man, I think we just need to just go ahead and just leave each other alone. If sex, and that's about it. So now she's flipping it. Now the question is, now she's flipping it, and now she wants to be compensated if I do want to have sex.
Right. So okay. Look, this is how I'm gonna compensate you. You ready? You ready for the compensation?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Right.
So okay.
I ain't talked to her since then.
No. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, you got to look at how you started this off. Okay. You wasn't assertive. You wasn't honest. You were a liar. You were manipulating. You were deceiving her, and you were playing games with her. Now, all of a sudden, you want to turn around and be honest with her? You can't do that in the game and expect a woman to open her legs up for you, man.
Understandable. Yeah.
So
off the.
Right. So I listen. I respect what she's saying, but hey, wait, don't you have her number?
Yeah.
All right. So let's call her and tell her, look, hey, check it out. I know you wanted me to compensate for you giving me some pussy, so I'm gonna teach you something. You go out there and get all the dinners you want, and when you want some dick, you get with me. You ready to call her and say that to her?
I ain't even talked to her in 3 or 4 days.
I'm asking yes or no. Yes or no, dog. Come on, it's a man shit. You ready to do it or not?
No, I ain't.
All right, bye. I don't understand, man. I don't understand you humans. Y'all want to sit and complain about women. Why can't you nut up and tell her straight up? Look, if you want some compensation, I'm going to tell you what to do. You go find a guy, get dinner, and when you want some dick, come see me. Wait, this is what I understand. How is it y'all guys want pussy, but y'all can't stand on your dick? What? Guys, I don't make this shit up. I'm not trying to be a dick here. I want y'all to think for a second. All he wanted to do was fuck. He's been playing games with her all this time. He nutted up, and then she gave him pushback by saying, I'll give you some sex, but you got to compensate me for something. And he doesn't have the balls or the guts to call her and say, look, I got dick and bubble gum. I'm all out of bubble gum. All you gonna give for me is dick. and you can go get all the food you want from them suckers and come fuck me when you done. And he say he can't do that. Y'all see that? Gentlemen, please, everybody listen to me. If y'all just learn the game, I'm telling you this is why y'all get the pussy for free. Women are so used to, you got to be able to stand on the game, gentlemen. I don't understand. I gave him a solution, guys. He said she challenged him by saying, I'll give up some ass, but it's going to be some ass for cash, right? But you can correct it right now by saying, I'm not paying for it. You can give it to me for free and go mess with them suckers. And he buckled like a chick. My God, this is why the aliens don't attack us. This is why the aliens don't attack us. Too easy, too easy. Gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you guys. This is why y'all got to learn the game. I get it. Y'all want to have sex, but on whose terms? Guys, sex should always be on your terms because she is showing you she's worthy of your dick. But y'all guys will fuck anything that opens their legs. Y'all guys run behind women. Y'all are too damn desperate, too damn thirsty. And y'all can't do this. Let me grab this call. 213, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, my name is Clubs.
Your name is not Clubs. I'm about to hang this phone up, dog. Your parents didn't name you Clubs. What do you want, man? What's your question?
Hey, I'm just saying.
What is your question? No, sir. No, a question, sir. A question starts with who, what, when, why, and where. What's your question, sir?
Who, what, why, when, where? I'm saying you dope, dude.
Okay, I appreciate it, brother. But come on, dog. Listen to me, Club. Listen, I'm not gonna call you that. I'm calling you. Listen. If I'm dope, please listen and listen wisely. I know there's a woman you're trying to get at right now that you can't. And the reason that you can't do that is because you're not taking yourself serious enough. Well, sir, I can hear in your voice you ain't got no game, and I know you ain't getting no pussy. So come on, dog. Come on, dog.
I'm getting a lot of pussy, dog.
All right, so wait, hold on, wait. I don't want to get my belt out. No, dog. I'm gonna show you, dog. I'm gonna show you lying, dog. Dog, I'm a
motherfucking book, bro.
I know I'm the book, but you, okay, bro. I appreciate it. All right, sir. I'll let you go because I want to. All right, thank you, sir. You have a good day. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. But I don't understand this shit. I got guys. Please understand that what you guys are hearing on these phone calls are the individuals that women are running into every day of their lives, online and offline. So guess what, guys? If you just learn the game and love yourself, you change the world because she is not used to a man. She's not used to a man. And I appreciate the phone callers. I appreciate you. There's no knock on you, but I'm showing you guys, if you guys can learn the game, you win. But when you're running behind a woman seeking validation, not like the caller, the one behind him, this is where y'all fail at, gentlemen. Emotional expression and emotional dumping, guess what? Don't make the panties wet. Let me say it again. Emotional expression and emotional dumping on a woman, gentlemen, just because she cries to a chick flick, just because she watched some show and she's sitting there rubbing the side of her eyes and crying with her tissue, doesn't make you guys. You cannot sit here and dump your emotions on a woman. Gentlemen, write this down, and I'm being dead ass serious. Dead ass serious, all you guys out there. Listen to me. Okay? If a woman recognizes that your pussy is tighter than hers, she's not gonna fuck with you. We tell you all the time on this show, put your feelings in your pocket. Put your feelings in your pocket. There is nothing wrong with expressing yourself. But the moment you play a feminine game with a feminine woman, you lose. And guys, I'm not trying to give women props here. I'm going to say it again. You cannot play a game. Okay, gentlemen, when it comes to femininity and being emotional, and I'm not trying to prop women up. I'm just being honest. I keep it a buck. Women are the queens of queens. They run that world. Femininity and emotions are run by women. They are the goddesses of goddesses when it comes to femininity and emotions. Well, I'm being emotional, not emotions, emotional. So, gentlemen, please understand this. When you start being emotional, you will always lose because these women can use that shit against you. And I'm not saying they will, because I'm not saying women are bad or anything like that. What I'm saying to you, all you guys out there, y'all got to understand. You cannot go on her side of the street thinking that sharing your feelings and expressing your feelings and dumping your feelings on her is going to win her over just because she cried because a man and a woman got together at the end of the chick flick and it was a happily ever after, or he died in her arms and she's crying. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Gentlemen, they will cry to chick flicks. Anything that hits an emotional chord with them, they will tear up and cry. That's what they do. But don't think that you can trick them by emotionally dumping your feelings on them, thinking that that's going to connect them to you. It doesn't. Because they don't see it as emotional expression or dumping. They see it as you complaining. Women don't want to hear anybody complain. She doesn't want to hear about, gentlemen, let me tell you something. Get your crayons out. Sometimes a woman's going to go up to you guys and say, guess what? Guess what a woman's going to say to you guys? You're going to say, hey, tell me how you feel. You don't ever express yourself. You never tell me what you think about me. You never tell me you care. And you never tell me how you feel. I wish you would just open up more to me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen to me, gentlemen. What got you the pussy wasn't you sharing your feelings. Gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this right now. If you ever listen to a woman say that, and then all of a sudden you like, well, when I was young, I lost my dog and I started crying. And I cry sometimes. And, sometimes I try to be a good man, but, I cry sometimes and I want to cry. And sometimes I cry so much. You lost a woman forever. Don't ever, ever, ever show women weakness. Never. If something's wrong, there's nothing wrong with holding your woman when she's sad. There's nothing wrong with holding your woman when she's miserable. But don't you dare shed a tear in front of that woman. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nope. Because when you complain to a woman, you're fishing for compliments. You think about putting yourself down, you think she's going to build you up. And they don't. Look, feminine energy to a feminine goddess. Like, again, I will give them credit. Hey, gentlemen, they are at the top of the mountain. Listen, when it comes to femininity and being emotional, women are at the top of the mountain. And when you give her that energy, that feminine and emotional energy, they do not respect you. It is the worst thing that you guys can do. All you guys, do not do that. Don't do it. Don't play on her side of the street by trying to explain yourself and telling her your greatest fears. And don't listen, Jim. Look. And I'm not saying women will. And I'm not saying women won't. I can say they can. I'm going to say it again. I'm not saying they will. I'm not saying they won't, but they can. Okay? Just want to make that clear. What I'm saying is that if you start sharing your fucking feelings with a woman and you cheat on her or do something bad, something that pisses her off, hell have no wrath for a woman that is scorned. She can use that same shit on you guys. So please, gentlemen, do not share your feelings and your greatest fears and all that other stuff to a woman. Do not do it. Do not do it. Feminine energy is not attractive. Okay? It is not. And the moment she feels that your pussy is tight, then you are going to become more of a burden to her, because you know what she's saying? Well, I haven't even given him a piece of pussy yet. And look what he's doing. God, what happens if I give him a piece of pussy? I can't get rid of this motherfucker. If I give him a piece of pussy, he's going to be very insecure. If I touch him, if I give him a hug, if I give him a kiss, hell, even if I text him back and send him an emoji and tell him how cute he is, I won't be able to get rid of this motherfucker because he is acting too effeminate and too goddamn, he's acting like a woman. Don't do it, gentlemen. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because instead of a woman that wants to fuck with you, she becomes an emotional parent to you. You are no longer someone she wants to sleep with. You're a problem that she has to manage. You're a grown-ass kid that she's got to tuck in the bed, read you a nighttime story, and make sure you have warm milk, and make sure the night light doesn't cut off when they close the door. She doesn't want to be with someone who needs to be saved, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. She doesn't. A woman doesn't want to date a person who reminds her of a crying child. Complaints don't communicate vulnerability. Okay? They communicate, I am helpless. They tell her that I need you to help me believe in myself because I don't believe in me. I need you to validate me because you matter more than I do. I need you to carry this emotional burden. Remember, guys, I used to tell you guys, I can finally pull it up. Guys, you know I'm from, again, remember, guys, from the 1900s, guys. You know I'm from the 1900s, so where's it at? Damn, where's my 1900 at? Damn, where the fuck did I put it at? You gotta be bringing shit up. I can't even pull it up. Where's it? Where's my 1900s? Damn it, I've missed my, I gotta, you know what? I need to just write 19. Anyway, guys, I am from the 1900s. I was saying before, 1900s, gentlemen. So since I was doing this in the 90s, since I've been doing this, I've been telling y'all the same thing, and it holds true today at this moment that I'm discussing with y'all. And what holds true is this. If a woman has to take the thing that makes her a woman, that means she has to take her emotions and put it on the shelf to make you feel like a man, because you're very emotional, you're very feminine. Not only is she not going to respect you, she's going to start to hate you, because she's saying, what about, I'm supposed to be the one that's supposed to be up and down. I'm not supposed to make you feel like a man. You're supposed to be a man. You see what I'm saying? You're supposed to be a man. And that's the problem a lot of women are having today, because a lot of these young men out here feel that they need a woman's approval to be a man. And you don't need to do that. I get it, guys. I get it. You think that you're being honest, but you're really exhausting to her. Women do not like emotional instability. Let me explain what this means, gentlemen. This is very important. Please get y'all crayons and listen to me. When you start to share your feelings with a woman like that, you get on her danger list. Let me explain, gentlemen. When you start to act a lot of feminine and emotional and start sharing your feelings with a woman, you become more of a danger to her. Because she knows that what is he going to do if I leave him? He won't just let me leave. If I even date this guy, he's going to be so insecure. He's going to be looking through my phone. He's going to be going through my computer. He'll probably even follow me around. And they're going to say, I can't be with someone like that. You are going to be more of a dangerous situation to her, because if you're sharing this type of information to someone you don't know, what happens when that person decides on giving you some play or a relationship and then decides that I don't want to be with you? And gentlemen, that's why I always tell you guys, this is why you guys shouldn't fall in love. Women should fall in love. This is why y'all guys, love is not good. Because gentlemen, a lot of people are bad. They're very bad people, and they cloak behind that love shit. Y'all gotta open your eyes. Don't fall in that love stuff, guys. Okay? Because don't get it wrong, gentlemen. At the end of the day, all right. At the end of the day, she may comfort you the first time and say it's okay. She may console you with soft eyes and kind words and say, "Oh, I'm sorry about your loss. I'm sorry that you lost your dog or your fish when you were a little kid. And I'm sorry this," or whatever you're going. But guess what? Deep down, women do not want to hear a man venting like her girlfriends. She needs someone that is not going to crumble in the chaos. And this is why they love us. Excuse me. This is why when you're one thought, one mind, one way, this is why you don't have to do the dinners and all that other stuff. We don't complain to women, but you know how cool we are? Okay? It's not because we don't feel her pain, because we're going to hurt her. I told you guys, you're going to hurt women. As men, you're going to hurt her. But remember, I told you guys, our hurt is not the hurt that she's used to. Her pain is going to come from her emotions. Her pain is going to come from wanting to be with you because you're the perfect guy. Her pain is going to come from knowing that you're her person and she can't have you. That's going to be her pain, not the pain from the surface from guys who have been hitting her, abusing her, beating her, tearing her down. Not that pain. I'm saying our pain is different. Okay. But the thing is that, guess what? Check it out. We have bad days and we're going to lose things, gentlemen. I showed you guys. I don't ever tell, I don't tell women about the time I teared up. I tell you about that, my first piece of pussy. I tell you about my first piece of pussy because I want to let y'all know that, she threw that pussy on me. Okay. I always tell y'all about that. So I'm not ashamed of that, but I don't go around telling her, where is it at? I don't go around telling her about where, let me find it. Oh, let me see if I can find that shit for y'all. Let me see if I can find that joint for y'all. So I know I downloaded that joint. Hold on. Let me see. I think, hold on. I'm going to show you the pain I don't tell her about. Y'all got to understand it. Y'all can laugh at me all y'all want. Y'all can laugh at me on this one. It's cool. I'm trying to find that bitch. Where is it at, Steven? I want to show you the pain. I'm going to show you the pain real quick. I got pain, but I don't talk to her about this pain. Well, where is it at? Shit. I gotta find my pain point. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, let me show you my pain right here. Let me show y'all. Give me a second. So as I say, when I talk to women, I don't tell them my painful experiences in 1982 and 1983. I don't go around telling women that, you know what, well, you know, in 1980, I think was it 1980, well, the pain was greater in 83. But in 1983, I teared up because my favorite quarterback, Danny White, my Dallas Cowboys were in the NFC Championship, and we had a chance to go to the Super Bowl, and Dexter Manley knocked my quarterback out. I don't tell her about that. I don't share that pain. I don't talk about when Dwight Clark caught the ball in the corner of the end zone and broke my little cake ass. That's pain, right? That's pain. But I don't share those moments. You know, when I played football, we would lose, man. We were so competitive, man. Man, guys, y'all understand competitive guys when you, especially when you're in elementary and junior high school, even high school, they do it in college and pros. Like when your team is good, you know you should win and you lose and y'all you get so mad. I mean, that kind of pain. You don't go around and share that with a woman. You see what I'm saying? But guys, let me say to y'all guys out here, life is going to hit you. We're going to lose things and you're going to feel things. And I've always told you, if you want to cry, get in your car, go into the middle of nowhere, cry your heart out, and get your ass back in the game. But we don't look outward when life hits us hard. We always look inward, okay? See, let me explain the depth of the game that women love about men. There are two types of men that women, okay, there's going to be one that they're going to want to be with, and then there's the one that they don't respect. And if you're sharing your feelings and you've got your little feelings in your heart on your sleeve, gentlemen, listen to me. We're going to get deep here. Write this down. Everybody listen to me. There are two kinds of men out there. There is the why me and the try me. There is the why me and the try me. Women know the why me more than the try me. Women know fear, anxiety in these guys that are shy, believe in fear, believe in rejection. They put their feelings on their sleeve. They have ups and downs. They stalk women. They're insecure. They're needy. So those are what we call the why me. Why did you pick me? And why am I so lucky to have you? And I need you in my life. And without you, my life has no meaning. And those are the why me's. All right. The try me's are the guys when fear is knocking on your door in your mind and fear is about to tell you a lie. You tell that MF, try me. Come on inside. Remember, guys, the try me, guys. Remember, I told you, what is a try me? Remember the three little pigs, right? Remember the why me versus the try me. The try me is the one when fear, like that big bad wolf or rejection or anything negative that comes and tries to knock on your door, or even they can't even get close to your door. Because as a man, we are try me on this level of the game. Because remember, guys, we're the only one that teaches you about the fourth pig. And that's the try me, not the why me. And when you're that try me man, you're going to have ups and downs, but you're not going to share it with the world. You don't. Is looking inward more about knowing what I no. Because you just said why. That's a why me. You're questioning what you could have done better. That's an outside thing, Dub. That's outside of you. That's outside of you. That's not inside of you, big guy. That's outside of you. So you're still in the why me. But when I'm saying try me, y'all have got to change your interpretation. When you learn this game, you know that we do not compliment a woman just because she has nice titties and a round ass. We know that compliments are currency for weak, powerless males. Weak people give women compliments. And what do I mean by giving it? Y'all know what I'm talking about. You don't give somebody something she has not earned. Don't compliment a woman. Guys, I'm telling you, do you know how many guys compliment women daily, online and offline? Do you know how many guys try to knock on their door and tell them how pretty and beautiful and gorgeous and sweet? Man, we don't compliment them motherfuckers like that. Nah, I'm not in that ecosystem. I don't need her validation. I don't need or chase her reassurance. And I don't need sympathy. I don't need any of that stuff. I'm a solution and I'm the mission. Okay? Women need to feel things in you versus you in those. Listen, a woman doesn't want to hear a person say, I need to be rescued. She doesn't. A woman needs to feel relaxed around you. Okay? She needs to feel that I don't need to pretend to be someone around you because you hold yourself to such a high standard. Okay? Women do not want to be your therapist. They don't want to be your motivator. They damn sure don't want to be your savior. But when they meet a man that's already built himself up, oh, they love that, man. That's what makes her lean in. That's what makes her want to mess with you. That's what makes her want to get at you. But listen, this is why they're drawn into a man. Because guess what? If there's a pain, like my Danny White situation, when my Cowboys lost, oh, there's always going to be pain. My Cowboys lose, there's pain. But let me grab this call real quick. 305, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
This is Ivan. I got a quick question. I got a lot of matches on these dating apps, and instead of doing one-on-one dates, I was wondering if you have any ideas for inviting multiple of those matches to an event and how you go about doing that.
Well, Ivan, first off, tell me what your profile says about you, and I'll tell you where you go wrong.
In having multiple matches?
No,
My profile says,
Ivan, listen, it's very important. Listen, Ivan, always remember, young man, I will teach you this. Everything you do is going to set you towards a pussy or the friend zone. So what does your profile say? Because we have to start there because you're projecting something to these women. So let's hear what your profile says, and then I can tell you where you're going right or where you're going wrong. Okay, big guy?
all right.
Okay.
The question asks my greatest strength.
Okay, what is your
being direct, making plans.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, and how old are you, buddy?
30.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Okay. So, one thing my mentor made me do when I was young, big guy, when I had to write poetry and everything, he made me watch a guy named Bob Ross. You ever heard of Bob Ross?
Yeah.
Yeah, the white man with the afro.
veteran.
Yeah, the white dude with the afro. I had to watch him.
Yeah.
Well, he was PBS when I was in Maryland. So, okay. When I was 9, he told me this is very important thing, okay? Every woman is like a blank canvas, okay?
Yeah.
And what you put on that canvas is going to be the determination on how they see you, okay? So you are either going to paint a Mona Lisa that has depth and range and beautiful colors, or you're just going to draw a little stick figure like you playing hangman. See what I'm saying? So let me ask you this question. So your first statement, do you think you're drawing a stick figure or are you painting a Mona Lisa?
Stick figure.
Right. Okay, good. Let's go to the next question. What's the next thing on your profile?
I got a video of me playing on the DJ set, a video of me singing.
Why?
playing some instruments.
Tell me why. For what?
Show my artistic creative side. Everyone talks about what they do for work. I like showing the artistic creative side because that's what I do with the girls.
Well,
we go out, we're going to do something fun.
Well, I understand that, but wouldn't it be better for you to say something more artistic and impactful than showing you on a microphone?
It could. I'd be open to it.
Okay. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'm just saying that it sounds like what you're doing is you're trying to impress a woman with the videos. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
Okay.
I've heard a lot of actions speak louder than words.
Right. Okay. And then again, and young man, please understand. There's this. I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm just we're trying to get to your answer, but we're going to get to the answer by the questions I'm asking you. You see what I'm saying? So let's move to the next thing.
All right. The next thing is together we could, and then you got to answer it. And I say meet.
Together we can meet.
That's it. It's a prompt that says together we could ... So you got to fill it in, and I say meet.
Okay.
Most of the feedback I get on the replies or the matches is, I like how direct you are.
No. Well, okay, we'll get to that in a second. So let me ask you a question. What's your favorite cereal?
Favorite what?
What's your favorite cereal? When you were a kid, what's your favorite cereal?
Yeah, Kicks.
Kicks. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Now, ask me now, is that a stick figure or Mona Lisa?
That's a stick figure right there.
All right, now ask me my favorite cereal.
What's your favorite cereal?
Well, it all depended on how much money my mom had at the time, but I didn't even judge cereal on cereal when I was a kid. I would judge what kind of toy or prize was in the box of cereal. That's what made me do it. So every time I was with my mother and everything, I wouldn't even look at the cereal for what it was. I would look at the prize. So whatever the prize was, that was my determination of the cereal I got. So when I got home and my mother put the cereal up, I take my little grubby ass hands because all the toys always at the bottom. I would take my hand, I would dig all through the cereal just to grab that little plastic little toy, and that would make me so happy. So my cereal was basically based off of the prize and not the cereal itself. Now, did I draw a stick figure or did I draw a Mona Lisa?
Great story, Mona Lisa right there.
Because she knows more about me and what I am and why I like the cereal. It's okay to tell her you like the cereal, but there's no depth in the answer. It's just like a surface answer, like Kicks. But I told you my story. My story is based off of the toy, but I explained it to a point where the woman's going to feel like I'm going to put her in that story to make her see that she can imagine me grabbing that cereal, put my grubby hands all the way in that box of cereal and pulling that prize out and just shaking it and unwrapping. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
So what I'm saying is that now we've got all of that, okay? So we'll put that to the side, okay? Now, you said you're looking for a woman to take out, right? Now, where's this place that you were going to go?
The original question was, I got so many matches, and I've gotten a little bored of meeting one-on-one. So because I have so many matches, I'd rather have a way, and I was wondering if you had a creative way to say, invite a number of the matches to actually meet all the girls at once.
But you're okay, but the honest truth is that you're not that guy though. You're not him.
What does that mean in terms of getting ideas from you though?
No, I'll show you. Wait. We got it. Okay. We've got to, okay, before we get to the question, we've got to show you where you're going wrong because you think you're the answer and you're not. Let me give you an example. When you're with these women, what are you talking to them about? Like if you had a woman, like say one of those women matched up with you that you so-called bored with, Where would you take her on a date? Or where have you taken the last one? Where'd you take her on a date at?
I went to the beach when the sun was going down.
Okay, so you and her were on a date. So you were sitting. What did y'all talk about?
Talked about things that I'm up to throughout life when I'm not working.
Oh, give me an example. Okay,
interested in.
she's sitting right in front of you. What's coming out of your mouth?
We're looking at the water, got music playing, we're vibing, and I'm talking about some of the events that I've been to. And then she started.
The first thing you'll tell her is that, okay, in December, blah blah blah, I was at this event.
No, like
no, okay, wait, stop, okay, let's stop. No, this, everything matters. So I'm gonna slow it down for you. I'm saying the first things that you come out of your mouth when you have that woman in front of you, what are you saying to that woman? What did you say to that woman at the beach?
The first encounter when I saw her?
No, when you were at the beach. No, the last one you were at the beach, you had the music, all that was going. What did you talk to her about?
Interest.
Okay, so you were asking her interest, yes?
No, I was just sharing my own.
Okay, well then tell me okay, young man, this is important. Tell me what you said to her. What did you say out of your mouth when you all two were sitting down, y'all sat down? What came out of your mouth?
I like going out and meeting quality people, doing things that are unique, going to a coffee shop that I haven't been to, meeting people at networking events. That was the main thing.
And what did she say? And what did she say to you? What did she say to you?
She said, "Oh, that's really interesting. I like that a lot. I like meeting new people too. And you seem really well-rounded and grounded." And
And when she said that, what did you say?
What did I say?
Yes.
We were flowing in conversation. And
she said you're real grounded and everything. What did you reply back to her?
I said something, I don't remember word for word, but I said something to the effect to keep the conversation light. Well, yeah, you seem that way too.
Then you're lying. You failed. See, that's the problem. See,
it was a genuine reaction.
No. But listen, what we're saying. No, it's all good. I'm just trying to show you where this is why you're not that guy. Who's leading the conversation now? She's telling you you seem like you're a well-grounded person, and you're following her lead by replying back to what she's saying. So basically, it's like this. No. Listen to me. I'm just trying to show you the game here because you wanted to ask questions. Okay, so you let her lead you.
So by responding,
by telling her a lie. That was a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. You just met her. So first off, you should have corrected her and let her know that, you know what? No, that's not true. You don't know me well enough to even make that statement. That would have been a better thing to do, but you didn't do that. She said,
solid.
Well, no, but it's true though. It's true, but it's all good. But I'm saying, right. So what I'm saying is, she says you're a real grounded person. If a woman says that to me, I'm gonna say, well, you know what? To be honest with you, you don't know me well enough to say that. I know it. Hey, sometimes things look like they could be one thing and they can end up something else. And you know what? It's not to say I'm not that person, but I'd rather you get to know me a little bit more before you make that statement. But I'm not going to tell her I think she's a real grounded because I'm lying to her. I'm matching her energy right there. You see what I'm saying?
That's solid. That's real solid what she just said right there.
Right. No, it's all good. But no, what I'm saying is that this is why a group of women is not the thing for you. Because you got to learn how to, okay, or watch this. You're talking about the things you like to do, yes?
Yeah.
The things you like to do, and that's okay, but I'm gonna tell you why it is okay. Remember, you can either go on a date or you create this weird thing called sexual tension. Are you creating sexual tension by telling her about what you're looking for, your jobs, and all that stuff that you're talking about?
No, I don't even bring that up. Like
Right,
she was
right.
asking throughout the night.
What? Okay, tell me what
That's
is
all.
what is something she asked you?
She's like, oh, so you work in finance? What is it that you do exactly? I said, I do a lot of things, but it's legal. That's all I can tell you.
Okay,
Legal.
okay, that was okay, that's okay, but that's kind of like, okay. So if she asked me what I do, and let's say I'm in finances, first off, I don't talk about my job because that doesn't determine my worth and value. I don't do that. But I'm not here to discuss my job and what I do for a living. I'm discussing you and me in this moment right now, me looking at you and trying to learn what's behind that smile of yours to unlock those. You see what I'm saying? See, your talk, listen, don't get me wrong. You're talking, but you're not leading anywhere. You're not creating sexual tension anybody can talk to anybody, but how is that going to lead her towards sexuality or her sexual self?
I see where you're going.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
After we heard a couple of songs and we were chatting a bit, we stood up to stretch, and then I just picked her up and walked her to the water like I was going to throw her.
No. Wait. What song was you listening to?
Instrumental music.
Okay. Was it slow?
More like chill hop.
Okay, it was chill. Okay, nothing you could dance to.
No.
Okay.
Well, you could.
Okay, chill hop verse. Okay, and the reason I'm saying this because we used to, because I'm almost 54, so we used to have fuck tapes. So in like high school and junior high school, we would make tapes from the Quiet Storm, and we would record them. So when they came over, we played the slow jams and stuff. So
I got those playlists on Spotify.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I like the music that you were playing. I'll give you that. But where was the switch up to shifting it down to more sensual, sexual songs that you get up, hold your hand out, and bring her close to you and start dancing with her with the music like that? Then step back, look her in her eyes, then go, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna add that.
No,
I just didn't.
That's cool. No, I'm not trying. Listen, this is the difference between the guys that know the game. See what I'm saying? You're talking about surface things, but you're not seducing her or intriguing her. You are intriguing her from a financial and surface level, but you're not intriguing her through that. Does that make any sense?
I don't know where that's coming across. I didn't say what I did for work. She was guessing.
No. But I'm saying that, okay, we shouldn't be talking about work or jobs.
Well, that's why I shut down the conversation.
But no. But the problem is you shut it down, but you didn't shift it down.
You're right.
Right.
So what you
said
was what.
Yes, shutting it down.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. So shutting it down can offend her because you straight up like, boom, like close the door.
Well, yeah, the delivery was such that she was still cool. She was asking.
Well, no. I'm just saying that. Like, what other questions did she ask you?
I don't really recall the other stuff, but the vibe was good.
So what happened?
I was just curious. What do you do for work? Was the big one? Or what else do you do for fun? But we already had talked about that.
Wait. She asked you what you. She asked you what you do for fun. When she asked you what you do for fun, what'd you say?
I say I do creative stuff. Always working on something creative, which is the truth.
Okay. Is that a stick figure or is that a Mona Lisa?
Well, it's interesting you say that because then she opened up about painting. But to your point, that would be a stick figure.
Right. So what I like to do for fun? No, what you like to do for fun? You should have grabbed her ass at that point and then taken her out to the ocean. You see what I'm saying? That I don't. Instead of telling you what I like to do for fun, let me show you what I like to do for fun. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just.
Well, that was early on.
No. But I'm just saying that everything matters, and that's why a lot of y'all guys go on dates but you don't create sexual tension. So that means that you're not the guy to handle more than one woman because you can't handle the one that you were with.
I mean, okay.
I'm telling you from a guy that has, no, I'm just saying, I get what you're saying, but the reason why everything's going off is because you're having boring conversations. There's no stimulation in the conversation. It's generic. You're not triggering anything in the woman. Then I guess that's where you get bored, because then all of a sudden it doesn't turn out y'all sleep together or mess around and y'all just stop talking. Am I correct?
Well, we messed around a little by the end of the night. And
Okay. Well, you gotta give me a mess around. What is mess around?
There was some kissing and some touching. But then I made it clear. I said, look, in this day and age, we got to be safe. So nothing beyond this point will happen unless, I see you're a full STD panel and we have clarity on both sides.
Okay, dog. I need you to shoot me. I need you to shoot me in the back of Mama Dubala Oblagaba. Are you serious? Did you seriously say that?
Oh yeah, 100%. I do that.
Okay.
With all
Okay. Please listen. Listen. Take that statement, put it in a box, and throw it into the ocean. Now listen to what I'm saying. I'm not, wait, listen.
I'm with you.
I'm not saying not to show her the statement, but you're not at a point with her right now to even have that kind of a conversation with her. You're just kissing her.
100%.
And if you're having that conversation, that's kind of a weird thing to discuss. I mean, you're jumping from counting to 10 to fucking geometry.
Well, it's like when the tension is there and you know that you can seal the deal.
No. Regardless of sealing the deal or not, okay. I'm not saying not to have that conversation, but there's a time and a place. And that's not the time and that's not the place. That's very something weird and awkward. That you shouldn't have that conversation, buddy.
Okay. Well, it felt normal. She appreciated it, but I could see how it can. You deliver it wrong.
Yeah, delivery is pretty.
But but it hit right. Like she already texted me and she said that she took the test, and I said, okay, great. Yeah.
Great what?
That she actually went forward with getting the testing.
Right, but my question. Okay, and this is your first date, right?
Yeah, it was after the first date.
Okay, but you see why are we talking about? Okay, I need to ask you this question. Did you want to go on a date with her or did you want to smash? Whatever you say is cool. I'm not judging. I'm just curious. Which one was it? Was it a date?
No, it's always the date. But when something goes in a certain direction.
No. Because as a man, when you have diamond dick, it's going to go, okay, I can swing it in any direction I want, but you can't have this dick. So I'm not even going to bring up the sex or anything like that. Sure, I'll make you wet and I'll turn you on and you'll do all these things, but I'm not going to have that conversation or even talk about that, because if I brought that up, then it seems like I'm being a little bit of a fraud. If you're going on a date and y'all are messing around, you should still not even talk about the sex, because it seems like there's a motive. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe you might not see it, but there's always a motive. See, again, this is why I tell you, y'all guys got to stop that date shit. Y'all got to stop being on that date, because you talk about things that you shouldn't be discussing on a date. Now, if it was sexual tension, of course, I would definitely have that conversation, but you're not creating any sexual tension. You're on a date talking about a bunch of, like you're on Seinfeld, a bunch of nothing. And then later on you kiss and mess around, and then you're talking about sex. And it's like you shouldn't be talking about getting STD anything, because no one even said that you're even worth my time or attention. So I wouldn't even be talking about my dick, because you have to prove that you're worth time and attention. You see what I'm saying, big dog?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's not bad. Everything is cool. It's a learning thing. So, but I'm saying, when you have game, listen, they're gonna mess around with you They don't want to be with you, but doesn't mean they get your dick just because she's hot in the pants and y'all are kissing and messing around. Cause see, I don't make it about the sex. I make it about me. But I'm a sexy motherfucker and I know how to be sexy and sensual. I know how to be those things to pull those things out of her, but I still don't make it about that thing. I don't even bring it up. Matter of fact, I don't even flirt with them first. They flirt with me first. I always stay on my best behavior because I know I'm cold in the game. I'm so cold, I don't even need to flirt with him. But it seems like I flirt when I talk to him, but I don't do it on purpose.
If I can oblige you,
sure.
And I appreciate time, to let's suppose I am that guy, right? Just
what guy?
Because you're saying that expression, that guy. To the original question,
yeah.
What would you advise?
I would advise you learn the game because you're not doing everything right. You're not sound checking. You're not sound. You didn't sound. Okay, I like what you did at the beach, but you got to have some music change that shit up. I would not lo-fi that joint, man. I would lo-fi maybe a little bit, but I'll shift that shit up to something more like smoother and shit, like shifting the moment and the mood and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you just look up lo-fi beats.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But I'm just saying.
But I get you.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Like,
that,
okay, can you give me like a name of some music, like
no. I'm just saying. Well, man, I remember I'm old school, so I would grab. I'm like 70s. I'm old head. I can grab some 90s stuff, but anything slow. But I'm just saying that you want to set the mood. But I mean, you're on the beach and that's fine. But do you take
the blanket?
Do you take them all? Do you take them all to the beach?
It depends on the day. Usually I'm doing something, and then as opposed to like planning something, I'll say, hey, I'm up to this. You should join me.
Okay, join you where? Join you where? Give me an example. Where else?
Okay, so tomorrow I'm going to a retreat, and so one of the girls lives in that area, and the time I finish the retreat is the time she's getting out of work. So we're gonna meet up at a place to grab a bite.
So why are you feeding them? I don't understand y'all, but why are you feeding them?
Good question.
Come on, dog.
I'm gonna be hungry anyways.
No, listen, I know you're hungry. Listen, dog, listen. You don't feed them. If you're gonna feed her some ice cream. You don't feed them. You don't feed. Y'all gotta stop this feeding. Y'all, okay. In your reality, y'all have been trained to think that you can make a connection through food. You can't. There's no reason why you're going to feed her. I get you're eating, so why don't you eat and do something and then go? Why are you feeding her for what? What's the purpose?
Well, I never just go on a date and just eat with them, right? That's always like we build up an appetite.
But
your question, but.
No, again, I'm just trying to help. Dog.
Again, that happens to be the situation. Like sometimes it's just like that. Like, okay, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be hungry by that time. You should join me.
No. Only thing you're gonna be joining me is if I'm taking a stroll down Lake. You spread your ass cheeks. If I'm gonna get some tea, you can join me for some tea, some coffee, some cocoa, or something like that. But you don't feed them. The only time you're gonna eat is when she's cooking for you.
But let me ask you this.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. So I'm asking a lot of questions.
No, you're good, buddy. You're good. You're good.
Too much, you let me know.
No, you're good. You're good. No, you're good.
So the last couple of dates I've gone on, and where we ended up eating, she ended up feeding me. Like,
but okay,
next to each other.
Wait, what do you mean feeding you?
So
like, did she pay for the? Did she pay for the meal?
No. Like she uses the fork. She puts food in my mouth, and I make it fun. And then like, okay, we're here. You got to feed me, and then I'll feed her something. So it's like,
okay, dog. Okay, let me explain something to you guys. Hold on. Excuse me a second. Excuse me 1 second. Hold on a second. This person, this lady says, why are some men so cheap for dates? Okay, first off, ma'am, hold on, caller. Let me handle this. First off, ma'am, you're not special enough for my guys out here who have to work 40 hours, who have to drive an hour to go to work and an hour back to deal with the political bullshit of their jobs, to collect a check, to give it to you and stuff your fucking mouth. You're crazy. No, we're not doing that. And if you feel that walking around is cheap, then you are nobody not worthy of my guys' dicks. No diddy. Because you have just exposed yourself. What is a date? Wait, when did feeding you become compatibility? See, you are saying the next. See, guys, this is why I keep telling y'all. When y'all got big dick energy, these are the ones you don't do anything with. She expects you to feed her. How many guys have fed this person right here and not get no pussy? How many guys have fed this one and like you call her, yeah, y'all playing Lady and the Tramp and feeding each other, call her, she's running game on you. Let me give you that in a second. I'll get that back in a second. But what I'm saying to you is that, listen, if a woman doesn't want to, listen, character is everything, gentlemen. And a woman should accept wherever you go because it's not about food. It's not about drinks. It's about compatibility. And if a woman makes a demand that you need to feed her ass, look, give her some dick and bubble gum. Feed her your dick. Other than that, don't feed these women. What I'm saying to you, young man, what I say to you, brother, is that let me show you where you went wrong. Okay. Let me show you how smart women are. Now, she's getting a free meal. So some women are smart enough to play this role like they're actually interested, and they do the twirl and they do all these things to get you off your square and make you think you're actually doing something when you're not doing anything at all. Okay, when I'm saying to all you guys out there, don't feed them. Don't do it. Ice cream. It's not about the food. I don't want you. Okay, young man. I mean, you're probably older, but I'm saying I don't want these young men wasting their money. Yeah, y'all work too hard for your money. You better off throwing it in the fire than taking a woman out, because here's the problem. Most of y'all think feeding is going to give you some ass. You think buying a dinner is going to make a connection. She going to sleep with you that night. Then y'all get all mad at her. Don't feed her. Y'all know we all need to take her. She's got 3 choices where she can go. You take her ass to Lake, spread your ass cheeks. You get a loaf of bread, $1.25, walk around and feed the goddamn ducks. Or you take her ass to the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass in the air, and you do coffee, tea, or ice cream. That's all they deserve. And on top of that, you either take her to the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. You take her for cocoa when it gets cold, or drinks. But you don't feed her. Listen, let the suckers feed them. Let the suckers feed them. Do not feed a woman, because most of you guys don't even understand. When y'all feed women, y'all fuck up because y'all can't talk. Y'all talk yourselves out the pussy, but not saying anything. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What is your aspirations? What college did you go to? When was the last book you read? You got to talk, guys. And y'all ain't got the game to talk. So, I would say, you young man, don't feed them. Look, if you're going to eat, it's when she cooks you a meal. Do not feed her. She has done nothing to deserve your food, big guy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. And it's a one-off. Let me ask you this. Usually,
and wait, hold on, time out. And I will take your wrench, and you can get your ass on. Because what? You think I will feed you? Man, get the fuck out of here. Look. If you wanna go around Mr. Keeler and you wanna sucker these young men out their food, and you know they want your pussy, you better give up the pussy then. You better give up the pussy, because they're only feeding your ass to get your ass. They're feeding you because they like you. They're not feeding you because they're interested in you. They're feeding you so you can give up that ass. And if you don't want to hear that truth, then get your ass gone. I'll be more than happy to take your shit from you, because you don't like this ism. Hey guys, I'm telling y'all, do not feed them at all. At all. She getting all mad and shit because I'm telling y'all the truth. Guys, when you're the guy, you don't have to feed him. You have to feed the fuck young man. You have to do that, dude. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah, 100%.
I'm saying that, look, I'm glad that's a kind thing to do. Hey, take your mom out to dinner. Take your brothers and sisters out to dinner. Don't take no woman out to dinner. Don't ever take a woman out to dinner. And if she's gonna eat anything, she's gonna cook it. She's gonna cook it. And if she doesn't cook it, then you gone. Hey man, hey guys, don't feed them. She's got, hey gentlemen, all these women, and some do, some don't. They have a laundry list of fucking suckers buying them food and ain't getting their piece of pussy. Oh wait, hey, you get pussy crumbs.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Pussy crumb.
Oh my God, you smell so good today.
Pussy crumb.
Oh my God, I'm getting tired. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna read a nice little book, hug my kitty cat, and go to sleep.
No, she gonna fuck that bad boy. So I'm just saying, guys, don't feed them, okay? All right? And guess what? Right. Hey, wait, hold on, Bridget. Hold on, Bridget. Bridget, hold on. Wait, hold on, watch this, caller. Bridget, I ask you, Bridget, what value do you have to make me take your ass out and feed you a meal? Are you going to get on this dick afterwards, Bridget? Bridget, are you telling the guys that's feeding you, going to say, look, Bridget, I know you're trying to get some of this ass. If you feed me, I'll fuck you. Now then I'd say go ahead and trick your money. Because Bridget, I know you've given that ass up for free before. Come on, Bridget. I know you have. So no. Come on, Bridget. I know you gave that pussy up before for free. Hey, Bridget. So you're telling me every guy whose dick you sucked and gave up the ass, they fed you first, Bridget? Is that okay then? So what you saying I'm saying is wrong. So then why do I have to feed you? Why do you feel that I need to feed you? I don't need to feed you. I can feed you these words and you can get on this dick afterwards, but hey, you know what? Well, then so what? I don't care if you've been married or not. So anyway, back to you, buddy. What I'm saying is that a lot of guys out here don't understand women have game. And some women, they know how to pretend to act like they're interested in somebody to get their food from them and then vamp afterwards. And I'm not saying that's happening to you, big dog. I'm just saying I don't want that to happen to you, okay? Hold on one second. Wait, hold on, wait, time out. Hold on. You say y'all went on dates, but I know you fucked someone for free. Bridget, tell me, Bridget, don't you lie. Bridget, you know you sucked the dick before and you wasn't on a date. Bridget, you know you had a one-night stand, that guy at the bar, the club. Bridget, don't act holier than thou. Don't act all Okay, Bridget. All right, let me watch this caller. Watch this. Okay, Bridget. Guess what, everybody? Bridget has never gave the pussy up except on dates. So now, Bridget, let me ask you a question. Bridget, when you masturbate and play with your pussy, Bridget, do you rub your pussy to a guy rowing you on a boat? Huh, Bridget? Do you rub your pussy to a guy pushing you on a swing? When you play with your pussy, Bridget, do you rub your pussy to the guy laying on your lap with those flowers?
Oh my God, she loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not.
Oh, yeah, Bridget. How good was that orgasm when he took off his shirt and put it over a puddle for you, Bridget? So come on, Bridget. Stop acting like you're holier than thou. Act like you were never hot in the pants and you never rubbed one out to that bad boy, that nasty boy. Bridget, come on, girl. Come on, Bridget. Come on, talk to us, Bridget. Tell us how you played with your pussy to that guy wearing a white shirt, running in slow motion with his arms open up so y'all can hug each other in the middle of a fucking field. Nah, Bridget, you rubbed that pussy saying I'm nasty and I'm dirty and I'm a bad girl and I need to be punished. That's what made you bust those nuts. So tell me I'm a lie. Oh my God, Bridget, Lord have mercy. Boy, the lies women tell. Oh, hey, okay, Bridget. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait.
Bridget, stop lying.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm back. I mean, something just zoomed into me. Was that the Oh my, was the spirit come inside me? Someone was talking to you, Bridget. It wasn't me. Anyway, call it back to you, big dog. But I'm saying is, brother.
Stay for a second. I had to go on mute. You are hilarious.
Okay,
Man.
no, it's all good. But no, what I'm saying, my brother, you got this. What I'm saying is don't go out with several women at one time. Still go out with them one at a time, but set your expectations differently. Stop giving them, okay, don't reward them with meals. Reward them with your presence. Even though you have it, I just don't want y'all, because a lot of people get upset nowadays at women and they feel like they're taken advantage of because they have this weird expectation that if I feed her, she's got to give me pussy. And I'm trying to get these young men out of that.
100%. I'll give it one more shot. I literally have like 100 matches.
All right. Okay. Well, let's take her out. Hey, take her out somewhere and let them work for you. Let them earn you.
But if you have so many matches, you don't have enough time to be spending on all that.
No. Okay, you know what I used to do? Hey, you know what I used to do? Okay, around my birthday in August, when I decided what kind of woman I okay, I figured this out. There's gonna be one that wants to spend the day before my birthday with me. There's gonna be one that wants to go to breakfast with me. One that's want to go to lunch with me. One that want to go dinner, and one that's gonna want to give me some pussy, whatever, right? So I just put all the names in the hat and just pick out the hat, dog. It's the fun of the game. So just grab all the names. Put them all in the fucking hat, pick a name out, and do it like that, dog.
Okay.
Okay?
You would
Wait, stop. Wait, hold on, time out. Wait. You said this is why men don't find a good wait. Bridget, who said you was a good woman? Just because you met a sucker that wanted your pussy and you dangle it in front of him doesn't make him a good man. Bridget, stop it. Stop it. There is no such thing as a good woman until she's with a good man. What are you talking about? Bridget, what do we do? Bridget, what are we talking about? What? You want to know why men don't find good women? Because they don't know how to handle a woman and let them know they got to work for this dick. All these guys out here, Bridget, they trying to get your pussy. That's crazy to me. Why, Bridget, why? Why would a man go down, and this is no knock, Bridget, but you know, why would he go down to a woman that's insecure, has low self-esteem, low self-worth on days and off days? Why would I go down there when I don't have that shit? So Bridget, I'm supposed to go downstairs to a woman. Now, I have self-worth, and she has one little, like I said before, guys, one little white hair, and then she's racing to the goddamn drugstore to get some hair coloring. Or the push-up bras, or the weave, or the mascara, the makeup, and all the other stuff. So you want me to go down there and prove myself to her when it is my last name she's going for? It is my ring she's going for. She's going after my attention. You mean, Bridget, stop that. Bridget, shame on you. Anyway, caller, you got it, big dog. So what I'm saying to you, my brother, at the end of the day, that don't just enjoy and have fun, but don't get them all together. Not yet. You got to learn a little bit more game, okay?
All right. Appreciate it.
All right, brother, but you could, okay? Generation of men.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, caller. Bridget, I'm not saying they're not good. That's why I'm trying to help these young men out. I'm trying to help these young men, Bridget. And the way I'm trying to help these young men out is by telling them why they are drawn to us, Bridget. You want to know why you need to cook for a man like me, Bridget? Because I don't have any feelings for you. You got to earn me. Because as a man, gentlemen, you are the masters of the emotional gravitational pull to draw a woman in. Okay? I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here, this is the game, dog, okay? And I just want y'all guys to understand something, that y'all don't have to be desperate. You don't have to run behind women. You don't have to beg. You don't have to please. You don't have to lie. You don't have to manipulate them. You don't have to deceive them. You just got to stand on who you are, okay? You want to be a man that she can trust, as I told you before, but you also want to be a man that she can submit to. Because if she doesn't submit, then there's the door. And the submission, gentlemen, is not forcing her to submit. It's saying that if you want to mess with me, you're going to submit because you need me more than I need you. And that's the truth, gentlemen. That doesn't mean I'm putting women down. And the reason why I'm saying you need me more than I need you, because I don't have insecurities. I don't have ups and downs. I don't go sitting around eating chocolate cake and eating, ice cream, cookie dough ice cream when something's going wrong in my life. I don't cry myself to sleep, feed my cat, drink wine, read a book, and snuggle up and cry myself to sleep. So do you think you need us or we need you? What do you think? So guys, as I said before, man, this is why the game is so cool, man. Okay? This is why. So as I said, for all you guys out here, okay? All you guys out here, this is why the game is so important. I'm gonna grab this call real quick. 571, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey Steve, this is Ephraim. So
What's going on,
I was watching you and Lucario earlier. You guys, so you said that a guy shouldn't be easy, just meet a girl, want to go out with her. And I was thinking, like, isn't that the point of the date, or is that you vetting her by talking to her?
No.
After you set the date?
No. This is why I keep telling you, I don't teach you to approach women. Y'all got to stop approaching women and stop going on dates. That's the problem. Okay, what you guys don't understand is, okay, Lucario and I and all the fellas, we try to teach you this thing called have this value called diamond dick. That means that I'm the prize. And that means the reason why I'm the prize is because I don't need to manipulate you out your pussy. You're going to want to fuck with me because I'm that guy, because I know how to talk to you. I know how to intrigue you. I know how to seduce you. I know how to romance you. I know how to be all these things without playing any games with you. And when I meet you, I'm not running behind you. I'm telling you that I'm the prize. See, that's the difference. So you're either going to approach a woman, go on dates, kiss her ass, and beg for some pussy, or you're going to put your bid in, let her know why you're the guy, create sexual tension off the jump, and you might not even go on the date. Because 9 times out of 10, you don't go on dates because you can at least get her to play with her pussy at least by the second or third day when you're that guy. If you have to wait 7 days, let's say y'all talk on Sunday, I guess on Monday, Friday, let's say Monday to Friday, whatever. Sunday to Sunday or whatever, or Monday to Monday. You got 7 days, dog. You can get a woman to play with her pussy easily, dog, when you have that game, man. You don't have to, and like I say, I can get the orgasm out of her easily. So why would I want to go on a date when I can make her play with her pussy and submit the pussy to me? Or watch this, make her flirt with me first. I don't need to go on a date. And if we go on a date, we're going to the lake, spread your ass cheeks and feed the ducks. And they will be happy to do that.
Mm-hmm. So that's why you emphasize on just talking to her.
Okay.
Like, you set the date.
Watch this. Okay. I'm going to tell you why approaching and dating is bad for you. When you see a woman, because y'all don't have game, you want to fuck, and that's okay. I'm not going to stop you or knock you for wanting to be with a woman, okay? I'm not going to knock you for that. Where I knock you is the label you give the woman you want to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
She's pretty. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's gorgeous equals I want to fuck her, meaning that, well, I want to fuck her, but now I'm going to lie to her and pretend to be this nice guy, knowing I have an agenda of getting her pussy. So I'm going to fake like I'm interested in her. I'm going to fake like I'm going to ask her a bunch of questions, and I'm going to fake like I want to take her on a date. And all I want to do is spread her ass cheeks open. That's why y'all approach a motherfucker. That's bad. Now, when you put your bid in, you saying, I got diamond dick, right? Okay?
Yeah.
And that means that it's not even about my dick. She's got to be worthy of my time, my attention, and my respect before I even give her the dick. So I'm going to give her a chance to show me she's worthy of me. But I'm not going to ever lie to her because I'm not trying to fuck her. I'm not trying to do that because guess what? I'm going to keep it a buck with her. I'm not trying to fuck. I don't need to fuck you to get that. I don't need to do that. You see the difference? I'm not lying to them pretending to be nice. I'm a kind person, but I'm not trying to lie to them. See, nice guys are the worst guys. All right, think about this. Okay, for every woman who's been abused, which we don't agree with, okay, you listen to me, Ephraim, every woman who's got abused, hit, punched, slapped, or beat up by a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did he start off as what? A nice guy, hiding that shit.
Guy.
Right, all that that's what I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all got to stop that nice guy shit. Because you have this agenda that if you want pussy, ask for what you want. I'd rather you be a man and say, look, you know what? I want to fuck. But that shows a lack of experience you have, because if you know how to fuck, you ain't giving your dick away. Yeah, you ain't going to say that. Yeah, you ain't going to say that.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? See, when you got big dick energy and you know how to fuck, you're looking at who's worthy of me. You can't get this dick until you're worthy of me. Like, hold on, wait. Remember, hold on, I'm gonna give you a clip, Ephraim. Watch this. Hold on a second. Check this out, Ephraim. Listen to this. Listen to this, big dog. Check this out right here. Listen. Here we go.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Do you see what I'm saying? It's the truth.
Yeah.
Only a few people know. So what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to smash a woman. That's okay, Ephraim. But the moment you label that woman is where everything goes wrong. Because in the game is what game does. Yes?
Yes.
So beauty is what beauty
does.
Right. Sexy is what sexy
does.
Right. So what the hell did she do to give you that light? She ain't do anything. What?
Nothing. She was born that way.
Well, no. She wasn't born that way. Maybe she put on a wig. She might know how to put on her makeup the right way. Maybe she found the perfect push-up bra to smash her titties together, or the perfect outfit. So she hasn't done anything. But what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with seeing a woman. Because, you know, if you're an ass man or titty man, that's not the problem. The problem is the moment you say you want to fuck is the moment you say, well, I've got to go ahead and try to manipulate a woman to get her to open her legs by being a nice
guy.
There you go. And the moment you're a nice guy, knowing you have an ulterior motive, that's fucking disingenuous. Now you're lying. What's up?
Doesn't she? I mean, she already knows.
No, don't do that. No, we don't want to do that. Yes. No, but here's the thing. I see a woman, I keep telling you, okay, I see some ass, but doesn't mean she deserves my dick.
Right.
So I'm
different mindset.
Right, because I teach different realities.
Okay.
In my reality, I'm the prize. She's got to work to get my dick. You ever see Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so if a woman meet me, she got to go find Frodo and Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah.
And then she got to take Frodo and Bilbo Baggins to Gander Mountain and get some mountain equipment. Why do you think that is?
She need to show you that she needs.
Yeah, no, she gonna
climb
that goddamn mountain to show she's worthy of this dick. You can't just get my dick because you want it. You got to be worthy of it. Meaning, people think, here's the problem. People think all y'all do is run around and try to prove that, please pick me. Give me a shot.
Yeah.
Let me do some circus tricks and perform for you, and let me pretend to be a nice guy and pretend to be interesting for some pussy. Well, then wait a second. Whatever happened to believing in your dick? Just say, wait a second. I'm not running behind you. You're gonna run behind me because if you fuck with me, I'm gonna do things that you don't even know about. Do any of these women know about sex or wing?
No.
Is anywhere the way I love to make women masturbate, they know about it? No, they don't know about that. So what I'm saying, listen, this is not to belittle women. See, here's the thing. It's not to tear women down. It's actually to bring them up because I give them free will. When she knows me, right?
Yeah.
No yelling, no screaming, no arguing, no fighting, nothing. this right here, talking like this. No yelling, screaming, or arguing. Having a good time, right? But I am saying that I'm not going to manipulate you. If you want to mess with me, you're going to do it because you want to, not because you have to. Not because I told you that, you know what, what job you have and all other stuff. I'm not doing that. But why would I do that to my dick? What I'm saying is that guess what? What you see is what you get, but see who you want to see. Date who you want to date. Don't stop texting that guy. You think, wait. You think when you meet a woman the first time, you think she's just going to cut off all the men? Right. And so, look, I'm saying that, listen, what you see is what you get. I am not trying to manipulate you. I'm not trying to deceive you. I'm not trying to play games with you. I'm not going to beat around the bush with you. You're going to know who I am, and we're going to connect on a different level. Because remember, see, okay, when a guy approaches and dates a woman, he's looking at her on the surface, yes?
Yeah.
Right. Well, when you have game, I have depth and range. I'm looking at her character. I'm looking at her emotions. I'm looking at the unrecognizable. I'm looking on some depth shit, dog. I mean, getting pussy is easy. Anybody can get pussy. But what I'm saying is that I want her to get on this dick and not on the dick, but realize what this dick can do.
All right. So the character is basically like, because you say put her into action a lot. Is that?
Yeah, put her in action. No, ask and task. No, ask and task. Okay, so.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this. When a woman is interested in you, you can ask something simple of her and she will be happy to do it. Like a photo. Send me a photo. If she gives you pushback on that, dog, they take photos every goddamn day.
Yeah.
Every damn day, right?
Right.
I'm asking for a photo. And gentlemen, I'm the only one to say it. Gentlemen, don't take a sloppy second photo. If a woman says to you, go to my, you know, when some of these women tell my clients this, go to IG and you will see a bunch of photos of me. Hell no. Bye. You know what that's telling me? That's telling me you're not really into me. Or you know, if we go on a date or see each other, I want you to wear, for me, I like black. I want you to see you in something in black. I don't feel like wearing black. Well, bye. It's not hard. I'm not asking for anything crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? I'm saying to all you guys out here is that action will always equal truth. Always remember that. Never listen to what a woman is saying, because women are cold enough to say the sweetest, kindest things and not give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
Right? So,
yeah.
Action. She can say, okay, watch this. This is what I'm used to. I miss you. I want to see you. See that? That right there is, that's the truth, right? Because if a woman says she misses you and doesn't put an action behind that, she's full of shit. Come on, you know, I'm thinking about you. And then that's it. Are you going to accept that? Fuck no, we don't accept that. Because that's just words. When a woman is when a woman's fucking with you, I miss you. I want to see you. I miss you. Take a photo of yourself. I miss you. Let me see you on video.
All right.
Okay, watch this. What are you doing? Because I want to see you later on. What are you doing? Because I got some free time at lunchtime. Can you come see me? That's the truth, right? But if she's saying, what are you doing? Just to say what you doing, what the fuck? What is that? What is that?
It's not much action behind it.
Wait. Listen, when a woman is really into, guys, gentlemen, I showed y'all. Look, you know, and this is how y'all guys know women are into you. When they have a playlist of songs that are strictly for you, that's when you know you that motherfucker. When they have that list of songs that reminds you of them, or you, them or you or them of you, excuse me. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm saying that. So what I'm saying is that I don't want you to approach a woman because you're approaching a woman off the tendency of what am I going to do to manipulate her out of her pussy? Because all you're thinking about is pussy. That's okay. But I don't teach you to lie. Why lie to a woman? Why manipulate? Why play games? But people don't understand they're doing that by knowing they want to smash, right?
Right.
Knowing they want to smash, but they pretend to be a nice guy and then have a motive behind what they're doing. So that's being disingenuous. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
So on our side, I'm introducing her to me. I'm not trying to fuck. I'm not trying to fuck. I'm not running behind the pussy. She's going to get on this dick. And I'm just going to give her an opportunity to get on my dick. Am I running behind her?
No, I think it's like a total mindset shift.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's a different reality.
Because you're showing her.
Well, no, I am. No. I'm fucking, but I'm not. Okay. Okay. Wait. Y'all guys got to wake up. Y'all guys think fucking is poking a hole.
Yeah.
It is not poking a. That's just poking a hole.
Okay, you're talking
I'm talking about sexual. All mental. Sexual tension, making her feel sexy, seducing her, making her feel like, damn, I'm missing this person. I'm thinking about this person. I'm playing with myself, thinking about that person. Or I had a daydream of a nasty dream with this person. Women are capable of doing those things because we are too. But what I'm saying is, when you make it about the pussy and not your dick, you're saying, I don't know how to fuck. Because anybody who's good in bed is not running behind pussy. When you're good in bed, you should be so cold with it. You say, you know what? Man, let me go ahead and holler at it and talk to her a little bit. See what's, you should be able to use your mouthpiece. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Right.
It makes sense. So basically what I got out of this is just you're saying that your mindset has to be about why does she deserve your dick, but ultimately the way you're talking to her is going to be different because of your mindset.
I'm talking to her unlike anything she's heard, because guess what? I'm the reason why it's going to be hard for her to leave me. How can she leave? How can she leave? So, okay, watch this. She'll leave you quickly. No, just follow me on this. No disrespect. She'll leave you quickly because you manipulated the situation. Guys, you should never try to manipulate a woman by trying to lie to her and deceive her. Why do that? What I'm saying is this. You know what I am. You're not the only woman. See that? Straight up from the gate. You're not the only woman. This is who I am. But on that sense, hey, do what you want to do. See who you want to see. Date who you want to see. I'm not going to run behind you. You don't have to worry about me being insecure. When we're together, we're going to have fun. I'm going to make you feel sexy. I'll make you feel like the only woman in the world. And we ain't going to argue or anything like that. We ain't have no problems. So why leave? But she can go. They'll go. But what is the alternative? She leaves a person who hasn't lied to her, manipulated her, deceived her, play games with her, beat around the bush, or walking on eggshells. Where the fuck do you think she's going to go down to? Liars, manipulators, and guys that's trying to talk about their pussy. So I'll get on the comeback just on the GP.
Yeah.
Does that
come back?
Right. You want? No. She's not going to come back because guess what? It's not going to be because of me. You want to know why?
Because of the other guy.
No. Right. But when she goes, I burn the ships and burn the bridges. I don't beg her back. Fucking what I do that for? I don't ask for her to come back. And I know y'all think it's crazy, but when you're that guy, they come back to you. Y'all think it's crazy. They will come back to you. They will crawl their asses back on how they do it. Now, women are smart. They got their different ways. They'll, if it's around Christmas, they'll say Merry Christmas and they'll start a conversation, or Thanksgiving, Happy Thanksgiving, or your birthday, or they'll find a way to come back because they know they shouldn't have never left in the first place. Yeah. That's how cold in the game. That's that diamond dick. So if watch this. What if I can take her out of her insecurities? What if I can make her feel connected to herself? Who's the prize?
You
motherfucking, that's the point. I'm not, look, the worst thing you can do is lie to them by pretending to be a nice guy. You can be a good guy, but a nice guy is the worst motherfucker on this planet because he's being nice because he has a hidden agenda. I don't have a hidden agenda, except are you worth my time and my attention? Okay, you got me. That's my agenda. That's my agenda. I need to see if you're worth my time, because if you waste my time, you don't get none of my time. See that? Gone. And look, and I can walk the fuck away easy. And that's what they don't understand. Because listen, what guy do you think a woman has ever been around with can actually walk away? I'm sorry, let's work this out. I didn't mean to. Can we work it? Man, ain't nobody doing that shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I've heard that. I've definitely heard that.
Right. So what I'm saying is that, think about this. A woman says, you know what? I don't want the one to hurt me. Don't hurt me. What's the nice guy going to say?
I won't hurt you.
Exactly. And then get the pussy and do what hurt her. Because his agenda, no, as he's unbuttoned his pants. No, girl, I ain't gonna hurt you. And then he did right. And wait. If she asks us, what you think we gonna say? You think we gonna say the same thing? No, I am gonna hurt you.
Nah.
I'm gonna hurt you. You wanna know?
But you can't control it.
No, exactly. But no. At least I'm being honest. I'm going to hurt you. But I'm not. Okay, there are two kinds of hurts. I didn't say physical abuse, mental abuse, and all that other shit that them losers do. I didn't say that kind of hurt. I'm saying the hurt of them feeling like you are the person for me, but I can't have you hurt. The hurt of, I think about you, but I can't reach out to you because I just don't want to seem like I'm easy hurt. That's a different hurt. Because guess where that's coming from? That's coming from her fucking emotions. That shit ain't coming from the surface. That's coming from her feelings. That's the kind of hurt. So yeah, I'm gonna hurt you. Do you know when sometimes you hug them and stuff, they like, I miss you already. Come on, man. It's like that sometimes. So I'm saying that when people go wrong, is that they have the agenda. And that's why I always tell women, hey, any woman that I'm messing with, anyone I'm fucking with, you know what I tell them to do? Go out there, take offense. When that guy tries to speak to you, so you trying to fuck me, huh? Right? Or wait. Or watch this. I got a man. So you have 10 seconds to convince me why I should leave him for you. And they shut him down. Versus the liars. Every liar is going to come from a different way with women. I showed you. There are different levels. There is the friend zone guy, right? The friend zone guy, right? So the friend zone guy is, let's be friends. I'm like, you're like the closest person to me. Let me see your dick pic, or let's fuck tomorrow, right? You got the friend zone guy, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the business macker. The business mac guy is like, hey, you know what? I'm a photographer, and you know what? Hey, let's go into business together. Or I got this idea, we could do this. Only to try to get some pussy on the back end. That's that motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
Then you got the worst kind is a church macker. Man, no, I'm serious. Using religion to make a connection, to turn around and be something that he's not. So they're all coming all different kinds of shapes and colors, but they have one thing in common. They pretend to be nice. And I'm not a nice person. I'm an honest person. But that's why I'm an asshole, because I'm honest. That's why I'm an asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic, selfish, you name. Oh, it's beautiful words, but that's why I'm called that, because I don't run in this, oh, you're so beautiful, and you know what? Tell me about yourself. And what are your passions while you're unzipping your pants and shit?
So is it? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, so at the end of the day, the reason why we're rare is because I give her peace. So in her world of ups and downs and insecurities, right? I can be the calm in the storm, because she can talk to me and share things with me And I'll never use those to judge her, manipulate her, or try to deceive her. It's gonna fuck her head up. You mean I can actually talk to somebody? I can share how I feel. I can actually talk to someone that's not gonna use me. Fuck no. What? Again, Ephraim, check this out. This is the $1 million question that nobody will ever answer. What is so special about them that we have to lie? Why? What is the point? What is the point of lying to a woman or manipulating her? What's the point? If you're that guy, if you're him, you don't have to lie. You say, look, this is who I am. Listen, you're either down or not. And she gonna say, you know what? I don't want to share. I don't want to be on someone's roster or someone's program. I don't want to be a notch on the belt or you know what we say? Take care. Change your mind, you know where to find me. That's it. But the other person, I want to fuck it, but hey girl, you know what? I'm looking for a relationship with you. Yeah, let's go out to dinner and tell me about your deepest. Yeah, so what are you looking for a relationship? Oh, you looking for that? Yeah, I am too, girl. Man, let me see what else I can say to get your pussy. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? That's why we don't lie. See, that's why they hate us so much, because we don't ever give them a reason to hate us. That's why they hate us. How can you hate somebody that's being honest with you? Because remember,
you really can't.
Right. Our greatest power is free will. Women have never been with anybody to get free will. That means that any decision I make is based off of that motherfucker being 100 with me. He has never, he's never swayed. He's always kept it a buck with me. From the moment I met him, he told me I'm not going to be the only one. He never, ever, ever did say that I was going to be the only one. He said, hey, you're not the only one. You're going to have to share me. See that? And some say no, some say yes, whatever happens. But they can never say that, they can never get mad at us. Now, they'll get mad, they'll get jealous, they'll get territorial because they're going to start to fall in love. I mean, come on, dog. See, y'all, okay, see, most people can't get an orgasm from being nice, right?
Right.
But do you think an orgasm is the only kind of orgasm she can have? What?
What do you mean? Like
what do you mean?
Like
See that? No. See, there's another level. Crygasm.
Oh yeah, like the video, the one with
Crygasm. A crygasm. Yeah, the one in the video.
Crying.
Yeah, the one that was crying while he was eating her pussy. She was crying while she was coming.
That's crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's okay. So if I can give a woman, if I can give a woman, no. If I can give a woman a crygasm, right, and make her feel connected. Wait. What do you think I can do with her on Sex or Wing? Think about all the things I can do with a woman. So why would I need to lie if I can just stand on the merit of making her feel? Because remember, I'm not even going after her. Remember? I'm not going after her. I'm going after the emotion. I'm trying to connect with something deeper where she is going to decide whether she wants me or not. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm.
And
it makes sense. I was gonna say, like, because when you say it, it's like something that's so simple is like just tell her the truth. But then I guess it goes back to like the label, because as soon as you place that label, then
you can't.
Something
Right.
so simple becomes so hard.
No, okay. I would tell a woman she's sexy. Send me a photo. She sends me a photo. You know what? Damn, I like that. Look, the photo isn't the sexy thing. The sexy thing to me is the action.
Yeah,
that's
what you said.
That's what's sexy to me, and that's the only way you're gonna get a compliment out of me, by doing little things. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm never gonna lie to her. I don't know why y'all lie to them, man. Y'all don't have to lie to them to get that pussy, dog. They get dog. That's what I'm saying. So when you know you're that guy, that's why we put our bid in. I don't approach a woman because I'm never putting her above me. When you approach a woman, it's because you placed her above you. And that's why guys get nervous. They have the fears, the anxieties, they worry, the rejection, they judge, they have all that shit because you're putting a woman on your throne. Why the fuck would I do that? Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Look at that. The cry. Hey, look what the lady said right here. She said, the crygasm is powerful. Hear that right there? See that? Crygasm,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, come on, dog. But remember, people don't even know about crygasms because they can't even give a woman an orgasm.
Nah, I've never heard anything about
Well,
that.
no,
When she was
right.
saying that, I was like, dang.
No, but okay, wait, watch this. What if you could give her that without even penetrating her? How cold would you get her?
Yeah, that'd be cold.
What if you could just do it with your words? You see? So if I can do all that with my words, do you think I'm gonna approach a woman and beg for her number and beg for her to date me, to sit around and ask her about her life and her dreams and her passions and I don't know, I'm trying to think what book she read and how many dogs and cats she have and what was the last soap opera she watched. I'm just guessing what y'all motherfuckers talk about because I don't say any of that shit. I don't talk about that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm just saying that we can just get rid of them. Man, do you know how easy it is to get rid of them and not give man, dog? It's so man. Y'all don't even understand.
Yeah.
She's gotta know that she is special to 99% of you motherfuckers out there. But she's got to earn special with me, but she's not. I don't need her. She needs me more than I need her. And that's I'm sorry, that's the attitude. If you don't feel that way, I don't know why, but I don't get it. I don't get why y'all guys think that they're so special that you got to kiss their asses and take them out and feed them and all that stuff. Man, I ain't feeding you. Got me fucked up. I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah.
No, you can. Now again, I praise you. I think that's honorable. I think that's very nice of you. I thank you for feeding her.
Nah.
Shit. I ain't doing that shit. But that's the difference. That's so when you approach, you're bartering, you're begging, you're manipulating, you're deceiving.
Yeah.
Because you have an agenda. And that's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody can, and a lot of guys say, no, that's not true. Bullshit.
Come
on. Right. That's true. Right. So that means that you want something for her, but you're too chicken shit to ask for it. But if you knew how to fuck, you wouldn't be asking for it in the first place. They should be wanting to give it to you on general principle of who the fuck you are. They should want to do that. You see what I'm saying? They should want to, gentlemen, they should want to give you the pussy because you're that guy. Because you're not like every other guy. Does that make sense, E-Dog?
Yeah, no, I got you. That makes sense.
All right, man. So any other questions you got, brother, before I throw you back in?
No, I'm good. Appreciate you taking my call.
No, it's all good, man. Great call.
Stuff down.
Yeah. No, go back and listen to it. No, just so good. Listen. The manipulation is not in the manipulation. See, when you don't manipulate her, okay, real quick. Okay, think of it like this. The thing that I want above all things is the $1 million question. And what is that $1 million question?
Like, what is she gonna do to get on your dick?
Nope. Who is he? Who?
Oh, for her to say that.
Yes. Why am I saying that? Okay, wait. Every woman that's listening to this, and every woman outside that might listen to this later on, they know you motherfuckers forwards and backwards. They know you guys forwards and backwards because they met you before, right? But she's never met me before because I don't run behind her pussy. So the moment she's okay, remember, if her reality is locked in on the average guy running behind her pussy, yes? What happens if she run into a person that's not running behind her pussy? What do you think she's going to ask the question? Who is this, right?
Yeah.
And when she's asking who is this, that means she can still stay in the reality she's in with them, but I can pull her into a brand new reality because the only way she can find who that
curious.
Right. The only way she can find who this is by what? Come here.
Yeah.
Right.
Talking to you.
Right. There you go. That's how she finds out.
Yeah.
So again,
Right.
so remember, so she's so busy looking at the bait, but she doesn't see the hook. And the hook is, guess what? Before you, hey, listen, now watch this. You better think this through. I don't know if you want to go past this point. Because if you go past this point, you're never gonna go, but you'll never leave. Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this. So let's go back to now that's my reality, right? Let's go back to her regular reality. How many guys in her life have told her that bullshit on girl, you can't handle this. She gave him a little bit of pussy, like, I love you, girl. Don't leave me. So she's heard it before. So if I say it, what do you think she's gonna do? She's gonna laugh at me. I always talk about like the Noah's Ark laugh, you know what I mean? That she laugh at me, right?
She said the same thing.
Wait, hold on, Jay. No, Jay. Whoa, hold on, wait. Jay. Let me explain something, Jay. She's not smashing because there's nothing about you, Jay, that says you know how to fuck, Jay. Jay, she's not going to smash you, Jay, because you don't know and have any game, Jay. See, listen what he's saying. She's either smashing or not. Look at, guys, I want everybody to look at this. Don't kick him out. I want y'all to see why they fuck us for free. Listen what this motherfucker's saying. She either fucking or not. So what do you think he thinks about his dick? Look at him. Is she either
not thinking about the
look at is she either fucking or not? Look, that's how hey look. Hey, all y'all, this is all teachable moments. Hey, right. Jay, you know that look. He said it ain't rocket science. Oh no, it's a science, Jay. Because what's so cool about the science, Jay, is that unlike you, Jay, I get to pick from being sexual, sensual, romantic, smooth. I get to pick from kinky, dirty, nasty, and naughty, Jay. And guess what you get to pick from, Jay? Well, what you do for a living? Girl, come on, let me see your dick pic. KK, come on, hey, what's your name? Come over to my place, let's fuck. Let me feed you. Can I get some of that pussy? Hey, let me see a titty. Yeah, let me see a butt cheek. Come on, girl, show me something, please. Please, let me show you something. So, Jay, there is a science, dog. But, hey, watch this. But this is why I love guys like Jay. You want to know why? Because this is why women fuck us for free. Because motherfuckers like him. Most women know Jay's story. You want to know what Jay's story is? Jay can't get no pussy. Jay don't know how to lick pussy. Jay don't know how to make the pussy wet. Jay don't even know how to turn the woman on enough to make her want to give him the pussy because he just exposed himself. You see that right there? Look what he's saying. Mm-hmm. It's either she's smashing or not. Fuck out of here, Jay. Come on, Jay. It is rocket science, buddy. You're just not that guy. So I'm just saying at the end of the day that when you learn the game, it's not about putting women down, but they're going to feel put down because they never met anybody to say that you got to earn me. You got to earn my time. You got to earn my attention. You got to earn my respect. And ain't nobody say anything about dick, did I? Did I say anything about dick? No. I said my time, my respect, and my attention. So do you know how cold that is? Okay. Because you know guys that get a lot of pussy, that's how they operate. I don't need to give my dick away. You got to work for this dick. It's a luxury. You got to work. It's exclusivity. You got to work for this dick.
That.
And that's what a lot of people don't understand. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll throw you back in, brother. But great conversation, brother. I got to continue the show, okay?
All right, Steve. I'll talk to you later.
Respect, brother. Respect. All right, that was a great call. Let's continue, guys. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. We're going to finish some of this up. Gentlemen, once y'all lock this down, number 5, gentlemen. Number 5 mistake that guys make is following the trends instead of leading. What are the trends? Go your own way. Be on your purpose. High value. Money, clothes, status. Go to the gym. Looks maxing. Don't touch your dick. No fat. Drizzle, handsome man game, Riz, 50 guys versus a bear or a monkey. I forgot, was it a monkey or a shark or whatever the fuck y'all do, but y'all are following so many trends that y'all don't even realize you can be the fucking trend. Hold on, guys. Let me sit back. Wait. Listen to me. Slow that down. Y'all are so busy following trends that you can be the trend. Y'all are so busy trying to blend in the world of what you think women actually want. But I keep trying to tell you guys, don't worry about what a woman wants. I'm going to create the need. Most of y'all guys, unfortunately, because you want to blend in, you follow the trends, you follow the herd of sheep, you try to copy, you try to mimic, and you follow the fucking current. You should never go with the current. You wear what's popular. Hey, guys. Hey, you know, wait, hold on, guys. Hold on, gentlemen. I used to, hold on to me, guys. Let me show y'all. So back in, when I got in, I used to say this back in the day, not in the late 90s. Don't judge me. When I was on 56K modem, don't judge me, motherfuckers. Back in the day, gentlemen. I always told them back then, and I'll tell you guys, some of you guys right now can go in your closet and look at all the shit you can't wear because you thought it was a fad and you thought it would get you some pussy. And now the fad is gone. You got just jeans. Some of y'all got skinny jeans and shit. Y'all got a bunch of shit in your closet you probably can't even wear right now because you try to fit in with the trends instead of be that guy. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, guys, we've got to stop wearing what's popular. And we've got to stop wearing what's accepted. Please, I didn't say go wear a dress. Y'all know I'm not saying that. What I'm saying to all you guys out there, what we have to stop doing is we've got to stop going through TikTok and we've got to stop going through Instagram. We got to stop looking at rappers and everything on YouTube. I mean, you know, guys, you know the trend right now, a lot of guys are wearing purses. Now, back in my day, the only guy that had a satchel was Indiana Jones. It was a satchel. That wasn't a purse. It was a satchel. But now young men are not only painting their fingernails, but they're wearing purses, trying to act like that's a satchel. No, that's a purse. They're wearing purses. Okay. And what I'm saying to all you guys, unfortunately, pussy is such an influence on you young men out there that y'all will do anything possible to get attention. Now, guys, let me show you something. Okay. So, and you know, guys, again, let me explain because let me go back. Hold on, let me zoom in so I can show y'all guys. Give me a second. Because you know I'm from the 1900s. So back in our day when breakdancing came out, I swear to God, I had my own cardboard and everything. But so I grew up in breakdancing and rap just hit. So when we were children, we thought that when we saw a rapper with a bunch of cars, they really didn't have women back then. They just kind of flipped maybe more in the 90s. The 90s kind of changed things with NWA and stuff like that. But a lot of people assumed that people actually they rent cars and they rent jewelry and all this other stuff. So it's a lie that a lot of us see people, because let me explain something. Okay. So if I wanted to sell a purse to a guy, I wouldn't sell it to the guy. I would find LeBron James or Kevin Gates, or I find Drake, or I would find a rapper that I could pay millions of dollars to just to hold on to that purse or have a strap around to get these young boys to think that the only way I get pussy is by following the trend. And that's how they usually get young men. They usually get people that way. But as I was saying, for you guys out here, this is why y'all don't understand the game. Y'all are trying to do things to get attention. Okay. But you're asking yourself the worst question. What can I do to be liked by a woman? Okay. Okay. You're not thinking, you're downloading. You're not leading, you're echoing. And this is the greatest mistake because of the trends that you guys follow. is because, unfortunately, and this is why this show is here. Because I'm gonna do everything I fucking can to get you back to where you came from, and that is standing alone. Didn't you come here by yourself? Then why not stand alone? I understand it. I know y'all think that being by yourself is a bad thing. It's not. It's just, unfortunately, for a lot of you young men out there, y'all adapt the language of other men. I am here to teach you to think for yourself. I will never teach you to be another one of me. And I tell you that, I wrote that in the book. Guys, if you try to be me, you can only be the second best me. And I don't want that for you. I want you to be the first best you by stopping looking at the influence of the influencers and adopt a mindset and a mentality that you're okay. And what's cool is only viral, and it's something that's trending. And what is viral and trending is going to go up, and it's just going to go away. It's going to go away, gentlemen. Okay? Everybody's trying to find an outfit or an item that y'all can wear so y'all can stand out. And that's not the truth. The truth is this. Any of y'all guys out here that follow the crowd, okay, will always be a few steps ahead. I mean, excuse me, not ahead, behind. Sorry, excuse me. So many young men started off with Metal, went on Your Purpose, and then I think it was No Fap, then Money, Clothes, and Status, and then on to Looks, Maxing, and Gyms, and all that other silly shit that they indoctrinated y'all asses with. Y'all are always a few steps behind because you're waiting for the next thing to come out. And if you're waiting for the next thing to come out, you will never be able to stand out in front of a woman. You will never be able to command the room. You will never be able to create a culture with the woman, okay? You create the culture. Gentlemen, I didn't have nice clothes and stuff. As I told all you guys out here, what is important for you guys to understand is that I never defined myself by clothes. Clothes never defined me, gentlemen. It never will. And the moment a woman senses that you're nothing more than borrowed personalities and borrowed information and borrowed opinions and borrowed styles, she's going to lose respect. This is why I want each and every one of you guys out there to think for yourself, for you guys to control the narrative by being proud of your job, which you do. I had to, hey guys, I had a little car. I took 2 buses to go to work. I was never ashamed. Sometimes, I had women that wanted to let me borrow their car or they wanted to take me to work. Like, no, I'll take the bus. I'm cool. Why would you do that? You don't care, blah, blah, blah. But I'm just saying that never be ashamed of who you are, but never try to hide who you are or try to be. Gentlemen, I don't want you wasting your money. Guys, listen, I get it in high school. Okay? But you can't wear a t-shirt with the tag on it. Buy what is affordable and looks good on you. You don't need a name brand. You are the brand. That's what I'm trying to teach you guys. You are the brand. And what I'm saying to all you guys out there, this is guess what? I don't want you to fit in. I actually want you to fit out. But this is why it turns women off. Because if you're following a trend, which you don't understand what you're omitting, is that you're telling a woman, I don't trust myself to lead. There was a day, I know a lot of y'all guys don't remember that 10 years ago, 15 years ago, they used to wear these tight ass pants hanging off their ass and shit. And they don't even realize where that came from. Did y'all know that came from prison? I don't even think they understand why they wearing what they're wearing. Did y'all know that sagging pants came from prison? And they don't even know why. I don't want to get into that, but I'm just saying that a lot of people don't know what was going on. So that's what I'm saying to you guys out there. Listen, you follow the trend. Don't get me wrong. You might look the part because some of you guys may rent cars and some of you guys want to live this lifestyle thinking that I'm going to get all the women by living a lifestyle. That's not the truth at all, gentlemen. Okay? Your style is you. You are the style, gentlemen. You are the point. It is you. You want a woman to feel something deeper from you. Remember, emotions don't care about your clothes. They don't. Emotions don't care about what kind of watch you have on or what degree you have. It just, for a lot of y'all guys, y'all show women that you have no spine. You show women that you're not original. God, women love originality. You want to know why? Because every day with you can be like Christmas. There's something new about you. I get to learn. There's something new about you. I get to feel. But if you're like everybody else, you're going to move like everybody else. And there is nothing more unattractive to a woman than a person who can't think or act for himself. Think about the red pill movement. Think about the incels. Think about the modern woman. And I'm the only one that's ever said this. Who you think created the modern woman, the modern male? Y'all guys think, who do y'all think, who do y'all think created lay counts? Guys who can't get pussy. But I'm the only one on the internet to tell you guys, please, gentlemen, if you're ever going to ask a woman about a count, please ask about her dildo or her toy count. Because I promise you it'd be much more than a dick. But I'm just giving y'all some game if y'all want to do that, but please don't. But I'm saying for all guys out here is that a man who moves like everybody else doesn't feel real to her. And that's the guy that becomes replaceable when you're using pickup lines, gimmicks, trying to do all that goofy ass, be mean to a woman, nigger, and all that stuff. It doesn't turn women on at all. Sure, she might flirt with you. I'm not saying she won't. And sure, she might give you surface level attention. I'm not saying she won't. But her fucking feelings, her heart and her feelings will never submit to a man who has no inner compass. Okay? You can have the best haircut. You can have the nicest clothes and everything and say all the right things. But guys, I'm going to tell you about these women. I've been honest with you. I've been honest about these women. I told you that they are the top of the mountain when it comes to femininity and emotions. But I'm going to tell you this, the third one, I've always told, emotional perfect pitch. If a woman senses it's a persona that you're copied, man, she ain't fucking with you. The moment she does that, okay? I'm telling all you guys, okay? Okay, hold on a second. James, you said a woman told me it's a turnoff when a man asks her to send photos of herself. Okay, James, again, let me give you an example. Hold on. I got this, James. I got this. Now, James, two things. Remember, a clock can be right 2 times a day. Okay, James? First off, before I even say anything, James, what did you do when she said that to you? James, what did you do when she said that to you, James? I like to know what James, I'm waiting. James, what did you do when she said that to you, James? I'd like to know. James, I said, what did you do? I don't give a fuck what she did. I'm asking you, James, what did you do, James? When she said that, what did you do? Hold on, Jillian, I got him. James, what did you do? We're waiting. Right, you tore her down, told her she's insecure. See that? Gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. James, look, James. You can't do what men do when you're not a man. See, gentlemen, James is the kind of guy that steals shit from me and thinks that he has game. James, if you don't have any game, why are you asking a woman for a photo? Because you don't even know why you're asking her for the photo. We have never told a woman that she's insecure if she doesn't send us a photo. So because you're a fake and a fraud, look at you. James, Tell us how you asked for the photo, James. Look at guys, I'm trying to show y'all, gentlemen, when James asked for a picture, this is how she got it. Yeah, give me a picture of yourself. Yeah, so I can jerk off to it. Yeah, I want that picture so I can fall in love with it. Yeah, I'm going to get that picture of you. Oh my God, I want to smell your panties too. Come on, James. Come on, tell us, James. So, James, that's your problem. You don't even know why you're asking for a photo, but what James does is that he steals shit from our show and tries to use that shit, and it doesn't work. Because, James, here's the thing, dog. A woman doesn't have to give you anything. But when am I going to tear a woman down for not wanting to do something? I'm not going to tear her down and make her feel. See, that's fucked up. See what I'm saying, guys? She doesn't do what you want, so you're going to belittle her and tear her down because she didn't give you a fucking photo? See that? So, James, stop trying to cheat the game, dog, because you don't know what you're doing and what you're saying. Sitting here going knock somebody for asking for James. Why would a woman give a photo to a weird, creepy guy that can't make her pussy wet? There's no benefit, sir. There's no benefit. You don't tell a woman she's insecure. Man, anyway, guys, let me continue. I'm sorry, guys. Let me continue. But as I was saying before, deep down, gentlemen, for all you guys out here, every woman wants a certain kind of man. They want somebody, and it's not even the one. Guys, listen to me. Every woman that's in this room and every woman outside these doors, gentlemen, they have every right to demand what they want from a person. Every woman out here has every right to demand if they want a guy that's 7 foot tall, that he can ride a unicorn, and turn water into wine, or whatever the fuck, right? Whatever they want, right? Right? But I'm not talking to the woman. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all have got to stop talking to the woman and start talking to the thing that drives the woman's behavior. It is not the woman that is going to want the things that I'm about to talk about. It's her emotions. Her emotions wants a man who creates his own standard. Her emotions wants a man who wears what he wants when he wants to. The emotion wants a man who says what he believes. It's the emotion that wants somebody that, you know what, says that it's about me, to drive that. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Because we're in a world full of followers. These women are starving for something original. Men who are not afraid to offend her. Men who are not afraid to say no to her. Men who are not afraid to walk alone. Men who are not afraid of losing a woman. Men who are not afraid of bending to say, oh my God, if I don't do something, I don't get any pussy. They don't want average. They want someone to stand out. And this is why, hold on, let me get this question right here. Ms. G says, why did James switch his question? He first asked what I care about. Well, see, this is why I say to you, all y'all guys listening, that guy, he doesn't want to learn anything. He tries to cheat the game. So he's just a bird watcher. So we'll move on from him. But as I was saying, for you guys out here, what's so beautiful about you guys out here that want to learn who you are, you don't follow the crowd, okay? You move in opposition to it. If the crowd goes left, you go right, but not for a woman's attention, but because you know the crowd will never be as free as you are, because you are a free thinker. You don't have to follow the trends and the crowd. That's why they mess with guys. I keep telling y'all, look, 54 in August, right? Do you know how many women have told me, God, you're as old as my dad. I would never mess with an older guy like you. Hey, and she's right, but not her emotions. Her emotions will fuck with me. She might not fuck with me, but her emotions will fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? Question right here from this young man. He says, how to approach a real woman. There's no such thing as a real woman. You have to be a real man to show a woman she's allowed to be authentically real with you. Right now, most of y'all, you can't get real from the surface. And there's a lot of women that are not going to be real with you. You can't look for a real woman. You've got to look for somebody that you can elevate and educate. That's how it does. How do I do? I was a student of the game. I was a student of the game, big guy. I've been in the game since I was 9 years old. So you guys can be students yourselves. But what I'm saying is that you can't. No, well, listen to me. No, listen. No. Okay, B-Dog, check it out. I appreciate the great question. All right, listen to me. This is very important. We can't judge women. Okay? Every woman in that church plays with their pussy. They come and they stick dildos in their pussy. We cannot, we cannot. Okay, let me explain something, what you're doing. And I hope I can educate you, young man. The worst thing you're doing is you're setting a criteria and an expectation, and that's not fair to do that to a woman. If a woman, no matter what she is, accept women for what they are, not for what you want them to be, okay? This is not about a needle in a haystack, young man. Y'all have got to stop these expectations. A woman is allowed to be whatever she wants to be. Listen to what I say for you guys out there. I have dated Muslim women, Baptist, I've Hindu, I've Muslim, wait, let me see. Afghan Muslim, Pakistan Muslim, India Hindu, Filipino, I don't know, Asian. I've dated all kinds of women, all kinds of different religions. But the one thing I would never do is I would judge a woman for her religion. I've always accepted people for who they are, and I'm never going to judge someone off of who they worship. That's not, who am I to do that? All I can do is accept them for who they are, but you can't ask for that. That's a wrong ask. You're asking for something outside of yourself. You need somebody that is going to be a good woman because you're a good man, regardless of what her religion is, sir. And I'm not saying that you can't find that in your church or anything, but you're doing it all wrong, buddy. You're doing it all wrong. Let me continue, guys, real quick. So as I was saying before, you guys out here. So we have to be better men by not looking at the trends that's going on. Okay. I don't ask what's acceptable. I only look at what's good for me. Guys, y'all know me, guys. I am simple as guys. When I was growing, I didn't have money. So I have simple things. I like simple, solid shirts, and I will wear a polo. I got a few suits, but I don't even like to wear suits that much because I couldn't afford it back then. So I can have it. I got that stuff, but I don't get things like that because now I have my shoes and I got my my Nikes and my flat screen TV. Those are for me because I dress for me and I do for me. I don't dress for other people. I only dress for me. Whether they like it or not, that's none of my business. But we never do or dress for other people. Okay? I don't want a woman to validate my choices. And my actions will always come from my alignment, from who I am, or not an applause, okay? Influence is not created, gentlemen, by fitting in. It's created by being a point of reference, gentlemen. And women spot that instantaneously, guys. I keep trying to tell y'all that everybody telling y'all to go to the gym and all that other shit still ain't gonna help you with these women. Still ain't gonna help you with these women. We've got to stop cosplaying, trying to be a man. and learn how to embody who you are because of your great design. Your great design, nobody else's. Okay? This is what's going to separate you, because everybody is trying to copy the next man, but you have got to learn how to be an original, because it is going to trigger something primal in her. Triggering something primal in her is a man that leads. Okay? If the lights go out, if the system collapse, remember I used to tell that, back in the day. I used to tell you remember there was a show. Guys, what was that? You remember that show on NBC? What was that show on NBC? Y'all remember that show called Blackout? When did Blackout? Because I was talking about it even before then, but y'all, y'all know I'm old and shit. So there was a show called Blackout on NBC. Didn't last long, but it kind of gave you an idea what the world was going to be like if the lights went out. If the electricity goes out and the lights go out tomorrow, oh my God. Y'all better be glad the lights are not off, because if the lights go out, gonna be nothing but chaos. Nothing but chaos. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, women need to know that if the lights went out, will this guy be able to handle and not fold? And that's why they are drawn to the man, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, they will be drawn to a man because he is rare and because he is the source and not the replica. Every guy out here, unfortunately, is trying to become the kind of guy women want. Why would you do that? Why become what she wants? I am. Not by intimidation, but by creation. I live within my mind because I'm the only one to tell you to create the cult. If you guys do not create that cult, y'all never understand what I'm talking about. I decide what matters. I set my values and I build my square, and I don't change myself to be attractive. I am so deeply into myself that women have no choice but to take notice of me, because I don't see them the way the average guy sees a woman. That's what I'm saying to you, all you guys out there. Women want a man that they can learn from, not a man who is parroting and recycling content. They want a man who is seen the way other men are not seen, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. They speak on things that other people fear, and they act in ways that women are not used to. And that's what's going to make a woman crave that person, because being near a man like that is, God damn it, man. They love that, man. But how do y'all change this? What you got to do is you have got to destroy not just fear, anxiety, worry, victimhood. You got to destroy all them, but you have got to destroy the follower in you. You have got to burn the part of you that checks Instagram to decide what he wants to be and how he wants to dress, or looking at YouTube to decide what outfit do I want to get because I see somebody who I think is getting some pussy is wearing. We can't do that. Okay? We've got to unplug ourselves from the noise. We have to mute the men you keep comparing yourself to. You've got to question every opinion you have adopted without thought. And you've got to ask yourself, is this me? Or is this something I copied to try to fit in because I saw some guy somewhere, because he has muscles, he has women all over him, and I want to be like him? We don't do that. You have to rebuild yourself with the game from scratch. Your voice, your values, your visions, your mission statements, your legacy statements, all of these things must be changed, because you've got to be the unpopular one. You've got to be the black sheep. You got to be the one women can't stand, but they play with their pussies to you. You've got to you got to learn to go past the edge and train who you are as a man, okay? Train who you are as a man to lead when other people disagree on what you're doing. Because a mark of a real man is not how he fits into this reality that we're in, but what you can reshape the reality while we're in a reality going around a circle that is going around this fire fuck ball that's floating aimlessly in the air around other fire fuck balls. That's how deep the game is. Think about that. You can still change your reality even in the reality that you're in, but this is the depth of the game. And if y'all guys can do that, y'all can change the game up tremendously. Because at the end of the day, I am not tempted to ask a woman what she wants right now. The question I'm asking is, what kind of man do I want to become to trigger something in her? Because you become that man. And I don't want her to want me. I want her to think about me and think about thinking about me and then think about I shouldn't be thinking about him, which is going to be thinking about him that much more. Then I got to think about not thinking about him, wanting to think about me because I'm thinking about him because I don't want to think about him because I'm thinking about, you know, see what I'm saying, guys? That's what you want to trigger in a woman, gentlemen. That's what you want to trigger. And last but not least, let's get to the last one real quick. We've got to stop making excuses. We've got to start taking responsibility. Earlier on today, young man blamed a single mother. Young man talked about how women are mischievous and lying and dishonest, and yet he lied to her from Jump Street. We've got to stop making excuses and take responsibility and accountability. And I didn't say for a woman. I didn't say for a woman because y'all guys would be like, well, if women do it, why can't we? Well, women suck dick. Do you suck a dick, motherfucker? That's how I shut that shit down. And anytime somebody says, well, if women can do it, we can do it. All right, you're right. So next time she suck a dick, get on your knees with her. Come on, man. We don't do this if women can do it bullshit. What I'm saying to all you guys out there, and one second. All right, B, y'all got to calm down. Focus. Let's take all that shit out. Focus on the show. Stop arguing amongst each other. Let's focus. Anyway, let me continue. What I'm saying to you guys out here, weak-minded males will always have a reason. Guys, I'm the only one that tells you we're in the 6th month of the 29th day. We are on the other side of getting close to 2026, and y'all are the same motherfuckers you were when the ball dropped 6 months and 30 days ago. 6 months and 30 days ago at 11:59 and 59 seconds, most of you guys lied to yourselves and say you're going to be something different, and you're still the same motherfucker. Still the same. And what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why y'all will always have a reason when y'all ain't locked into the game. You'll always have a reason why you're not where you want to be in life. You will always have a reason why you didn't get the girl. You will always be the reason why nothing ever seems to go your way. Fuck, man, come on, dog. Come on, women don't want that. Women don't want that. Y'all live in this mental courtroom and you're always on the defense. She ghosted me because she's immature. She's hypergamous. She's monkey branching. She has a high leg count. She's probably sleeping with all these guys. Come on, man. I couldn't go out to the club Friday night or Saturday night because it was a rough week. I want to meet women, but I'm going to stay home because it was a rough week. Always making excuses. Always. Polished, rationalized, justified excuses. Repeat. That's all you're doing. No matter how good they sound, they're always going to tell a woman things about you. The average man would rather protect his ego than what? Than control his motherfucking life. Blaming women is not going to get you women, gentlemen. Hating women is not going to get you women. Everything that go wrong, you can't even, don't blame your mother. You can't even blame your mother. Some of y'all even blame your moms and stuff like that. You can't do that. We can't do that. What you, as a man, what you got to do is you got to deflect the blame. Y'all guys not only deflect, but you avoid the accountability. Y'all always saying, you know, guys, I get it. It feels good to say it's her fault why you can't get women. Well, it's women's fault why I can't get women. Well, what are you doing? Nothing. What do you mean what are you doing? What are you doing to grow? Nothing. What are you doing to evolve? Nothing. Well, I watched a few YouTubes. You see what I'm saying, young men? What I'm saying is the problem isn't that life is unfair. The world isn't unfair and women are unfair. The problem is that you young men out here keep outsourcing your power and giving it away to external women and forces, right? Women, ass, and titties, okay? Instead of rising above those things, gentlemen. And this is what y'all just don't get. Every excuse you make is a public confession of an internal defeat. And why would a woman want to fuck somebody who has a tighter pussy than her? And the worst part is that you think nobody notices when you bitch, whine, moan, complain, and become a victim. The moment woman look at you like, man, I love to fuck him. Well, why do you like me? I usually don't get women to like me, but why do you like me? Like, yeah, I mean, guys, I get it. I get it when, like in the second grade, I could do that. Guys, back in the second grade, or maybe third grade, third grade. So when we like somebody, we would write, I like you, do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. We fold that bitch up and let it go around the room to the chick. She'd check it and send it back. And if she liked you, you see her at recess. If she didn't, you gotta take that L. You gotta take that L, guys. You gotta take the L, man. I'm just saying that's how it was back in the day, guys. I'm telling y'all. You had to take that L, man. You had to go roller skating on Friday. Hey, Friday night and Saturday night, especially Saturday night. We go to the mall in the daytime, trying to meet girls, go to the skate rink, or the movie. If there was like a movie theater where they had like arcades and shit, we go there. And boy, you walk over there and she say no, you got to take that L, man. Man, I love it. But this is the thing I always keep telling y'all guys out here, okay? All you guys out there. Well, no, you're gonna hear crickets, Kareem. You're not gonna get every woman, but I don't get mad at women. I'm not gonna blame somebody for not being interested in me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna blame a woman. Like I say, for all you guys out there, I'm saying that it turns women off when you guys are acting unattractive. Women just want somebody who can own their words, somebody who can own their decisions, and someone who can own their outcomes, even your failure. Guys, what did I tell you? Remember I told you in the 5th grade, I tried to talk to the chick in the 7th or 8th grade. Remember that, guys? Try to get at this one. She was old. Remember I told you I tried to try to get older chicks. I tried to get her try to get at her, man. Try to get at that chick. And guess what? She shot me down. So that was the 5th grade, right? Remember I told you, because I'm from the DMV. So when I was in PG County, because I used to live in Montgomery County, like Gaithersburg and stuff. So when Batman came out, I think it was 1989, and I was I cut my Padawan braid because I was seasoned at that point. I had game. My dad let me borrow his Datsun 280Z. Man, I drove my ass all the way from Mitchellville, Maryland, PG County, all the way back to Montgomery County, because the hangout was at this place called Lake Forest Mall. I don't know if there's a McDonald's there, but y'all can look it up. But Lake Forest Mall, that was a hangout. You know, y'all go, you know, we kids, they always like a parking lot. Y'all hang out at and everything. So I went to Lake Forest Mall, and guess who I ran into? Ran into old girl, and she was in college at the time. And guess what, guys? I made lost in the fucking 5th grade, but I got her ass later on because I had that game. So, guys, you got to take your L's just like you take your wins, okay? That's what I'm saying, you guys out there. But I never blamed her for not liking me or giving me a shot. She just told me I was too young at the time. But when she met old me in 89 and she was in college, it was a whole different ball game because I was seasoned at that point. I was laced up at that point. So I'm just saying for all you guys out, yeah. I had to cut. I'm a geek. So Star Wars Padawan. I was a Padawan, but I cut the braid. You know what I'm saying, y'all guys out here. But what I'm saying to y'all, you guys out there, is that I want you guys to just understand that there are things that are always going to turn women off. Okay. And when you're not in charge of your world, it's going to be a turn off. When he can't lead me, turn off. Okay. She might smile. She might nod. She might play along. She might call you. She might text you. She might date you, but that pussy ain't getting wet. It's not getting wet at all. Let me grab this question right here. So as a young fella that graduated, just getting out there in the world, what do you suggest I focus up on? OG? Everything, young man. Everything. First off, congratulations, but make sure you're around because in another month, a month and a couple of days will be our annual August month where the new ass is coming into your town. Right now. Now, remember, everybody should have already graduated. So they have already tossed their tats up in the air in high school. Right now, they are packing up, preparing to go to a city near you where they're going to suck, fuck, orgies, threesomes, test out some pussy, drink, drugs, and everything in between with no parental supervision. And that is going to be our annual August because you're going to get those. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is this. You right now, you better get your shit together. I want you to have a job. I want you to work, and I want you to go to school if you possibly can. If you can't figure it out, get into the Army or something. But at the same time, if you got to get with your boys and get a place together, get one on your own, you better get that together because you about to get into the big leagues, okay? So you focus on everything. You focus on your finances by saving money and stop spending and wasting money on frivolous things. You put your money away. Eat, use what I did. Again, remember, I would keep, remember, I was making $4.35 back in the day. So that was a lot of money back then. So y'all know it was bad times. But so I would only spend one check. I would put the other one away. So that means I had to pay rent. And that's why I would take 2 buses because I didn't have much money for gas. And that's why I ate ramen noodles, hamburger helper, TV dinners, and cereal. And now we eat good because women will cook for me and stuff like that. But that's all I could afford because I would save my money. I wouldn't spend frivolous. I would play my video. I'm a gamer. So I always got my video games, but I don't drink and I don't smoke and I don't do drugs. So that money wasn't there. I would buy nice things that look good on me, but I wouldn't buy name brand things. I couldn't afford those. But I would put money away for rainy days, and I would work and build. And also, when you're in school, go to school, but also have fun, but be responsible. Don't drink and drive. You're about to go into the world with no parental supervision, so be careful and things like that. So you just got to focus on a lot of things, young man. But we're proud that you graduated, man. Congratulations to you, young man. It's all good. It's all good. But anyway, as I was saying for you real quick, guys out here, real quick, at the end of the day, that I'm going to tell you why they love us so much. why they love us so much. We never make excuses. Hey, look, even if I could make an excuse, I wouldn't even know the first what. Guys, you don't make excuses to women. As long as you keep it straight up with women, man, that makes the pussy wet. Don't tell a woman a lie and don't say, well, she lied to me. I'm going to lie back to her. No, don't make excuses. Okay. Don't do that. And so many guys, look, some of you have been misguided. Some of you had setbacks. Some of you have been sabotaged. Some of you have been hurt. Okay. Sometimes the world will knock your ass down. Sometimes your friend does you wrong. Sometimes someone borrowed money and didn't pay you back. But guess what? You didn't complain about it. Nobody knows. You'll never, and what turns women on, you'll never hear a man blame the world, society, men, or fate. And that doesn't mean bad things don't happen to men. It does. Then it doesn't mean bad things happen. And I've always said that. Let me grab this call real quick. 253, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 253 going once.
Oh, yeah. Hello. This is Alex.
What's your question,
I got
brother?
a question
What's
about
up?
the club.
What's up, brother?
I haven't been to the club before, but it's just 1, 2, 3 and just like, and then rotate to like the next person, or like should we have like a conversation with the woman?
Well, where depend. Well, look, okay. So I always like to respect a woman's time, okay? Because I demand for my time to be respected, right?
Yes.
So I know that any woman I talk to is busy doing something. That's none of my business. So I'm going to interrupt whatever she's doing. Even if she's not doing anything at all, she's doing something, thinking, on the phone, looking at a magazine or whatever the fuck she's doing. Guys, if I talk to a woman and we're clicking, right? Sure, I can talk longer, but now I'm going to keep it rolling because I'm not going to stay there and hope that, well, if we keep talking, maybe I can get into my house. Doesn't work that way. I'm going to get in, I'm going to get out, and I'm going to move on. And if I'm at a bar or a club, a party, a bar mitzvah, a wedding, or a funeral, I won't be talking to them motherfucking women. And I don't care if anybody sees me talking to other women because I can do that. You're allowed to talk to other women. But I'm not going to sit around and I'm not going to listen. When you're interesting, they're going to want to keep talking to you. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to give you guys a chance, man. It's not fair for me to hog up all the women. I'm trying to give y'all a chance, man. I'm trying to at least give y'all a chance to bring your ass back to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, come back to me. But yeah, no, I'll talk a little bit and say what I have to say and keep it moving. See, it's not the first meeting. It's when she's home. Like, for instance, I would meet somebody at the club, right? And, you know, me and the fellas after the club, we go to Denny's or IHOP. We always hit that, you know, before we broke out, or we hit a late movie or something, right? Everybody had their own cars because when it was time to go fuck, everybody broke. It's like, all right, I get back, I'm out. And we're like, all right, cool, because we know what's happening. They going fucking all this other stuff. So if I'm not getting any pussy that night, I'm rolling home, right? Now, sometimes the woman will call me that night. Now this ain't porn. I'm not gonna say I'm going to a place and we fucking. Now it can happen, but I'm not gonna talk about those times. I'm talking about the times where we talking and she's like, hey, you know what? Let's meet at the park. We go to the playground and shit, meet up and just hang out a little bit. You know what I mean? So I don't look at trying to hang too far in. And sometimes it happens, you know, sometimes you hook up with somebody and you're like, let's get out of here. Let's go. But, you know, it's not me that wants to get out of here. It's just the connection we have. So, you know what I mean?
All right. And also, you also said like celebrate yourself with the small wins.
Yeah, always do that. You have to always do that.
All right.
You have to always do that.
Okay. I'm gonna work on that one too.
Yeah. So,
All right.
wait, so hold on one second. So, hold on one second. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Everybody, can y'all say hello to the studio? Listen what hey guys. His name is the Feeling Studio, guys. I want y'all to understand that. Listen what his name is. The name is the Feeling Studio. All right. The Feeling Studio. Now, Feeling Studio, don't kick him out. I want to educate him. Feeling Studio. Check this out. Feeling Studio. If I were you, Feeling Studio, I wouldn't even have wasted my time making the statement that you made. Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me find it. Where is it? The Feeling Studio. Well, guys, these are educational moments, guys. I want to show you that. Okay, look. Look at what he's saying. Y'all made out here is selling these BS courses on pickup artistry. Who? Hey, Feeling Studio, who's doing that? Tell me who. Studio, you come in here. You wait. Now I want y'all to understand this. I'm showing y'all the game. He comes in here and makes a judgment. And remember, guys, we told you the first thing guys to do is look at other men. So Feeling Studio. Wait. Feeling Studio. Look what guys, remember, if y'all are just joining us, we were talking about the mistakes guys make. And we were talking about how men, oh my God, I get it, dog. Listen, guys, I'm undefeated. Hey, hold on. I want y'all to read this. Okay? All right, look. You said that you look like the dude that literally comes over, okay? Freaking his handyman for that freaking door. Save all the women for me. You should have saved your forehead. Hold on, guys. And look what he says. Listen. You should have shaved your hair from falling off the side of your forehead before 40. But okay, Feeling, big guy. It's okay, buddy. Listen. It's okay, dog. But listen, in here, you don't need to judge me. Feeling, don't get Feeling. There's no reason to be mad or upset in this room. Feeling, if you feel that you want to look at me in a homophobic way, then please, sir, leave. This is not, we're not about homophobic things, okay? You should never look at another man and look at his look at a man and determine. Because dog, feel me, you don't know who you're talking. You dealing with a motherfucker that got game, dog. I don't think you understand, but that's cool though. Hey, watch this. So all you got to do is agree. Hey, sir, I agree. So, sir, I hope you find what you're looking for. But I want y'all to understand how people are when they need help. A lot of these young men need help. A lot of these young men are broken. A lot of these young men don't know how to get women. And it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But as I said before, listen, everybody can't be a man. If I were him and I felt that what somebody was saying wasn't for me, I would leave. But I told you guys, y'all listen early on, I told you a lot of guys have homophobic tendencies by looking at another man. And that is weird to me. That's weird. A young man, he think I can't get no pussy, dog. You believe that? He
Not really.
He thinks my hair defines me. Oh my God. Anyway, let's continue. What's your question, dog? I got to finish up the show. What's your question? What's up, man?
I got the other question is it okay if we get like 300 puzzle pieces? Because like for the 100,
what's the no, sir? What's the number?
100.
Okay, so why are we asking for 3 if the number's 1?
I just like solve those like
Then
too
do it
fast.
over. No, then you're not doing it right. Remember, you're not doing it right.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So I'll throw you back in. Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. All right. All right, guys. Let's continue real quick. We're about to wrap this joint up. We got a show. At 12 noon. Real Game No Theory. But for all you guys out here, this is why women love real men, because real men take the accountability, gentlemen, that most guys don't. And I say for all you got, wait a second, how do you work alone? Wait a second. Two questions. So you think I can't give a woman an orgasm if she's on Venus and I'm on Earth? You think I can't make a woman come or a woman connect with me? She has to be in my neighborhood. So you gotta learn the game, man. I don't care where a woman is at. I can make a connection with her, and it's weird. I heard of these things called, I think the Wright brothers, I think they created this weird thing called an aeroplane or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. It's just it's this metal contraption that floats in the air. It's crazy. I don't know. You need to try it sometime. But what do you mean? How do you work on long? See, hey, Michael, you won't be able to work on a long distance one because you're not that guy. And if I were you, I wouldn't get a long distance anything, because if you can't make that pussy wet from where she's at, no, that's not true, Kareem. Why is that? Why? What is wrong with a long distance relationship? Why can't y'all guys have something long with somebody where she can do whatever she wants and y'all meet up? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, listen, gentlemen, I'm not saying that you have to be in a long distance relationship, but every woman you meet is not going to live in your city or your town or your state. So if you're the guy, she'll be buying you plane tickets. If you're the guy, she'll buy you a train ticket. Guys, I y'all need to go back to an old testimony I have. The guy that the woman was in another country and she bought him a plane ticket to go to Germany. I forgot what country it was in, but y'all got to understand that. Let me grab this call. 760, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, I just take it some notes. I had a question. If you came up with any quotes that you feel only men who like have experience have, like, could understand.
Okay, sir. First off, can you get off your speakerphone, get off your stomach, and talk up and take off I can't understand what you're talking. What did you say?
I was asking if you came up with any quotes that you feel only you understand, or like people who have experience only understand.
Everything that I say is something that you don't. Everything I said for the last 5 hours is something that you don't understand. So what are you talking about, buddy?
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're preaching.
No, you don't. No, you
I
don't.
agree with a lot of it.
Wait, you don't understand what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm preaching, because tell me one thing you disagree with. Tell me one thing you don't agree with.
No. I only
no. You said no. You said some. You said some of it. You said some of it. So what don't you agree with?
No, I agree with a lot of it. I disagree that you're saying, like how you told the last guy, celebrate your small wins, but also celebrate your losses, because that's the knowledge that you've learned to know what it is to win. You ain't lost yet.
Well,
don't give up.
I've said that
Never give up. But
know
you ain't won yet.
I know that, but I'm saying, what is your question? I'm trying to say, what is your question?
My question is, have you came up with a quote yourself that is originally yours, that
one thought, one mind, one way,
have value of?
One thought, one mind, one way.
Yeah. One thought, one mind, one way. I like that. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, but
so
why?
Mine is,
but why?
The other guys would just be like, my quote is, always remember that 2 nickels are cheaper than a dime.
What does that even mean?
When guys are trying to pursue what they want, like, it's cheaper to have 2 nickels than it is to have a dime, because the dime's going to cost, because she wants all this, that, and the other.
Wait, what do you mean?
Wait.
What do you
will
say?
Give you exactly what you need.
What
it's
is,
not what
is all
she
this?
needs. It's what you need.
What is all this, that, and the other? What does that even mean? What does that mean?
That understand what you want rather than what they want.
All right. So when you're talking to a woman, what are you talking to her about? 2 nickels and a dime?
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's a quote that I came up
No,
with
no, sir. I'm just
to
showing you that
understand
you might
that
have to
I'm
throw
not
it.
trying to chase
Sir,
the
sir,
best of
I
what's
know
out
you're
there.
not trying to chase, so I'm asking you what I want you to do. We can do this. Let's do this. You tell me something a woman will say off the top of your head, and I will reply to it like that. Then I'll say something a woman will say, and you reply back to it off the top of your head. Would you like to go first, or would I? Which you want to do? Because I'm gonna show you that you're a fraud. You're fake. You're fake. That 2 nickels and a dime shit. That's bullshit. You don't have any game, and you don't know what you're talking about. You're just saying shit. But I'm about to prove you wrong if you want to play that, because there's nothing that you can't say a woman can say to me that I don't have an answer to, and I can break that down. But I'm asking you. I can start with you. Because you're talking about all this 2 nickels and a dime. What does that have to do with sexual tension? What does that have to do with anything?
So let me pause real quick. I only wanted to tell you I like what you're
sir.
saying,
But no, I understand.
and I
No,
wanted to also
sir.
capitalize
No,
on
sir,
small
sir.
things that I feel like.
But sir, that's what I'm trying to say. Your mindset is in letters and not numbers. So that means that the level of your thinking is why you're not growing in the game, because you don't have any game. So what I'm saying to you is I'm trying to get you to see that the worst thing you can do is keep conjuring up thoughts from your position that you're in right now. That's what I'm saying, buddy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. But
okay, good.
you got to.
So it's no disrespect.
I
It's no
have to take a
disrespect.
step back to be able to understand.
No, you shouldn't be. No, wait. You shouldn't be able to understand. It's simple. It's that if you're looking in the world of letters, and I'm looking in the world of numbers, anything that you're processing comes from letters. You're trying to get to the numbers, and you can't get to the numbers because you process things in letters. It's that simple. Does that make any sense? That's why you asked me. That's why you asked for the quote, because you're trying to process a number through a letter, and it doesn't work. It will never work. You'll never be able to understand. Okay, listen to me. You have understanding, but you don't have any game to have understanding of understanding. And until you have that, you're always going to fuck up and fail, because you're always going to seep to the level of your thinking. Does that make any sense?
Yes, it does. I agree.
Right. So it's all good. No, it's no disrespect. I'm just saying that.
No. I take all. There's
right.
never any disrespect.
Right.
I appreciate what you're saying.
No. It's all
I
respect.
can't take a step back to understand it sometimes.
Well, no.
So
But you can't. Wait.
When I
you can't
hear something that I agree with and be able to.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm not perfect.
Hold on. Wait. Stop. Wait. Hold on 1 second, young man. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Mr. BS. I'm gonna not you, caller. Hold on a second. This is why y'all guys will never be able to get pussy talking like this. Not you, caller. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
How can you sit there and say don't do a long distance relationship when you can't even get the fucking women in your area, dog? What the fuck are you talking about? See, this is what's wrong with y'all guys. Y'all guys, do y'all know y'all have technology now? So what? A woman can't play with her pussy over the phone? A woman can't get on an airplane or buy you a ticket to go see her? See, y'all guys got to think out of that fucking Tampax box that y'all are in. Y'all have got to listen what you, not you, caller. I'm trying to show them their.
You're good.
Watch this. So this motherfucker saying that you're not sure what you're dealing with. Motherfucker, you don't even know what you're dealing with yourself. So what are you talking about? See, here's the thing. This is what is wrong with y'all feminine ass guys that don't have any game. Please don't tell these motherfuckers what to do when you don't have any game to get any women in your area. See, listen to this BS. I am not telling men to have long distance relationships, and I'm not telling them not to. You want to know why? Because I'm trying to get these motherfuckers to think for themselves, dumbass. And when you got the game, you know what? I can make a woman's pussy purr, and I don't give a fuck if she's on Mars, motherfucker. I can make a woman from fucking Venus want this dick. So what are you talking about, man? Y'all have got to stop being victims. And please, if you can't get a woman in your neighborhood, motherfucker, please stop talking about shit that you know nothing about. Please, sir, please. Now back to you, Carl. I'm sorry. No, please, no, you can't chime in because your chiming would be 2 nickels and a dime. But let's get back to you. I'm listening.
No. Yeah. Okay.
No, but anyway, back to you. But you see what I'm saying, though, big guy? I'm saying that I understand you're trying to come up with things, but you're not coming up with the right thing. You're not connecting.
Okay.
You're not connecting with yourself.
Okay.
You're not connecting with the real you. Who are you? Who are you?
Oh, I'm me.
Okay, so when you're in front of a woman, how does she know you? What do y'all talk about?
Life. What we've experienced, what we've gone through.
But wait a second.
How we became what we are now.
Wait. Okay, life and what you've gone through and what you became now, how does that make her pussy wet?
I'm not trying to understand.
No, I'm just saying. No.
That's the thing.
I'm trying to teach y'all about.
I don't have trouble with.
No, I'm trying to teach you about sexual.
I talk to a woman that my lady we want to understand each other,
sir.
Be on a deeper level.
Sir, I don't want to understand. Why do I want to understand a woman? For what? What is that? How is understanding a woman going to benefit me?
So real quick, I'm not trying to get relationship advice. So
no. I'm giving you man advice.
My relationship now. So when you're telling me like what am I trying to understand from a woman? My woman right now, we just want to understand each other.
How long you been with her for?
I don't know, like 3 years.
So why is she around?
Because she chooses to stay, and she'll make it through whatever she needs to go through to stay.
But what I'm saying is no. What I'm saying is this: can you guys let these women free and find somebody that they can find and marry? Why are you wasting away the best years of her life and not making her? It's 3 years. Don't you think that's enough time to figure out if she's wife worthy or not? 3 years?
No, it's not.
Okay, then let her go, man. Y'all guys, I don't understand why y'all handcuff these women. Let her go.
Yeah, she's welcome to go.
No, you're not letting her. You're not letting her. No, you're not letting her go, dog. I tell you, ain't letting her go, dog. Why don't you be a better man and let her ass go? Because guess what? Why are you playing house? Wait, y'all not living together, are you?
No, she has her place. I have mine.
Then what? No, okay. What is the purpose of being in a relationship? I understand. I'm serious. I'm not saying to get married. Please understand it. This is not me saying to get married.
No, never.
I'm just asking.
Never again.
Why are you playing or in a relationship with someone? I mean, so you're fucking other women, or are you just exclusively with her?
No. I'm exclusively with her.
For what? Why?
For my happiness and peace.
Wait. You're who? You didn't say happiness, did you? You didn't say happiness, did you?
My happiness of peace.
Dog, so you're telling me your happiness and your peace is defined by a piece of pussy?
No.
Yeah, you just, young
man. My happiness and peace comes from me being able to just be me and have what I need to have.
Then why have a woman then?
My happiness and peace comes from not having to deal with crowds and bullshit and everything else going on.
Wait. So why be with her when, okay, maybe she wants to be married someday. Why don't you let her go and let her marry somebody?
Her goals align with my goals.
Sir, your goals are lined up. That doesn't make any sense. So y'all like 50-50?
No, what are you talking about? 50-50.
Well, I'm saying, what do you all this goals, all this stuff? I don't understand, man. I don't get it. What I'm saying to you is that, okay, listen, I'm not here to judge. I'm just saying, I don't understand you humans. I mean, why hang out with a woman for 3 years? For what? Because y'all goals line up? So what?
Because we're happy with each other.
Okay, a woman should never make you happy. Where's all this happy homework shit, dog? Y'all gotta take y'all feelings.
Happiness is my happiness isn't happiness.
A woman cannot make you. Okay, a woman cannot make
me my peace.
A woman cannot make you happy.
You're correct. There's
And
no such thing
Kareem,
as happiness for a man.
Kareem, I'm
She
not
brings
telling.
me my
Hold on,
peace is what I'm trying to
Kareem, I'm
explain
not
to you.
saying that. I'm not telling you to or not get married. I'm just trying to ask a question. You say a woman should not bring you peace. You bring you peace.
No, she doesn't add to any drama. She helps with peace. A woman who
Okay.
brings me drama ain't in my life.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, all right,
Agree?
buddy. No. Listen, I find that I don't understand. I think, I think y'all guys, y'all take women's best years and y'all like, why buy the cow when I get the milk for free? And let her go out and date and see if she can find a relationship and maybe get married and have kids. Maybe some women like that kind of stuff. I'm just saying that I don't know why y'all like
Yeah, she's
handcuff
fine
these
better.
women.
She's more than welcome to.
I don't know. All right, it's all good, man. It's all good. Find your happiness with your partner. So y'all are partners now.
Yes.
Okay.
That's my woman.
That's not that. Okay, buddy. All right. Okay, buddy. Well, thank you for
She
the call.
plays her position. I play mine.
What position do you play?
I'm the man in the relationship. I'm the leader of us.
I asked you, what position do you play?
The man in the relationship. I put the leader of us.
And what does that position entail?
What is man's position in a relationship? To protect, to lead.
Lead her to do what? Where are you leading her? Lead her to do what?
What do you mean lead her to do what?
I'm asking you, what are you leading her to do? You say that you're the man in the relationship, so what are you leading her to do?
For her to be a woman. For her to be herself.
Okay, never mind. So, sir. All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate the call, buddy. Okay, and you have a nice day. Okay,
Yeah, I
thank you for
appreciate what you're doing though, and
Thank
I like what you're doing though.
Thank you,
Just to
sir.
be
I
clear.
appreciate it. I respect
Today's
you.
relationship of everything
Thank
really
you,
is something I don't like being around.
All right,
And
thank-
I like
thank
what you're saying, and I like what you're preaching, and I'm trying to understand more. And
Okay, well, just keep soaking it up, buddy. Keep soaking it up. Okay, I appreciate you. I got to throw you back in, but thank you, brother. Okay.
Thanks, man. You
All right,
take care.
respect.
Right?
You too. Thank you. Great call. Great call. All right, guys. As I was saying, real quick for you guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Okay. I just no, James. It's not. Y'all guys don't understand relationships because y'all don't understand the greatest relationship you should have. And if you don't have the greatest relationship, you won't understand that. No, I do not. My book is not going to teach you the game. You got to be a student of the game to learn the game, sir. The book is connected to it, but it's not everything. Anyway, let me continue this real quick, guys. So as I was saying, for all y'all guys out there, at the end of the day, women love men who figure things out. Women love men who connect. And women love men who don't play games and bullshit around. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here is that we have to make sure that we stop moving and doing the things that we do today. Okay. All right. And we have to make sure that at the end of the day that I don't want y'all to sabotage your lives. I want y'all to stand as men. Okay. Don't compromise yourself to other men. Stop trying too hard to impress women. And I'll just say these things real quick. Because if you guys, number one, compromise yourself for other men, you're always going to give your power away the moment you look outside of yourself and your identity. Okay? Trying to impress women, don't do that. Because if you put her on a pedestal, you are turning yourself into a performer and trying to create a performance. I say for you all as the third one, not being able to say no and walk away. If you have compromised yourself and you allow a woman to walk all over you, then you can't complain about her dogging you out. Seeking validation. Stop doing that. Stop looking at your woman as your mom and just be a man. Follow the trends. Don't follow the trends. Be the trend. Don't echo other men. I want you guys to be the guy to stand alone in yourself. Let me grab this last question. He said, a woman I work with rekindle things, but a guy brings flowers and stalks her. We were talking about it. Says, you know, and how I just move because She's coming in. Well, sir, leave her alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. I don't know why you guys rekindle things with people that you broke up with. There was a reason why you broke up with her. Can you leave her alone? I don't want anything to happen to you, and don't try to be this Captain Save-A-Hole where you got leave women alone, dude, especially you. Leave her alone. Leave her alone, okay? Because if you're asking this question, you are not ready for a relationship. Leave that woman alone. Dog, she's used you as a Tampax, dog. Why do y'all guys allow women to dump all their fucking issues and shit on you? Stop being her Tampax, okay? Leave her alone. What somebody else is doing is none of your business. And what you should do as a man is correct her behavior and tell her to stop. You need to ask her this. Am I a bitch? Well, what are you talking about? No. I want to ask, am I a bitch? And she'll say, no, you're not a bitch. Then why are you treating me like one by talking like I'm your girlfriend? Stop being her goddamn girlfriend, man. God damn, you're sitting there. Oh, just tell me.
Tell me. Oh, yeah. What did he do? Oh, no. He's stalking you. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? You want me? Get on. Let me hug you.
Come on, man. Y'all, you listen, it's none of your business. She's using you as a tampon with wings. With wings. Leave her alone. That is so disrespectful. Why do y'all guys sit around and let women talk to you about other men? Man, what are we doing? Dude, come on, man. We gotta be better. We gotta be better. Gotta be better. No, Bert. Nah, she run a game on him. She run a game on him. He want that pussy so bad. Man, dog, why don't y'all just go, hey, look, aisle 7. Like I told you, big dog. Hey, go to make it a slumber party. Start at aisle 7. Go ahead and get your Tampaxes together. Go get some cookie dough ice cream. And y'all can pillow fight all night, paint your nails, talk about boys, and prank call them. 502, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hello?
What is your name, sir? And what is your question, sir?
Xavier Boyd.
What is your question, sir? How can I help you?
There's this one woman that I have a crush on.
Okay, Xavier, leave her alone. You want to know why? As I can hear in your voice, you're not that guy. Leave her alone. You're not him. Leave her alone. Yeah, you leave her alone, buddy, okay? You're not ready. You want to know why?
Why?
How long you been crushing on her for?
Few weeks.
Right. So you're a few weeks late. Because if you're a real man, you go over there and talk to her like a man. But you've been staring at her. Now you're the weird, creepy guy. Leave her alone. You're not the guy. Okay. You know what I used to do? Before YouTube, around MySpace time, I went to McDonald's one time and I bought a Big Mac and French fries. You know what I did? I put it in my car seat and I drove around and talked to it. And I kept telling everybody in the camera, I'm hungry. And I was talking to the food. And then I took the food into my house and tell everybody in the camera, I'm hungry. And I was talking to the food. And then I put the food in the bed and I said, I'm hungry. And I was talking to the food. Why does that pertain to you?
I don't know.
Well, because, dog, you don't know how to fuck and you're not that guy. So all you're going to do is just stare at her and waste her time. You're not him. If you were him, you would have talked to her the first moment you saw her. So why are you scared to talk to her?
I'm antisocial.
Well, hey, call it. Then guess what? Then why would a woman want to open her legs to an antisocial person, sir? You see I'm undefeated. I'm not even going to get my belt. You see I'm undefeated? This is why you lose. I said in the beginning, leave her alone. Why would a woman want to be with someone like you?
I don't know.
Okay, well then, dog, listen to. Okay, what I want you to do, and I'm dead serious, I'm trying to be a dick here. What I want you to do is mark it 5 hours and 53 minutes. I want you to go back and play this clip and listen to your voice, and you'll see why she don't want to fuck you.
All right.
Okay, so you got it, buddy. Hey, listen. Just whenever she fucks that other guy, just hold his legs up or something. You know, be a fluffer. But you being antisocial is really effeminate, and it's like, you know, you got a tight pussy, so it ain't gonna help you, dog. Okay, you gotta learn how to be a man. Okay, buddy.
All right.
Thank you. All right. So yeah, I'm not being mean to him, but I don't understand, guys. If you're antisocial, why would a woman open her legs to an antisocial person? Why would a woman get her pussy way to an antisocial? Guys, you've seen a woman for 3 weeks, 2 weeks, and you haven't talked to her. So for 2 weeks, you're just staring at her. What kind of guys? Come on, man. We don't want y'all to lose. I want y'all to be winners. Okay. I want y'all to be winners. Okay. So if y'all can win and be winners, y'all got it. Okay. All right. And as long as y'all win and learn the game and learn who you are, you're always going to win. Okay. And that's what I'm saying for you guys out there. I want y'all to win. I want y'all to be winners. And I really believe in y'all. You just got to start really believing in yourselves. Okay. All right. So anyway, my guys out here, wait. How am I making us you know what, guys? I guess the new people in here don't really know me. So they assume that I'm making assumptions. I don't think they understand that I'm undefeated in what I'm saying, sir. If you're antisocial, that means you don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to talk to a woman. You don't know how to turn her on when you're antisocial, sir. So how am I making assumptions when I've been doing this? Is what I do, sir. So please, if you feel that I'm talking about you, which I'm not, please don't take it personally, okay? Because what you're saying is that you're antisocial too. So I don't think you're antisocial if that's what you think. I think that, you know what, you're just scared of women. I just think that you're scared of women. That's all. Yeah, okay, sure. But I bet you won't call in. I bet you won't call in so I can prove you wrong. I bet you won't call in. See what I'm saying, guys? You just can't win. Just can't win with them. You can try to talk to them, but you can't win. Everybody can't be a man. Okay? So anyway, guys, if y'all need us, give us a holler. This will be the last call right here, 760. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
How you doing, Steve? My name is Khalid. So I'm talking to a girl right now.
Okay, stop right there. What are you talking about?
Well, right now we are at a point where she wants to hear my voice while she's
Okay,
with her pussy through a voice
sir,
message.
you don't have any game, and you probably stole the shit from me. So please stop acting like you that guy. So let me ask you a question. How long have you been talking to her for?
Like 3 days.
You've been talking for 3 days, and now all of a sudden she wants to play with her pussy.
Well, we have been talking about sex and everything while we've been on the phone.
Wait a second. Wait, how far does she live from? Is she in another country?
She's in another state.
Okay, so why don't you call her now live on the air and tell her, look, I'm gonna get off. I got to do some few things, but when I call you, we're gonna go live on the air, so I'll make you play with your pussy. You want to call her and tell her that?
Sure.
You sound unsure.
I can call her and tell her that.
Well, here's my question. Why haven't you done it already? If you're that guy.
That's a good question.
Well, no, the answer is because you don't know what you're doing. So what is your question? Because you don't know what you're doing.
That.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm not going to deny that.
I know that. Well, I'm glad you're honest because I'm undefeated in what I'm doing. So what is it that you need a question with, buddy? How can I be of service?
So I feel like I already know what I want to say to her, but I just want to know how to get
sir. At it. Tell me what you feel like saying to her.
Just
what I want to do to her.
Okay,
What
sir.
do to
Okay,
her when I see her.
wait. Let me slow this down. How old are you?
29.
Okay, so you're a grown up. You're not a 6-year-old who spilled his milk. So
Right.
what do you want to say to her?
Just
Wait, sir. Wait. Okay, okay. This is why y'all lose with. Okay, look. I'm just asking you a kindergarten question. What do you want to say that you're having a hard time to say? That's all I'm asking. But listen, there's no wrong answer here. I'm just asking you a simple question. And if you can't answer that question, you shouldn't be trying to fuck and talk to a woman sexually if you cannot answer this question. What do you want to say to her that you're having a hard time saying? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, just the way I want to touch her and
How?
kiss her.
Explain that. How do you want to touch her and how do you want to kiss her? Okay, buddy. No, wait, relax. Okay, wait, take a deep breath. It's cool. Let's go. Listen, okay. Big dog. Okay. In order for you to get this down right, we can't wait for her to be in a t-shirt and her panties and you sitting here being like, well, are you touching yourself now? Whose pussy is it? Okay, see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, there's no wrong answer here, okay? There's no judge. I'm just asking you, what do you want to say to her? What is that you want to say?
I don't know.
Wait. Okay. Why are you talking about sex and all this stuff if you don't know what you're saying or don't want to? Okay. Talk. It's okay. There's no wrong answer here. I'm just trying to help you out here. I got you. I'm just trying to understand. This is where you're gonna go wrong because how long have you been listening to me for?
Just for a couple weeks.
Okay, so that means you got some ideas from me. It's cool. But here's the problem. If you're cherry picking the stuff that I'm giving you and you're using it and it's working, you're gonna have the fear of success because now she's talking about playing with her pussy and all this other stuff, and you don't know what to say to her, and that's where the problem's coming in at. You're kind of, it's okay, and I'm not mad at you. There's nothing. Look, it's fine. You can cherry pick. I don't care. It's cool. It's cool. You took some stuff, you said some stuff, and it's working. Now she's ready to play with her pussy, and I think now that you're like, oh shit, I don't know what to do. Is that kind of correct or no?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm undefeated. I'm good at this, so it's okay. So, what is it you want to do with her? I can help you out. What do you want to do with her?
Okay, so usually, because I don't really do stuff over like voice message. Usually, I do a FaceTime call and work it out that way.
But you can't even tell us what it is you want to say to her. So this is, sir, you don't have to lie. It's okay, dog. It's just that I'm good at what I do, dog. You don't have to fake it. I'm asking you, if you're FaceTiming her, what would you tell her? What do you want to tell her to do? What do you want her to do?
I cannot answer that.
Okay, wait. You want to make her play with her pussy, yes?
Yes.
And you talked all this shit to get her to want to play with her pussy, yes?
Yes.
So why would you cheat the game and try to be something you're not?
It wasn't. It's not like I was just.
No. It's okay. No. It's okay. Listen, we own things. Listen, I'd rather you be accountable. Just be accountable. Listen, dog. It's cool. I'm not mad. I just want you to be accountable, dog. Listen. I have no problem with what you have done. But this is why you need to learn the game, because what you're doing is you're taking the information I'm giving you and you see it's working, but now you don't know what to do with it.
Right.
And it's okay. Listen, I'm not mad at you. I'm not knocking you. Hey, I know my shit works. I'm a bad motherfucker. Hey, and if you stick with me, wait till September 15th. We start talking about Sexoween. Oh my God, wait till that nasty side of you comes out. It's cool. What I'm saying is that what was your last conversation that you had with her? What did y'all talk about?
Well, she was at work.
Okay.
And we were just, we were just talking.
About what? Okay, young man, listen. This is why it's important, because everything's a teachable moment. So you're not going wrong. Always remember what I'm teaching y'all. Everything fucking matters. Every move, every thought, every conversation, every text message, every comma, every period, every dot, every line, everything matters. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to end up on a corner of no booty, let's hang out, man, because you're sitting around. You guys, you cannot fake like you're good in bed and get someone excited. You know what? You want to know what that's like, caller?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a commercial of a food product, or maybe it was a roller coaster ride, or maybe it was something they advertised on TV, and you got really excited about that? You're like, oh shit, I gotta have that. That looks either cool or I want to try that. And then you buy it and you try
And it's
it.
trash.
And you like, man, what the fuck was this shit here? Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what you're doing right now. I'm asking, okay, look, what are you talking about to her? Listen, this is not a wrong answer. I'm just trying to assess so I can help you.
Okay, so we were talking about really just life, our experiences and stuff.
Why would you? Why? Okay, watch this. Okay. When you're talking about life and experiences, is that going to make her pussy wet?
No.
No. So why are we talking about things if we're trying to create sexual connections? Why are we talking about things that dry her pussy up?
Right.
But why are we talking about tell me the play. What's the play? And there's no wrong answer, because you're a big guy. I don't care what you say. There's no wrong answer. What was the reason you're talking about a bunch of nothing? For what? What's the play? For what?
Just to talk.
But, okay. Have you ever seen Eddie Murphy's 1,000 Words?
I have not.
Okay. I know you're new here, so that's going to be your homework assignment, okay? That's your homework assignment. It's a shitty movie. Don't get mad at me. It's a shitty movie, but you got to watch it.
All right.
I know. I'm sorry.
Right.
I know. At least I'm being honest with you. It's a shitty movie. It's a terrible movie, but you have to watch it. And you want to know why?
Why?
Because the rule of the game is that a man doesn't waste his fucking words. He doesn't waste his time, and he doesn't waste his words chit-chatting about a bunch of nothing. You see what I'm saying? No, BK, no. Hold on a second. No, stop. No. Hold on, BK, no. Fuck no. Do not watch a Will Smith movie, especially Hitch. Hitch was a bitch. Hitch was a bitch, dog. Dog. BK, let me fly the airplane, okay, buddy? BK, look, BK, go back and coach, eat some peanuts, and let me fly this plane, okay, dog? Don't tell nobody to watch no fucking ass Hitch. That shit is terrible. Anyway, young man, what I'm saying is what I'm saying to you is this, is that if you're talking about nothing, you're going to be seen as what?
Nothing.
There you go. If you're talking sexual, you're going to be seen as
Sexual.
Right. If you're talking friendly, you're gonna be seen as
Friendly.
right. If you're talking nice, you're gonna be seen as
nice.
Right. So when you called her today, what'd you say to her?
Well, she called me.
Okay, and what'd you say to her?
Just
Wait,
answered.
she asked you, wait, I'm sure what did she say? How you doing? Or what did she say?
How are you doing?
And what did you say? Fine.
Good.
Good. Right. Okay. This is all a teachable lesson, young man. Because you were, this is good. I got you. Remember the game. Okay. This is why I teach you. Nobody teach you this kind of game. Anytime a woman says something to you from this point on, we've got to lead it to an action.
All right.
How you doing? I don't know how I'm doing until you send me a photo of yourself, so I can get an idea of what I want to say to you later on when I make you play with your pussy. See that? But you want to say good. What are you up to? Well, I don't know. Let's send me a video of what you're wearing right now. So at lunchtime I can get off. You know, I go in my car and we have a little conversation on the phone live on the air. Or, you know, what are you up to? Well, you know, I was thinking maybe tonight when you take a shower, you can go live and, you know, put me on the side and let me watch you wash your body because I'm jealous of the water hitting your body and everything like that. And I just want to know what the experience is about. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm doing right there? But when you're saying good, good ain't something she gonna play with her pussy with. Good is only good.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Very bland.
Bland, right? It's like Popeyes with no seasoning on it, like bland ass chicken.
Understood.
Right. So anytime she asks you from this point on, how are you feeling and what are you doing? Let her know. I'll let you know how I'm feeling and what I'm doing when you do. And because y'all already talking a little bit dirty, you can keep that sexual tension right there.
Okay.
But I don't say good because that dries the pussy up. Because, okay, what I said, I'm showing her that if you and I got on the phone, man, I can talk you into this pussy. You know, like I say, listen, I've got a solution for you. You got to get some coaching. I got a perfect solution for you. I got the perfect solution. Get some coaching. I got you on the back end. But what I'm saying is that for a lot of you young men out there, stop answering women's questions with one-word answers. Lead her ass somewhere. And now for all you guys, now for him, he can say this dirty stuff because they're talking about fucking because he's taking some of my shit. But for you guys out there that don't know the woman, and she's asking you how you're doing, send me a photo and I'll let you know once I set up our date. You see that? I'm breaking it down a little bit for you guys out there. He's already talking sex because he's taking some of the stuff that I'm using to make it more sexual. For you guys, if a woman asks you, what are you up to? How are you doing? Set up the goddamn date. Set it up. Don't play around. Don't bullshit. And if you have the date set up and she asks you how you're doing, then you know what I want you to do. Two things. I want you to wear something in black on our date. And then I'll think about giving you an extra hug and a kiss. You see what I'm saying, caller? Talk that shit to her.
All right. So she is coming to see me in September. She bought a flight and everything to come see me.
Well, you got to get all right, we got to get your fuck game up. We got to get you to kiss, eat pussy, and fuck and you got to get your shit together, dog. Because right, yeah, I know, no disrespect, but you know I'm a whore, so I'm a 608. You already know about that shit. So, but you gotta learn how to fuck so you can talk to her about fucking. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So I'll give you an example. What does that look like? Now, you know, I got the 5-play, the fucking 101 back and kissing 101, but let me give you a prime example of learning how to fuck so you could fuck, right? So I'll give you an example. I just show you this like right here. So if I'm using this as an example, right? And I don't know if you see it, but you see a leg, right? So I'm breaking the leg down, right? You got the 0 to the 1 from the thigh to the knee. Then you got from back of her knee to her the calf from 1 to 2. 2 to 3 is shin. 3 to 4 is the ball of her foot. 4 to 5 is the middle. 5 to 6 is the tip of her toes, right? And then if you look at the tips, even though we broke it down, it's that way it says as well. So what I'm saying is that what you'll learn even with this right here, that I can even take this blueprint of what I created to talk shit to her. Because you might see just a leg and some draws and lines and all the other shit, but you know, I'm talking about now if we look at the from 1 to 2, remember the depth of the game, she's got 4 sides. You got the sides, the A, the B, the C, the D is the top and the bottom. So I can take my thumb and I can curve it from a 2 to a 1, half circle, get to the edge of your knee, come underneath the knee, slide all the way down from the 1 to the 3, come over top to the knee with my lips and my tongue. See what I'm saying, big dog? That's the depth of the game that I'm trying to say for you guys. You can't, it's not just sticking your dick in a hole. You have got to mentally stimulate women. It is very important. You got to mentally stimulate her by talking that yak. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, just get some get a coach that says, I got something. I know exactly I'm gonna get you. I know exactly what you need. So, but I just don't want you to hype it all up and then get nervous, okay?
Right.
Because if we're doing it correctly, I want you to get to a point where you get her to go cucumber shopping so she can figure out what cucumber she gonna stick in her pussy, play with her pussy, come chop that shit up in a salad and eat that shit. I know y'all think I'm sick, but guys, they'll do that nasty shit. So I'm just saying, dog, y'all can bring out the freak in them. They just dormant, but you got to have that game, okay? So let's stop saying I'm good, and let's start flirting with her. Train her to send you voice messages. Train her to send you videos. You know what I mean? Because because I want the orgasm before she comes to see you, okay?
Okay.
You see, does that make any sense, buddy?
Yes.
All right, so you got it. Now listen, I know we got some cool ass shit. Now wait, are you talking through Instagram?
No, I have her phone. I have her phone number.
All right, all right. Now wait a second. Can you, wait, I don't know if y'all iPhone people or whatever.
I'm iPhone and Galaxy.
Okay, god damn it. Everybody can't be perfect. Okay, now because you know I'm team Samsung and shit. You know I hate the iPhones and shit. So anyway, but what I'm saying is what I want you to do is I want you to get her onto IG. Okay. Get her on the Instagram. Because that's going to give you more depth and range of the way you can communicate with her. Okay? And once you get on the IG and everything, you could talk that shit to her.
Okay.
You know, and that's what I'm saying. So I'll show you all that on the back end. But yeah, you can be a great lover, but a great lover is great with his words, not with his dick. Because a lot of people sometimes they have erectile dysfunction, pre-ejaculation problems, and size issues, and they don't realize that that's not the problem. It's the mental and sexual connection is the problem. Because it doesn't matter how big you are. It is all about how connected she is to you to feel you, if that makes sense.
Understood.
All right, yeah, so just holler at me, man, and I got you, dog. It's all good, man. Hey, when the next time you answer the phone, start talking to her like, what's up, sexy? Stop calling her sexy and shit. Because sexy leads to what?
Sexual attention.
There you go.
Okay, understood.
All right, so you got this. So just get at me or no Diddy and holler at me, okay? And we'll roll it out, okay, buddy?
All right, thanks, Steve.
I respect. I appreciate you, brother. Good call. Good call. Awesome call. Awesome call. That was awesome. That was as we help y'all guys out, guys. And if y'all guys ready to be a student of the game, guys are ready to be a student of the game, the man mindset at gmail.com, the man mindset at gmail.com, gentlemen. Now we got real game, no theory in 10 hours. Wait, 10 hours from now, Real Game No Theory with the fellas. But guys, just remember that game, man, and all this other stuff, okay? He's saying you just we're talking about learning how to fuck without learning, young guy, relationship for hookups. Thanks for your advice. So what I'm saying is that when you learn the game, young man, you will learn that you will be in a relationship with yourself. And if you want to hook up, the problem, respect to you, K-Dog. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. What I'm saying is that, young man, what I'm going to teach you is that you're looking at everything the wrong way. You're busy looking at hooking up with a woman versus being the hook up. See, you guys, you're so busy running behind pussy, you don't know the value of the game to have women wanting to be with you. Okay? And you want to be that guy, but you're not going to be him if all you're doing is trying to get pussy. I don't know how to teach you to be thirsty, dog. That's I don't know the first thing to do, young man, to teach you how to run behind pussy. I can't. I don't know. I don't even know how that works. You just got to learn this game so women can actually get at you, man. Okay, that's the layer of the game where they get with you and they want to be with you. Okay. So last round of questions, we're about to wrap this up, but I'm just saying, so you just got to learn the game, okay? And sir, let me tell you something. Wait, hold on a second. Sir, wait, tell me, wait, excuse me, sir, please be respectful of this room, okay? Because all that shit you're saying is no shit. I'm not knocking you for what you're saying, but please do not push your agenda on this room. We're not bothering you. Please do not do that, sir, okay? Because the woman that you're with plays with her pussy and is still religious. The woman that you're with can still be a slut and a whore. So please stop all that talk, okay? Okay? Please stop doing that, okay? All right, please, okay? Please stop all that stuff, okay? I appreciate that, okay? All right. Please don't do that here, because this is not the time and the place for that. Worship who you want, pray who you want, but please do not come in here and disrespect the room, okay? That is not cool. I would not go, okay? Well, wait a second. Wait. I didn't talk about Jesus. I'm talking about how your woman screams Jesus, Lord, God before she comes when she slides something in her pussy, sir. You think just because she prays doesn't mean she doesn't suck a dick. It doesn't mean she doesn't put anything in her fucking pussy. So what are we doing? What are we doing, dude? Come on, dog. Look. If you look, dog. I bet you no. You just scrolling, but I bet you I'll make your girl say, "Oh Lord, oh God, oh Jesus, I'm about to come right now. This pussy is throbbing and wet." I bet you I can make her say that shit. So what I need you to do, sir, is have a bit of respect in here and don't push anything on here. That is not fair for these guys. These guys worship the way they want to worship, but don't try to push your agenda knowing you ain't splitting your girl's ass cheeks like a real man. Because believe me, when she's praying, she's still playing with that pussy. So please understand that. And she still can pray and come, still pray and suck a dick. So please understand that. I know that's hurting your little fucking heart, but come on, man. Come on, don't come in here with that bullshit, dog. Because I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. And I don't think you're ready to hear what your girl will be doing or what she has done before. Did you know? Yeah, did you know? The religious girls would do, the ones that didn't want to give the pussy up, you know what they do? They would suck your dick, do anal, or jerk you off. You don't think they wanted to maintain their virginity But again, they would jerk you off, suck your dick, or do anal and let you have it that way. So please understand, sir, don't come in here thinking all that righteous shit, because I'm gonna tell you something you don't want to hear. And I'm not the bad guy. I'm just the guy telling you the game. So don't come in here with all that righteous stuff. Because the women, they always did that. I don't want to give up my virginity. I want to save it because of my religion, but I'll suck your dick. I don't want to do it because of religion, but I will do anal or I'll jerk you off. What would you like to do? So please understand. So don't, and then you better slowly back the fuck out. He's like, whoa. He probably doing this guy. He probably stepped back like, whoa, I came in the wrong room. There's some real ones in this room. They real in this room. Oh, yeah, hey. Knowing they freaky. I don't even want to discourage that, man. Now, look, BK, I don't even want to discourage that man and tell him how nasty they are. Oh, my God. Preachers' daughters, it ain't, oh, my, hey, gentlemen, no disrespect to religion, because I don't do that. I'm just saying, I'm talking about the nasty side. Every woman has a nasty side, and every woman masturbates, young man. So yeah, BK, you already know that shit. He don't want to hear that stuff. He'll be like, no, not my Susie. Not my Susie. She would never put her mouth on a cock. Nah, she'll have a cock meat sandwich, motherfucker. Anyway, guys, y'all know how we do in this joint, man. Guys, y'all need to get at me, the man if I said at gmail.com. Shout out to your boy. Shout out to all you guys. Have a show. We have to do a show tomorrow. Might be doing a double show tomorrow as well. But Real Game, No Theory at 12 noon, gentlemen, 12 noon. Guys, always remember the graveyard. Gentlemen, all my dogs out here, remember the graveyard. Always remember, gentlemen. Oh, let me take it down. Sorry, guys. Remember the graveyard, gentlemen. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, gentlemen, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. So, guys, always before you go to bed at night, think about the graveyard. And always remember that you live your life like it is your last. I'm not saying you're going to die tomorrow, but we want to do that, okay? We want y'all guys to do that. Well, no, I'm not. What do you mean funny in real life? I'm just saying that I have a personality. Yeah, women love my personality. I am quite funny. I am quite dapper. I'm quite funny. I'm quite funny. All right, guys. So, wait a second. Wait. You say something? Oh man, hold on a second. So what I'm hearing is I need to level up and get comfortable with myself. Oh yeah. Because young man, you are about to come into the Serengeti. And in August, that's why we always have our annual August. You're about to run into a lot of women that are not all about that high school shit. You have a lot of women that's going to do, some going to do drugs, some going to drink, some going to have orgies and threesomes and bisexual experiences and test out their sexuality. And the question is it going to be with you or is it going to be with some of my dogs in this chat room? The question is all up to you, dog, because they're going to be giving it up. But we'll be talking about that in August, though. We'll be chopping that up because that'll be birthday week, birthday month. We have discounts on all the products and stuff, so we'll have all that. But we're going towards it, guys. So that means the middle of June, I'll be talking more about August. And then the middle of September, we're going to the birthday. We're going to Halloween game and Sexoween. So we'll keep pushing the game to y'all guys. We just want y'all to soak this up. Holla at your boy. We'll see you guys. What we gonna see y'all? We'll see you at 12 o'clock noon. Real Game, No Theory. Wait, that was deep though. I think of death before going to sleep. Well, no. It's not. No. It's not think of death before you go to sleep. It's fucking appreciate your life before you go to sleep and be fucking grateful that you can breathe and be grateful that you can walk and be grateful that you can see and be grateful that you can hear and be grateful that you can open a door and be grateful that you grab your damn keys because there are people out there who wish they had all the shit that you have. So that's what it's about. That's what it's about. It's not about any goddamn death. It's about life and how you waste it by doing nothing all day with your life. Fuck with your boy. Y'all know what we do. Let's go.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.